Interlinked.
Did they teach you how to deal finger to finger? Interlinked.
Interlinked.
Do you alter having your party?
Everything's a copy, 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 copy.
Stop trying to control everything and just let go.
Cells.
Cells.
Do they keep you in a cell? Cells.
Cells.
Want to know what you think? Fuck what you know. You need to forget about what you know. That's your problem. Forget about what you think you know about life, about friendship.
Interlinked.
If you were to die right now, how would you feel about your life? I don't know. I wouldn't feel anything good about my life. Look at you! You're fucking pathetic!
Prayers are gonna be answered. For so long, I've been hungry for something else. When there's a will, when there's a way, I work hard 'cause at the end of the day, the Lord helps those that help themselves. Hey, keep my head down, but I keep on swinging. Hey, I keep my head down, keep on swinging. Hey, keep my head down, keep on swinging. Hey, keep my head down, but I keep on swinging. Right now, somebody's counting my money. So much that they can't see the top of the stack. When there's a will, when there's a way, money's gonna find my hand one day. When it does, I ain't looking back. Hey, keep my head down, but I keep on swinging. Hey, keep my head down, but I keep on swinging. Hey, keep my head down, but I keep on swinging. Hey, keep my head down, but I keep on.
Nigger death, kill niggers, behead niggers, roundhouse kick a nigger into the concrete, slam dunk a nigger baby into the trash.
Good morning, dog! You doing good? Wow, nice! You're doing good! Wow. I have something important to announce. Wow. I'm also doing good. Wow.
All right. Okay, there we go. Embrace a Rape is now member for a month. It's pretty good. I feel like his actions were pretty justified. I feel like they were very justified. Jacob Cross is now pretty cool dude. He's pretty cool. Give us Donkey Kong. You know, yeah. Good point.
Look at me, I'm Donkey Kong.
Yeah. Watched Big Joel's hit piece on Team America after seeing the film myself. God, bread tubers are fucking morons. Oh yeah. And let me just, we're gonna jump straight into things here tonight. Just give me one quick moment. What day is it today? Say it's 6. Mark 99 for $2. Up all today went surprisingly easy. How about you? It was pretty chill. It's a pretty chill day. Very chill day. It was very nice. Rival Sons, I didn't know you were cool before. I do now. Yeah, Rival Sons are great. I fucking love them. It's really sad. The first time I heard them was at the end of that Right to Hell game where they had Pressure and Time. That is like a really good song, and it's in that really shitty game. Elmos for $2. The time has come. Do the dinosaur. Man, we're past 150K, so we're gonna have to. I'm gonna have to coordinate with everybody what we're gonna do for it. Because we want to do the Theodore Rex thing, so I gotta figure out where we can do it, where we won't get in trouble. People have offered different sites and all that, and I also gotta figure out when I can get everybody together. It's gonna be a good time. Right to Hell Retribution, yes. At the very end of the game, the closing song is "Pressure and Time" by the Rival Sons, which is a great song. Game Mode Production for $2. A new episode of The Boys pissed off some folks. Everything I'm hearing about season 4 is it's just not really that great. It's just not really that great. Yeah, Kick, Twitch, yeah. Try doing it on a weekend. Well, I gotta figure out what everybody's doing. I gotta figure out a time to coordinate because everyone's working. So before that game violated it. I said in previous streams I listened to a lot of radio. Yeah. Facebook account got hacked. Been a rough weekend. My family's wondering why I suddenly start posting Elon Musk everywhere. John Cena just announced he's retiring from WWE next year. He is getting old. I mean, not even getting old. He is old. So yeah, that makes sense. It's time to watch Parasite. Pretty much immediately hate the poor family, not because they're poor, because they're manipulative fucks. Feel bad for their rich wife. Yeah. Here, Dev is angry that people keep him out for his bad face. Keep calling him out for his bad face arguments. I'm hearing he's going through like a pretty bad spiral, which seems like a lot of YouTubers from that kind of era are starting to spiral. I know Muda posted the picture with the Sanchi medallion, so yeah, that's not gonna be great. Anyway, he's got Darkest Dungeon. Darkest Dungeon's really good. Also, give me one sec. I'll be making Superman references to Theodore Rex. Okay. Make sure I'm all good on this end. Where is it? Come on. It's not one to... It's not media player. I may have to close... Yeah, I think I'm going to have to close it and then come back to it. Give me one quick second. Brayden 4141, $5. I heard SFO audience revolted. Do anything about it? All I know is he's doubling down on the Trump shit. It's all libertarians at that. Yeah. SFO is officially banning people for saying yards and bad faiths because people are reaming them for saying Trump looked bad to debate for lying. Ah, yeah. So his Canadian brain took him over. Tease me FF7 and don't deliver, you bastard. I'm figuring it out. I'm fighting here. I'm fighting for my fucking life right now. Where is... Interesting. Okay. It's definitely not that. It's just not one to pop up. That is interesting. Okay. Yeah, give me one quick second. Trump confirmed Project 2025 is a Fed op. Yeah, that's not surprising. It's actually very much not surprising. Try one of the AR generators. I tinker around with a little bit, yeah. Is Dawn of the Dead remake good? It's okay. It is okay. That for some reason that's saying Spotify widget. What the fuck's up with that? That is weird. I'm gonna try something kind of radical here. I'm gonna just completely Here we go. Do. Here it is. Okay. Oh, damn it. Now it's... There we go. Okay. See my hiking pictures? They looked really nice. Hiking actually looks really cool. Okay. Can you guys hear it all? Like, just curiosity's sake. Spent Dawn Trail's first dungeon. Starts to pick up once you see the other Scions find their way to the new region. Also, FF9 references are nice. Ooh. Alright. You can hear me, but can you not hear the game? Okay, okay. No sound only video. Okay. Give me one quick second. I did have to, like, brute force it, so... Let me see if turning it up will fix that at all. Also, yeah, we're going to do Dead Rising just for a little bit. Just for a little bit. Just for a tiny bit. Okay. So how about that? Does that work? Can you hear that? Yeah. I am clicking back and forth on it, so it's... only a little. Okay, I'm gonna crank it up a little bit more. Now I am gonna have to be careful because this game does have pretty wonky audio mixing. Okay. So for sure, you guys can hear it. Thoughts on Capcom changing Larry Chang from Asian to white because it's stereotypical for the Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster? I kind of fully expect it. Larry was a joke character, so I was like, yeah, they're going to probably sanitize that for the fucking remake. I know they're also talking about one of the survivors, the Cheryl chick. Her dress is different to where now her boobs are covered up. But they also got rid of her fish stocking, so it's like a weird case of they both got rid of some fan service, but it's still there. It's fucking weird. Outlets for 2 fake monies. Microsoft Office 2021 buy officially are cheap. Neither do Open Office. It's free. Did I chill $5? Decided to buy a vape pen. I got myself Enjoy pen. That was the worst thing I ever smoked. Threw that pen in the trash immediately. So Hello Girl's the baseball game? Yeah, Guro did take me out to the ball game. What's on the Dawn Chill drama? All I know is they had the one tranny VA, which I can just swap to Japanese when I get to that expansion. But other than that, it's like, people are saying it's Stormblood again, so it takes a little bit to get going, but once it gets going, it's good. Late Lord Hood for $2 in way. Is Carlito not justified for his actions? The thing is, that's literally a subplot in Dead Rising that he might have been. Hayden Parasite, they had to add a rich husband covering his nose when they're getting the keys during the stabbing, just make it look like he hated the dirty pores even more. Well, it's still a thing of like, yeah, he thinks he's smelly. The guy who he's trying to get the keys out from under is the fucking guy in the basement who shit his pants all over the place. It's like, yeah, he stinks. Zodiac Fowler, did you watch Kirsten's birthday stream? They bought her Chris Vector and her grandma nearly doxed her on stream. I saw that, yeah. Culprit Sound, $2. Thoughts on DK through changing male-female to type AB? Fully expected. It's fully expected. They're going to do that with every fucking game now. We're lame for $10. Never thought I would live to see the day where Weebs and Cholos sing Take Me Out to the Ballgame, arm in arm at Dodger Stadium. A girl leads him. What an insane time to be alive. Song name is literally called Justified. It's bot, by the way. Yeah. See, the 2.5 dimensional seduction anime censored a lot of fan service from manga, though apparently, despite the censorship, is pretty good from what I heard. Well, that's not surprising. And I guarantee, come a DVD, they're going to add a lot of that back in. All right. We're only going to play this a little bit. Just a little bit. Because we do have other stuff to do. SFO went on Archcast today. They cry that people are singing Yargis and Bad Face saying he's beef with them or a Monocrest, so their opinions don't matter. Oh, okay. I forgot what I was doing here. Are we still in... Okay, so yeah, we're... Alright, here. Dead Rising Remake until 1 Shota and 3 makes 0. Dead Rising Remake's super fucking good. Yeah. Alright, Greg, you have a shotgun, so don't be a retard. Our challenge was like, get lost, faggot, no one likes you. What was Project 2025? It was a fear-mongering thing where it was going to be about how Trump was going to take over the government. Alright. Come on, Greg. Get your ass over here. Yeah, I was in the mood to play Dead Rising. Can you blame me? I'm super fucking hyped for Remake. I'm just straight up calling it Remake. It looks like it's in a new engine. They're adding new gameplay. There's a whole new area. Like, it's a remake. Even the devs are like, yeah, you can basically call it a remake if you want. I'm like, oh, hell yeah. Level 15 Frank moves fast as hell. He's not even at his full speed. I think he's at, like, speed 2. Like, once you get to, like, speed 3, Frank doesn't even need the boost nectar. It helps, but you don't need it. Greg. Greg, I love the enthusiasm, but watch your fire. Finally gonna learn Japanese. Those Japanese language books arrived in a fun little journey. Yeah. All right, now I need that shotgun back. Okay, I forgot. How do I send him? Is it? I forgot the controls on PC. What insect is more evil, wasps or mosquitoes? I say wasps. They're more outright malicious. All right. Okay, control. And they're adding stairs to this segment here. There's finally going to be stairs. Not shoot teammates, do not shoot teammates, do not shoot teammates. You're one of the Niji members. Mealy is getting mocked by Filipinos, reasoning she called herself Canadian, disown her Filipino heritage, so they hate her. C button, it was not C, it was control. I have keyboard. All right. I don't want to be like, talk about things you like, keep quiet about things you don't like, but I don't want to give my time and energy into something that thrives my rage, you know? Oh, yeah, fully.
The old coot's not dumb. He wants us to call for help first.
Fucking internet, fucking kangaroos. Yeah, say hello to Jesse.
The signal's being blocked. I can't even contact
Is Remake running on RE engine? Yes, it's going to be RE engine.
So, if we want to get our hands on Dr. Barnaby, we're going to have to secure a way out of here ourselves. All right.
Damn, she had an ass on her. Yeah. Another open office enjoyer. Remember, right? Didn't the creator make it out of spite because how easy word processors and general office programs are? Oh, yeah. Because Microsoft started, like, price gouging words super bad.
3 days from now. At noon, it's my ride.
Is your ride reliable?
Got into an argument with a friend bitching about Project 2025. He's having a meltdown because he's afraid he'd be arrested for not being Christian. He's pagan.
Right.
Call him a fucking retard.
I'll see to it that the DHS picks up the charter fee. Can we take Dr. Barnaby as well?
Sure.
Game has no volume, can barely hear anything. All right, give me a sec to get out of the cutscene.
Okay. I'll tell you what you want to know. Later. We have more pressing business right now.
Wasps are carnivorous and seek out corpses to make honey out of, are parasitic, will make their eggs and animals and are extreme assholes. Mosquitoes carry disease and hunt you, yeah.
We'll get Dr. Barnaby here tomorrow morning.
Creeper of $10. Project 2025 is basically a think tank going, what if we did do what people on the right wanted and then we got in power? For more info, check out the Wade Show with Wade. Great stuff. Apple movie about F1 with Brad Pitt is going to be Kino. Could be.
Give me a hand here.
After shitting on Arkham Knight, outfit for Harley, Suicide Squad side add to skin as DLC, but Martin Rocksteady being Martin Rocksteady, nerfed the skin anyway.
Considering the helicopter and all, we have to work together.
Are Carlito's actions justified? As stated, that is kind of a subplot in the game that Carlito may have had a reason for what he's doing. This is FF8. We're going to get to FF8 in a little bit. I wanted to play a little bit of Dead Rising because man, the fucking remake's going to be so cool. It's going to be so hype.
Well, we're up to our necks in zombies. Yeah, I think I appreciate the situation just fine.
How that zombie guy on the helicopter was supposed to pick up Frank? There might have been one on the roof. Like when he landed.
I still can't believe all this, you know? Seems so unreal.
Say ticks are pretty bad. Literal CIA bioweapon that got loose. When's that coming out again? The remake's going to be in September. September 18th. I have it pre-ordered. Really hope they don't cover up Jessie. She got the professional office lady vibe. Lends herself to being a rookie. If you've looked up her design, they did the exact opposite of cover her up. That's on Spam the meat. If you fry it, it tastes like bacon. Reese said Project 2025 is a heritage foundation consisting of people who betrayed Trump, so left things Trump knows because they worked with him. Ah, makes sense. Bumfuck nowhere in the internet's shit duck. Drum derangement syndrome needs to be studied, man. What is it with the old man that drives people nuts? Alright. Alright. 2 seconds, because people said they could barely hear it, so I'm going to crank it up a little bit more. And I'm going to check Streamlabs just real quick. 222. Okay, I want to be sure. Carlito had good reason, doesn't mean it wasn't wrong. I think Frank was justified in his actions ending him. Yeah. The whole idea was Carlito managed to manipulate Isabella because Isabella genuinely wanted people to know the truth about what happened. Carlito just wanted to burn the world. Like, Carlito just wanted to kill everybody. Alright. So how loud is the game now? I'm going to pick up some food. Except for the remake, where it's going to be like other video game remakes where they update everything but lose the charm that made the original so great. Everything I'm seeing, it looks like... It looks like Dead Rising 1, but it's still good. See, did you pre-order Lollipop Chainsaw Repop? PlayAsia is doing pre-orders, so I have to get them off limited run. Okay. That sounds pretty cool. I'm trying to remember. I think there's people... Yeah, here. We gotta go save the Japanese tourists. Shadow of the North Plaza. I think that's Kent. Oh, no, it's that asshole. Okay. And also gotta pick up the durability magazine, so that's where we can do the, Spam is literally just pork mashed into a brick. All it has is extra salt. Yeah. TDS, what happens when someone just consumes legacy media? Yeah. All the fear porn. It's fucking nuts. Alright. Yeah, I'm away zombies. Why would Carlito, the Tex-Mex hero, do this? Shadow North guy's guy with the leg injury. Yeah, so we're gonna get the Japanese tourists. I'm gonna try to get that guy, and we'll be able to run because I'm gonna give the Japanese guy shotguns. Because as far as I'm aware, they should have. Here, I'm gonna need that. As far as I'm aware, they should be able to hold guns. Miss Reze. Spam's pork shoulder has been mashed together with spices and salt. It's actually pretty good with rice. Yeah, it's tasted. If you cook it, it tastes pretty good. You'll feel like shit afterwards, but it tastes pretty good. All right. And it's in the ladies' room. Yeah. God, the Big Joel vid is loaded top conservative comedy show my life. I think I remember seeing it when he uploaded it. Made me dry heave. Then what were these perks fail? Everything's a bubble. Get more production, $5. They have a plot hole in DR2 is that they start an outbreak to get more cleans to make Zombrex. Why not infect cows like we started in DR1 but with no Zeds? Because then they wouldn't be over the top evil. Even though that would make perfect sense. Just dedicate specific chunks of livestock. Only thing I could reasonably think of as an explanation is they wouldn't be compatible with humans. It would need to be like human-birthed wasps. Yeah, just for now. Need that. Are there new Bleach games coming? Yeah, it's another arena fighter. Do you think Capcom's going to fumble Dead Rising remake? They're on the downturn part of Capcom coaster, mind you. I think it'll be good. They've kept it really under wraps. They're releasing it pretty much with no fanfare. And everything I've seen is it's Dead Rising 1 again, but with more stuff. FF8's really looking zombie-ish. We're going to do Dead Rising for just a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a tiny bit. Is Luxury Remake the one with the twins and weird bosses? The twins and weird bosses is 2 and 3. 1 is the one where the bosses are genuinely kind of sad. Alright. And I think after... I'm away, asshole. Yeah, I think after they're done talking, I don't need the Japanese magazine anymore. Don't forget, mini chainsaws respawn every time you leave and come back. Yeah, that's part of the reason I'm here. Oh, shit. I missed that. Fuck. That's part of the reason I'm here.
Yes.
Yeah, you take the shotgun.
Yeah.
You take the shotgun. Now, I have space for the... Should be the carpentry book. That's skateboarding. I don't need skateboarding. That's health. It's Japanese. Wow, Where's the one for the fucking tools? Because it should be tools or cutting instruments. Criminal biography, that was it, yeah. So now we can get the other chainsaw. They have shotguns, so ideally they should be okay. Main chainsaw, second best melee weapon in the game, yeah. They're the ones that you can basically buff up to be not quite infinite, but very close. Peacekeeper for $10 on September 22nd. Halo 3 ODST will be 15 years old. It's New Orleans, great atmosphere. Might be a good idea for a stream. Also, has like 3 members of Firefly and Marty's best music. Yeah, it's super good. Alright, I need to. Let me have the goddamn chainsaw. Yeah, you get one of them here. You get one of them in the actual normal plaza. There we go. Yeah, these guys should be all right. They should be able to hold themselves. So let me see the map. Yeah, North Plaza is right up here. Okay. So I will just point them at the door. Because if I remember right, when they have a gun, they have unlimited ammo. So they have unlimited ammo shotguns, meaning they are just going to slaughter everything they see. More in the actual plaza. Yep. Get off me. Apparently, VizBot Ruby is gonna have a reboot for it to be any good. Oh god. Love Slappy from DR2. He's voiced by the same dude who voiced Light from Death Note. Yeah, Slappy's great. Everyone fucking loves Slappy. Oh shit, I left them behind. I forgot how weird that window is. Next FF8 title. I'm playing FF8 tonight. I swear to God, vehicular slaughter is on the menu. Okay, they should still have shotguns. If not, I might have legitimately fucked myself here. They are getting fucked up by zombies. And now I'm getting fucked up by zombies. Shit, get out of my way. Get out of my way. Alright, come on, Frank. Yeah, I gotta get pressure off them. And I gotta be careful because the main chainsaws mess them up too. My Bloody War reboot. That hasn't been a thing for like God knows how long. Alright. Come on, gentlemen. They're injured, but as stated, they have shotguns, so they should be alright. So theoretically, it's just running to North Plaza, get the guy, get to the shortcut, get the fuck out. What the hell is Shinji doing? Guy with a sprained ankle, Frank sure can't move around. Adrenaline. Oh, god damn it. No food. I had food, but I was rushing. I was rushing like crazy. Alright. So that means... Piece of shit shot you. He did shoot me a lot, yeah. Never died to friendly fire. It wasn't friendly fire. The guy shot me down to like 1 HP. At least from what I saw, I got clipped with it. And right there, like right after, a zombie grabbed my leg. That's why he walks funny? Yeah, you'll see it in this cutscene. We'll go through the intro and I'll do the introductory stuff again. And then I'll swap over. Because as I say, we're not going to get too distracted with Dead Rising. Bleach Arena Fire made by Singer and Cogger devs, by which makes me very curious, doubly so if you know what I mean, yeah. Vera Dark reminds me of my teacher who tried to molest me in elementary school. Who's Vera Dark?
That's right.
He's running on adrenaline for 72 straight hours. He is surrounded by zombies. Certified Taku is JSG, but worse. Yeah, he's just making a fall from grace look like a redemption. At least JSG didn't want to turn his comments into an echo chamber. Favorite combo weapon? Boxing gloves with knives, lightsaber. Those are just the most... They are the most useful. Baseball bat with nails is brutal. I love the paddle chainsaw. I love the paddle saw. Dragon Quest Compromise DQ 3 Remake is body type 1-2 nonsense. All my excitement's gone. I can just imagine what they'll mess with. Gender's part of DQ. Well, as stated, we knew that was gonna happen. Like, we knew. Like, we have gotten... We are almost 10 years now past the point where games are actually allowed to do gender anymore. The very few that are allowed are the exceptions, and people make a big deal out of them. Check Alyssa McCarthy was beefing with red hair.
The army?
No idea what you're talking about.
Looks like taking
Yeah, Bleach ran fire by the same car. Yeah.
I bet they got all the roads.
I always thought Frank always runs weird. No, he messed his ankle up. You see it off the record where he moves differently.
Listen, I want to get shots of the whole town before the
Not some
National
drunken
Guard
peasants.
finishes
I never
ripping it
watched
off.
them.
Take me over the main street.
Got here a little late. What do I find? Tempting you tempting fate involving FF8 again? No. We're gonna do FF8 just in a little sec. Just I want to get some Dead Rising out of my system because I am so hyped for the remake. It's gonna be so good. Yeah, DQ's done body types and DQ builders. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like we are well past the point where it's not a sign of compromise. That is just the standard now. Because trainees get really upset if you have male female. Because they go, well, what about non-binaries? It's like, who fucking cares? I always feel bad for this guy. I feel really bad for this guy. Because, you know, he's down there trying to hold off zombies. He sees a helicopter and he's waving at you. And because he gets distracted, like, all because he gets distracted seeing you and he's, like, trying to get you to help. And this guy was fighting for his life. He was literally fighting for his life.
Is this what you came to take pictures of?
Sure is.
I support gender removal because women deserve to be forgotten. Yeah, because he gets distracted, the zombies get him. Yeah, and they start ripping into him. I am really excited to see the gore in the RE engine. I think it'll be sick. Give a few more years for the whole bi-type A-B trend goes away, hopefully. Because people are making a point of, like, if anything, it's making it harder for people who are, like, trainee or all that to imprint on their characters more. Because they don't know, like, obviously bi-type A-B, they're going to be obvious, male, female. But they'll go like, well, I picked A, thinking I could be, you know, a femme mask or whatever the fuck they call it. But they're all just referring to me as a dude. It's messing with me. It's like, heh, 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 heh. Favorite redhead media? There's a lot of good ones. You gonna stream DR after FF8? That would be fun. I would like to do a full one. I tried a few times, but I just didn't stick with it. Mainly because there's a lot to manage in Dead Rising. There, especially 1. There's a lot you gotta manage in Dead Rising 1. The lone zombie. School bus zombie Sandy Hook. Forgot about combo weapon CR2. Me and my friend Stagger Boss to death, taking turns with the driller combo weapon. Yeah. Getting secret intro of this game as well. Yeah. Is Dead Rising the first roguelike game for Hades? Oh, no. Dead Rising is not even really technically a roguelike. I know, roguelikes have been a thing literally since the 1980s. You see, zero tolerance trans people because they amount of them and want to mess with kids as well. That is a thing that's going to blow up. Eventually, there's just going to be a mass, like, hey, why do you all touch kids? We begin the Full Moko Nendroids. I feel like Sho's going to buy one, and he'll still insist he hates VTubers. This lady I also feel bad for, but at least we can definitively say this was not our fault. Tetsuya Takahashi of Xenogears Onwards was in development for Chrono Trigger and Cross. Told me to play FF4 in the PS1 Chrono Trigger dev room. Huh. Yeah. At least she has a gun. Yeah, this is all on her because she can't aim. Batman or Superman? I always like Batman more. The show actually hate VTubers because, you know, how it does. I honestly don't know his opinion anymore. You just shoot zombie and left and run. Yeah. It's a thing where... Got that. It's a thing where, you know, she wasn't thinking. You know, once the adrenaline kicks in and she's in that survival situation, she just gets tunnel vision. She's not thinking anymore. She threw the gun. What a moment. I think she was out of ammo. I think that was it. He trained in college. He and most of his friends actually hate the body A type, A and B stuff. Thought it made them look like assholes. Yeah. Yeah, good. She wasted the whole mag on 2 zombies. Well, it's especially funny when you, as Frank, can like shoot him in the head and just kill him instantly. Now, granted, she probably never picked up a gun before, and she was just like, "Oh fuck, what do I do?" So she's just aiming for center mass. She's just like, go away, go away, go away.
Can you get me
And they do, they did establish that Frank is knowledgeable enough about guns. They could just run to the left. There was enough space. Shake my fucking head. Maybe Remake, you can save these people in our entrance plaza survivors. Everybody in the intro of a Dead Rising game, you're never really able to save because that's the whole point. You get that first big slaughter that splits everybody up. Because you had that in Dead Rising 1, you had that in 2. You kind of had it in 3, but the only ones I remember for sure dying in 3 were the guy, his mom, and that redneck dude. They were the 3 I knew for a fact died in the intro. Yeah, headshot landing is easy as it looks, especially when you're freaking out. Exactly. You start watching Gear anime, or are you saving that for anime night? I'm saving it for anime night. That's gonna be wild. I'm on full copy and Wolverine game. I'm saying to myself, it's just not finished yet. It's just not finished yet. And Insomniac's gonna do good. Yeah, guy blows his brains out in DR2 intro. Yeah. You have that. You have people getting dragged away and eaten. Iron Man, Captain America, or Thor. I like Captain America. The remaster would show how Frank and Isabella escaped Willamette. Yeah, adapt some of the comic stuff. That'd be kind of cool. Because that is a pretty cool scene where Frank just picks up a machine gun right after the fight with the soldier dude and just wastes the horde in front of Isabella.
You're the reporter, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, Frank jumps out of a heli from good 15 feet. He's lucky all he got was a sprained ankle.
Yeah, I'm freelance. You know, go on the battlefield alone, no crew. So,
Man, don't underestimate Frank's power. He's covered wars.
You came by helicopter, didn't you?
To be honest, I did not know Dead Rising is a story. They have a really fun story. World War Z did bring up the headshot thing with the soldier POV where he explained they were trained to hit center mass and not headshots. Yeah.
If it were just a riot,
and that's someone that's trained.
I doubt the military would quarantine the entire area. The moratorium on information getting out
That's on Plastic Man. He's pretty fun.
Extreme, in my opinion.
I think he's better as a side character than main, though.
Something else I can't put my finger on.
Yeah, game was insane back in
Doesn't
2006,
sound like
way
some
ahead of its time. It's
disobedience.
awesome.
It's too quiet.
Almost as if everyone's already dead.
Seth Trolling for $20. Discovered you from another content creator. Did good Dead Rising videos till he spurred out and mentioned you a few years ago. And now it's come full circle and you're playing Dead Rising. Time is funny like that. I know exactly who you're talking about. G. Henry, yeah. That was fucking nuts because he did that completely of his own volition. He had really good videos, then he just would not shut up about politics.
Is hell.
Being on Booster Gold, I've never really liked Booster. I've just never really read anything that he's been good in. Yeah, Carlito's a good line at the end of his cutscene. Yeah, this is hell. Yeah, that's great. Next review planned. I already know exactly what it's going to be. Yeah. What the hell called Dead Rising roguelike? It kind of is if you want it to be. Every time you die, you can just reset. You can do that if you want. I just wouldn't technically call it that. Come on, Carlito. And the funny part is, if you want, you can literally just sit here for like the whole 3 days. You can just stand there with Carlito the whole 3 days and just leave. Yeah. Yeah, his comics are Blue Beetle. You know what? Fair enough. Yeah, Blue Beetle usually has some pretty good stuff. Yeah, the way he says, this, my friend, is hell is top tier. Carlito's great. Carlito's a great villain. All the Dead Rising games, except 4, but no one considers 4 good. All 3 have pretty decent villains. I think the 1 and 3 is probably the weakest, but like Carlito in 1, TK in 2, I mean, they're fantastic. And not gonna lie, this cutscene always fucked me up. Like when I was a kid playing this and you just see the lady get pulled out of her car and eaten, like that always got under my skin. I was like, ooh.
What in the world?
You think Garen Lowenthal and Keith David could do Mega Man X and Sigma? Yeah, it could be cool. 4 even have a villain? They did, yeah. He was the, they brought back Dr. Barnaby just to make him a literal mad scientist who thought zombies were the next stage of evolution, ignoring the fact that Barnaby actually felt really bad about what happened. And there was some soldier guy who got infected with the advanced strain and became a sentient zombie. It was dumb. 4 is really dumb. Yeah, Carlito, TK, the Twist 1 and 2, Hemlock were cool. Yeah. Same, even now it's kind of messed up. Yeah, gets it right out of the gate. People can die really bad in this game. Ever watch Fear Factor? A little bit, yeah. I think a Dead Rising Endgame. That's the...
Hey, bring that
That's not the movie. I think that actually is the prequel comic for 2. Let me make sure of that real quick.
Quit screwing around.
Oh no, yeah, that is the movie. No, fuck that. I hate those movies. They're fucking terrible.
Oh, where is my Madonna? Where is she? Oh,
Actually, the twist 1 and 2, genuinely felt betrayed. That's why I like Off the Record, because he went out like a fucking champ in that. Marilyn Loring had 100% the game with my cousin, and a few weeks later I went over to her friend's house and speedrun the game for him. Good times. Yeah. Was there any good? Everything about DR3 was sour by MS pushing Connect integration at the time of Prism leaks. It's pretty good, it's just flawed. It's way too forgiving on the timer. G. Henry Spurg, I only remember him bitching about the fuck racism hoodie for No More Heroes 3. Was that before then? A little bit before, and then everything after.
Take a look out there.
Then they killed Frank at the end when they bring him back as a zombie in DLC. 4 was ass. Yeah. Isn't the plot of 4 just Callisto Protocol? Kinda is.
More and more of them since last night.
See Neil Gaiman accusations? Yeah, I'm gonna call bullshit on him. Just it's my natural reflex now.
Look on the bright side. Zombies are stupid and slow.
Have you seen Crystal Dynamics turn Tomb Raider into a statement on colonization? Yeah, they did that. Western game companies are full of retards. It is your job to work your way up the ladder to replace those retards.
Bring anything we can use for the barricade.
If you have good fashion sense, I wear Hawaiian shirts, you tell me. Why is that character in zombie media so adamant about calling zombies by their name? If you mean, like, why don't they ever do it? I think it's a thing where they think it's too cheesy. Which is funny, because a lot of the best zombie stories just outright call them zombies. They're not ashamed of it. Fucking Train to Busan, they called them zombies. All of Us Are Dead, they call them zombies. Kingdom, they just didn't have the term for zombie yet. Dead Rising call them zombies. Shaun of the Dead, they call them zombies. Dawn of the Dead, name drop zombie, and that's kind of where they stick.
You! Stop right there! Do you have any idea what you've done? Why did you summon me to this place? What are you planning?
Would you calm down? I don't even know what you're talking about. What the?
Who's the old man? That's Dr. Barnaby. You knew McFarlane came out of the early 2000s fight with Gaiman being a better person. It's too much for me to hope we can murk the old lady post-zombie in the remake and save Killer Damn Dog. Found it weird the dog was in the journal but never seen again. It's implied it was eaten. That's the upcoming Dead Rising remaster. I am super hyped. Dumb fucking old lady right there. Oh yeah, exceptionally dumb. That's a Martian Manhunter. He's pretty cool. He's best in the Justice League cartoon though.
What in the hell are you people doing?
Yeah, I like that even Brad's like, what the fuck are you people doing?
Move! Get over here! Everyone, move this
Which may ask if video sequel to GSG. I know you have a reservation of doing that sort of video, but I don't even need to. A guy by the name of Ace is doing it. Tell me she gets eaten. Everyone here dies. The only one that doesn't is Dr. Barnaby and Isabella. Everyone else is dead. In fact, we gotta wait on a specific guy to die. Because I want that shotgun. Yeah, I think he's over there. Yeah. Oh, God. Yep, there it is. Get off. Peace. Eat shit, fucker. You're bitten? Oh, don't worry. You get bitten a lot in this game. I laughed they showed Madonna in the remake graphics comparison. Yeah. What are you reviewing next? Gonna be called Black Powder Red Earth. It's a comic series. Game companies that trade artistic integrity and creativity for money don't deserve support. Huh? I mean, dude, that's been a thing for like 10 years. As stated, the Dragon Quest thing, when I heard about the gender selection being removed, I was like, yeah, that's not surprising at all. Yeah, Frank out here throwing haymakers against undead's pretty sweet.
I hope they got away.
Yeah, Dev already denounced Ace and saying he had beef with him Archcast. Peacekeeper for $2, Minneapolis Simulator. They really bimbofied Jesse in the remake. Google her. You can look up the design now. Yeah, there were zombie poodles in the Dead Rising Wii version. Yeah, it was a joke. Dog doesn't seem bothered by zombies at all. That always made me curious if the zombies even care about animals, because she could have easily let the dog find another way in and be fine. No, they eat animals. Dead Rising 2 established they eat animals because they try to kill Snowflake.
The air ducts. They'll get us back into the mall.
Frank is such chat, he can't become a zombie.
Smart enough to use the ducts. So they won't be a factor.
Wait a minute.
Doesn't mean that people have to give your money if you don't want to.
back
Last
in
day, like,
there?
the DQ3, like, you're just saying the shit we've known about for 10 years. It's this thing of it's not new. It's not like, yeah, no shit. But the whole thing is, the DQ3 thing is like, yeah, they got rid of the gender thing because every fucking game is doing it now. Elden Ring did it. Fucking Cyberpunk kind of did it. Baldur's Gate 3 also kind of did it. It's just been a thing now.
In fact, I am.
Do a video on Cincinnati Comics, that'd be pretty cool.
Photojournalist.
Could you show me some
Otis gets
pictures,
unnecessary
Frank?
hate, especially what he does later. It's purely the fact that you can't skip his text. The fact you have to let the text play out, that's what pissed people off. Zombie animals are super interesting, but I've legitimately only seen one time they're used. They're opening a train to Busan. They've been used a few times.
Who are you guys anyway?
Canonically, none of the pro tags, but Nick gets bit during their games. Yeah, but
I took that one near the
I'm trying to think of how Frank got infected. I don't think they ever really established how Frank got infected. I think he might have gotten stung by a wasp. I think that was it.
Nope. Thanks for showing me, though.
The Dead Rising series supposed to have a serious tone throughout the games, or they have fun hijinks.
Hey,
It's
we're
both.
not done talking yet.
The cutscenes themselves are kind of grim and serious, but the moment-to-moment gameplay can be goofy. For zombies eating animals or avoiding them and going after humans. I can see both working.
The man you saw earlier is Brad. That's all I'm authorized to tell you.
I got bit after one of the endings. Well, Frank canonically gets infected. That is the whole thing. I just watched G. Henry clip of your reaction to No More Heroes, a hoodie drama. He couldn't even refute anything you say, just threw up a crying baby JPEG, which is pre-irony after 3 minutes seething. Well, it's especially ironic considering what happened to him later, where the dude had like a full-on fucking mental breakdown. I'm not even kidding. Yeah. Frank the Human Blender covered in zombie AIDS. That probably also affected a lot of it. They used to keep Frank's infection in this game comes Zombrex and sequels. Yeah, Isabella designed it. Frank get infected because being bitten is a very common occurrence. Well, as stated, canonically, nobody ever gets bitten unless it's a cutscene. Cutscene where you find out about Queens that implied he got stung, but I guess he didn't notice. That would make sense, because it flies behind him and then he notices it and he kind of jolts. It would make sense if it stung him. And that's on, like, day 2, so yeah, by day 3 he would notice. Was DR4 more serious or plain stupid? Oh, it was goofy as fuck. It did not take anything serious. Do you like how Nick is just immune to it, then you learn why in the story? Yeah, that was actually a really cool twist. I like how they tied that in. Imagine being in a universe where zombies are a thing, you get infected by a fucking bug that's quick to the balls right there. Well, as stated, if you read the tie-in comic to Dead Rising 2, that is how Chuck's wife gets infected. She gets stung by a wasp at a concert, because they released a whole bunch of wasps to sting people and cause an outbreak in Las Vegas. And Chuck finds her as she's turned and about to bite Katie. Alright.
Fantastic.
Like how in DR2, Chuck knew exactly how the Queens worked and played it cool. Yeah, because by that point, the world was aware of how to fight zombies. Should read the Dead Rising comics. I did. I read the prequel one, the tie-in. The one that actually explains how Frank got out.
Right.
Oh shit, no. I don't want to give you that.
Right.
There we go. Yeah, damn, the universe really went and said, fuck you, Chuck. Yeah, quite literally. For some reason, every female character in Dead Rising comics has huge boobs, even the cripple lady, which, hey, I don't mind. It was a simpler time. A better time. The R3 was the one who tried to be gritty at first, but people complained about lack of color. Yeah, yeah. Even though I didn't mind the horror focus in 3 at all. I thought it was kind of cool. On the whole avoiding gender thing in Cyberpunk, it would kind of make sense when given the themes and area. Mike Pondsmith even addressed in the recent in response to mix-up controversy. Yeah, the thing is, like, they'll still address V as, like, male or female. Just they do the whole thing if you select a voice. It's fucking weird. That's like how that poor guy in 20 Days Later turns, just random drop of blood in the eye, no chance, it's instant death. Yeah. Jeff looked exactly like my grandfather when he was in his 60s. That's why I love OG Dead Rising games. I always considered the big boob lovers like me. Yeah. Favorite Pokemon? Mine's Tipig and Emboar. I like Pikachu. I'm simple. I don't know that many Pokemon. And yeah, I stated you gotta let Otis play out his fucking messages. Dead Rising Case Zero. Cool detail is Katie's a lot younger and is scared of getting Zombrex. Yeah, she's scared of needles. Yeah, credit Dead Rising 3 is one of the first games to introduce me to ray tracing. Yeah. God damn it, I almost got bit so many times because of him. And the fact you have to wait a whole other second for him to go, that's rude, you should let me finish, and then he keeps going, like, God, that sucks.
Feeling you'd show up.
Live in Texas, the only reason to fear zombies, they might retain the ability to shoot guns. Could JRPGs really be called RPGs? A lot of them don't really have any actual role-playing. Some of them do. And it's role-playing through gameplay. It's specifically different builds.
I located him on the monitor.
It's probably just a sprain.
Canonically, none of the protagonists but Nick gets bit. Yeah, we already said that, but Frank gets infected probably from a wasp stinging him.
reason you just got hurt. Let me help.
No, I can't let a civilian do that.
Do you think game companies that dip into woke are so offensive or someone naive about the wokies' true intentions? I think they just want to play both sides. They want to make everybody happy, even though they don't understand that's not the point of the woke shit.
You know how to use this?
Kinda. I've covered wars, you know.
Love when he gave TK to Zombrex and Chuck roasted him by saying, my daughter takes this better than you. Yeah. Just in case you're forced to make an SFO video, just lazily edit your Just Some Guy video whenever you say JSG, say SFO since your downfalls and they are identical. Nah, I don't plan to. That Ace guy is like covering it way better. And I don't really want to. He covered wars. He said it. Come on. Yeah, there we go. I get to wait longer waiting for the inevitable. Love that line. Yeah, TJ is great. I really hope they give us an option to use his audio. They did explain why he's not coming back for the remake, and that is because Capcom is dedicating to not hiring union VAs, and TJ Rotolo is part of the VA union. He was paying for $2. He said the thing. Yeah. Zombrex and DR would kind of know how to... zombies and DR would kind of know how to use guns. I think they said so in 3, and Zombie Cop remember how to use a revolver. Yeah, Dead Rising 3 had zombies that shot guns. It wasn't like they were consciously doing it. They just kind of remembered how. It was like muscle memory. And I think the apple heals the least, so I'm going to go ahead and burn that. So now... followed your advice, applied for an internship at a game company. Let's hope for the best. Yeah, good shit. Just remember, hide your power level. Don't do anything stupid. Another thing ruined by union's future remakes and remasters. Ever check out Dead Rising movies? I don't like them. They're very, very ugh. Having that one guy play Frank West, I don't remember his name. He's the guy that was in like Step Brothers. He was a really intense dude who talked about how he ate a dick on a cruise ship. That guy was a pretty decent actor for Frank. I like the fact they didn't let him go super over the top, and he was kind of more chilled out. That makes sense for Frank, but I still don't like those movies. Dead Rising in movies, they're bad. They're very bad. John C. Reilly? It wasn't John C. Reilly. It was a different guy. Really bit in the ass of the 80s VA and RE4 Meg being ass. Yeah. In the chemistry, Frank and Mike Hager had an MVC. I would be surprised if Frank ends up in SF6. That would be cool. Playing Dead Rising in a car crash. Right after the Brad segment, we're calling it. And I'm going to swap over to the other stuff we need to do. Rob Riggle. Yeah, it was Rob Riggle. See, companies going woke in case CEOs going, give me that with the money. Yeah. He ate a penis. Yeah, if you ever watched Step Brothers, that's a joke in the movie. Real question, when did Jessie get infected? Before we meet her and Brad, or was she interrogating Barnaby and freaked out? It's implied that when Barnaby jumps on her and, you know, they burst out of the room, it's implied that he bit her. Yeah. She got scratched by Barnaby. Yeah, it was something like that. It was like a scratch or a bite. You somehow make a zombie movie boring, you failed. Yeah. You think after the Bayonetta 3 VA debacle, Japanese companies are more hesitant to work with Western VAs directly? Probably. Sorry, one remake good enough that I can just play that instead of the OG. If you can find a copy of the OG, play it, but remake is really good.
Your girlfriend sent me to find you.
Yeah, Isabel said in the text blurb it was a scratch. Okay.
Damn it!
So Kirsch's fanbase came together to buy her Vector for her birthday. How much did you contribute?
Okay, we'll have to talk about this later. You know how to use that gun?
But Snow was busy.
I've never fired at a person.
God, they made Dead Rising movies. One of my friends was pissed from watching it. Yeah, they're just not good. Is House of the Dead fun? The games are.
Okay?
And what am I supposed to do when I get close?
Well, the best solution would be to shoot the guy.
Did you play the Walking Dead games from Telltale? If you did, what was your opinion on the kid from Season 4 who could walk with zombies and thinks they're his friends or something? I never got to Season 4, but I like Season 1.
Better with a camera. But yeah,
Probably was Space P90 enjoyer.
All right. Next time he reloads.
Oh, Monster $5 know how to move a box. Covered wars, you know. What the fuck was that supposed to mean? Well, in context of Frank using a gun, it makes sense. Like, I know people go like, oh, that line's so cheesy. It's like, no, that says literally all he needs to say. It's like, Frank has seen some shit. He's not, you know, he's not just some rookie at this. Wish we can get the P90 and A50 rifle Carlito used later in the game, and I got so many aspirations. But Capcom seems to finally not be ass lately. Fingers crossed. I think you do get a big-ass sniper rifle later on. I know you get the sniper rifle from the Hunter guys, but I think you do get like the anti-material one Carlito uses, or at least a form of it. All right. All right. A little bit out of range. Isn't the man handgun just Leon's gun? It's a 1911. At least it looks like it. Alright. Tanked enough bullets. And my bro to watch Shiki, thanks for introducing me to the series. It's super good. Very good vampire show. Here's fans also got her an ad on Times Square for her birthday. Yeah, I saw that. Fun fact, in Resident Evil, the RC virus is not transmitted through sex or seminal fluids. I mean, by that point, if you get close to it, I'm not sure that would really matter. Gun's weapon are more compact 9mm. Yeah, yeah. It's like the little Matilda pistol. There's a technical term for it. I just don't remember it. Oh, God. There we go. Got him. What's a Vector? It's a type of gun. Yeah, VP-70, yeah. Got the mannequin torso. We don't need the mannequin torso. We run chainsaw. Frank can take a beating. Holy shit, dude's built different. He is a fucking tank of a dude. And the Wii version is Leon's gun because the Wii version uses the same engine as RE4 on the Wii. Same sound effects. Oh. How much $5 do you know how to dodge? I covered wars, you know, Frank. Are you okay?
Well,
this is low HP, Frank. Yeah.
Thanks for your The name's Brad.
Protecting a few years, short fight talk could be Canadian DSP.
Photojournalist. And right now, I'd rather have an explanation.
Kind of sucks, TJ, but we do need to start shunning unions and start hiring individuals. And for God's sake, we need to start teaching people how to negotiate the contracts. British stage actors. I don't care if Dead Rising takes place in America. British stage actors.
Look, I don't know what Jesse told you, but as far as I'm concerned, we're through working together. So you cover your zombie story and leave the rest to us.
Shake his hand, racist. You hear we're gonna get a new Dragon Ball theme park. Bad news that's gonna be in Saudi Arabia. I'm a guy. I can go. While I was on MLB recently, goddamn Gogura rookie card prices are gonna spike through the roof.
You help me, I help you.
No, Gahan was built off table scraps from RE4. Suplex animation's the same, no less. Or even before he holstered, he was even practicing trigger discipline. Frank does know his stuff. Cheesy line sign. Yeah, well, it's implied. I say implied, but a lot of it is just stuff you try to pick up from the game and from other material.
You're one hell of a journalist, aren't you, Frank?
It's implied that Frank practiced pro wrestling at some point. That's where he can do suplexes and a lot of the crazy acrobatic stuff he can do. It's implied he played football in high school. And it's implied that he either trained to use guns for his journalism career for safety, because he does go into high-risk areas, or he is just an enthusiast and likes guns.
You win, Frank. Let's work together.
British stage actors, curse you, Bale. Remember, for extra PP, break the plates.
Jesse and I are
Taking on Saudis, you hear there's new footage released of Saudi officials helping the guys dead 9/11 after like 20 years, yeah.
You're with Homeland Security. Is that guy a terrorist or something?
Unions are large homeowner associations, both are annoying as fuck, yeah.
I took that picture in the
Instructions unclear, LA theater students hired to be VAs for video games now.
The entrance plaza. You're sure?
Finally figured out RetroArch, the finicky bastard. You're gonna be playing RE1 and watching until I fall asleep. Woohoo!
Hey, so do I have your permission
It's
to
the
cover
time this came out, we could have sworn Frank covered the invasion of Iraq. Invasion of Iraq and maybe the Gulf War if he started young. Because he would have been like, what, 20... I think he would have been like 20 or 21 when Gulf War kicked off. And a lot of people also think that he might have also covered the Balkans. Alright, Brad. First SNK in Dragon Ball, why do Saudis have against Mexicans and Japanese? Yeah. Come on, Brad. Come on, Brad. Does it need to be explained why Frank knows how to suplex? Dead Rising's all about stupid fun. Yeah, just as it's like little theories people have. Theories, and I do think some of the games do reference them. Brad's pretty rad. Brad's a cool dude. Frank hanging behind a burning Humvee in Iraq used to be a pro wrestler, you know, for suplexing with a Republican guard. And yeah, you can legit just leave Brad to take care of shit himself. He's actually... He doesn't quite have plot armor. He can still die, but it's really hard to kill him. For real, though, Saudi's got the DB park because they want to build tourism industry, and they have nothing to spend their money on otherwise. Oh, yeah, and he's talking about Kent, but Kent's a dick. We're not going to get to Kent. Brad's a cool dude. Shame what happens to him. Brad goes out fucking hard, dude. Like, God. His actual death is fucking grisly. Think the new Dragon Ball theme park gonna include kids doing a insane scream for exploding? Brad's AI is good. Yeah, he's like one of the few with good AI. Saying how much I hate life right now. Lord knows I do something stupid, become president, then turn into a dictator, just force having to go back to how it was life. Was in 2000s. Well, 2000s also sucked, so rethink that. Be fair, didn't Frank, in case West, work in Fortune City as a wrestler in the zombie game show? That was off the record, but yeah. Because he was a special guest in Terror's Reality. Because he was the guy that broke the story. A monster, $5. The Sander took football, college football, you know. I covered football wars, you know, Sander. What the fuck? We went to the same college, bro. Sigma's for life. How's Brad die? He gets ripped apart. He gets ripped apart, and he's still alive when you find him. Yeah, Brad in a tunnel alone. Well, shit. Kent looks exactly like Larry Butts from Ace Attorney. It could have actually been a reference.
Sir, if you could just kindly
My mom went to Yugoslavia like a year before shit kicked off. She was amazed that there were actually that many people in the country to kill in the first place.
Just open this gate. Just open this gate. It's for your protection.
Brad gets the Captain Rhodes treatment. He does, and Brad didn't even deserve it. Usually the Captain Rhodes treatment is specifically saved for characters that are like complete assholes. They're the dick. They're the one causing problems in the zombie story. Brad was a cool dude from beginning to end.
You can't just arrest him?
He turned down my offer to protect
Thank you for $10. Hey, bro, just drop an easy $10. Been watching Berserk Saga Full Cut, the final real version. Thanks for the car ride entertainment. Stay breezy, dog. For real, for real. Yeah, good shit, good shit.
Jesse has a direct line to HQ. The first thing we need to do is to call for backup.
Nothing wrong giving character details about themselves to explain why they can do things they can. Yeah, it's pointless in action game, but never mind small stuff. Well, it's fun. You know, it's fun. It's fun to think that Frank, for a period of time, either played football or wanted to be a wrestler. You know, it explains why he's kind of a big dude. And, you know, it adds detail to his character. Brad probably still do the choke on him because he's that hardcore. Yeah. I'm going to make Sandland Park instead. It's more fitting because Dragon Ball's more famous. Rhodes from Day of the Dead? Yeah. People call it the Captain Rhodes treatment because that trope has shown up in like every fucking zombie movie since. Where the asshole character gets ripped apart or dies in a really horrible way. Yeah. Give me a sec. I'm coming to save you. At least 2000s had better technology. Now technology wasn't annoyingly present everywhere and woke shit didn't exist besides University Professor Minds. Have you seen how heavy your dumbbells lift? There's an episode on Arnold Schwarzenegger. Yeah, it's a good show. Did you ever get the Frank the Pimp achievement? I think I got it once, but it was on like the PS4 version when I wanted to do like perfect runs of the games. That reminds me of Persona music for some reason. It is Capcom. They have good music. About to mention this guy. Funny as hell, he got trapped and has no idea what's going on. Yeah, you have to show him the zombies first. And also, he's stuck in the boxes. Yeah. Come on, man. Come on, man. Don't be a dick. Oh god, it's Vito, let him die. No, Bill's cool. Yeah, they're gonna remake this. Any hopes of it being good, decent? That's the whole reason I wanted to play a little bit of it, because yeah, I'm really hyped for the remake. Frank looked like Jerry King, Laura, and the wrestling gear off the record. Oh god. Alright, Bill. See, Bill's cool. I say that, but okay. Remake looks like shit. I don't agree. I think the remake looks really cool. Man throwing hands against zombies. Bill's cool. Bill just unloaded on that fucker. Bill does not fuck around with a shotgun. To be fair, like, a way to kind of break the game and have like a whole posse of survivors with you is to give them shotguns. Because any human enemy / psycho... Okay, psychos be a bit of a problem. But any, like, any horde of zombies, they will just rip through. Because, you know, they're shotguns. Alright. Best part of Dead Rising is that it was one of the main games that caused 360 to get the red ring, rendering all those zombies really heat up the system. Yeah. Not the last one, $5. Hey, Lolly Boy, I saw 2024 Shogun since I love the novel and age miniseries. Excellent. So, have you seen the miniseries? I haven't seen the miniseries in a long time, the 80s one, but I love the reboot one. The new one, it's really good. I really hope they don't Game of Thrones it. Like, just let it be good. Just keep stuff from the book. Menzo Barrera's in for $2. Just found my girlfriend's pregnant. Life ain't bad. There you go. There you go. Don't be a dick. You know, don't run off. That's a New York style pizza. I don't hate it. I think it's pretty good. If I remember right, I think the two dudes spawn. Yeah, I think the two dudes spawn like not very far away at all. Given the huge success of the Hollow Dodgers collab, we're going to see other team sports scramble to get deals with VTubing companies? Possible. Oh, shit. Yeah, Bill, kill. I love how female zombies go right for the dick. Yeah. They reference that. Like, there was a little short film / kind of miniseries TV drama thing Japan put out to hype up Dead Rising 2. And there's a kill in that where the main bad guy is fucked up from a fight with the main guy, and he's almost dead. And during that fight, he's, like, stumbling away, and he runs into his girlfriend, and his girlfriend is revealed to be a zombie, and she bites his dick off. Alright. I'm trying to remember when the other guys spawn. I think they spawn in, like... yeah, about an hour. Alright, so Bill. Have fun. Yeah, one of the death animations, 69 bite. Yeah. I was taking my pickle every time a lady zombie grappled Frank, chewing on his junk in the X, like, give him something. It's like, we can write better stuff than the source material, despite the fact it's just easier to adapt the original story. When a Jap tourist dies by getting 69 by a zombie chick, yeah. Remake Frank looks off to me. I know it's based on earlier concept design. I don't vibe with it. It's the nose. It's purely the nose. The nose looks way too squashed. Which is funny, because Frank's nose in this is also kind of bulbous. Gotta go watch Girl at the Dodgers Fell Piece of My Soul Soothe. Forgot how good her singing is. Does Frank have a Rolex? I think it is, yeah. It's a Mega Man branded watch, though, because Inafune made this, and he did a bunch of Mega Man shit. The NPC, Michael Moore. Michael Moore would never pick up a shotgun and waste zombies. The Dodgers may have gotten whole alive, but the Toronto Blue Jays have the Dracula flow. Yeah, see? You give Bill the shotgun, and he will protect you. We gotta wait for... like I said, I think it's about an hour. Yeah, I think they spawn at 4. Otis should be calling any minute now. Strange Frank and the remake change faces every time you see it. See all the boys fans turn on the show after this week's episode. My hatred of the boys as an IP has been vindicated. I love the comics. I will never not defend the comics. Aren't feminists think that empowering? Even though that means they still like men, the dick eating, of course. When Inafune was good, wasn't going for a pander to the West Hills. Yeah. How come more Team America is not even parody at this point? It's just him. Hello, Team America. I got something for you. I rewatched that movie for 4th of July, and it still holds up. Bill, you must kill your doppelganger. His name is Vito. Show no mercy. Yeah, theoretically, we could just, like, wait out all 3 days like this. Just have Bill with the shotgun. That's a survivor. At least this fat survivor that demand snacks. Oh, yeah. That guy's an asshole. The guy that tries to lead the revolt is an asshole. Well, I think the fat guy later has another mission in the fucking safe house where he demands more food or he also takes survivors with him. They were fucking assholes. Let's call us Dashboard Confessional because we've been vindicated. I'm trying around a stake through my heart for pulling my cock out of the Toronto Blue Jays game. All I'm saying is I paid for the ticket. Okay, so do you remember the signal? Flails arms. Perfect. Yeah. Want to see any changes gameplay-wise? Remake, like to see a chance to save Psychopath's Hunter's son that didn't want to take part in his dad and brother's actions. Yeah, because they did give you that option in the Wii version. The Wii version, you could save that guy. So it'd be cool to have that. They're adding a whole new section of the mall, from what I understand. So that would be kind of cool to see if there's more survivors you can save there. They're adding a fast-forward mode for the timer. So if you're in like a moment of downtime or you're waiting for something to happen, you can hit fast forward and get through it. Because after you save every survivor on like day 3, you have nothing to do for a very large chunk of the game. Like you're waiting for like maybe like 2 real life hours for something to spawn to get through the story stuff. I think Dead Space Remake was mostly faithful and also fun just like the original. I think it's somewhat better. I don't like the voice acting in the remake. I think it's a lot blander, but yeah, Dead Space Remake's pretty good. I don't know how to feel about the infusion of V-Girls in broader American society. Sounds like a nerving proposition. That is true. Lord Hood for $2. Prepare to die. Waves arms. Jesus titty fucking Christ. Yeah. Bad box art Mega Man from SFXT should be in the mall as a store mascot. That'd be funny. Alright, here they are. Yeah, these are the two guys. I think if we stretch it, we can also save the one chick. The one chick whose leg is fucked up. But that is just way too close. I think I've tried to do it before, and it's only really fucked me over. Okay, Bill, you sit here. Shit, okay. One chick should be at the same time, shouldn't she? I think she's a little bit later, closer to night, because I usually save her when the prisoners show up. All right, Bill. Keep guard. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna keep kicking you. I'm gonna keep kicking you. Yeah, there you go. You only gotta do enough to, like, lower his HP a little bit. How many people does Frank save in the game, or get any recognition for it? You save 50 people. There are some that have to die, some that will die depending on the ending, and Frank himself counts as one. So if you do a perfect run and everything goes right, you save, like... fuck. Yeah, I think you save, like, technically on paper, 53 people. I think that is the full number you can save in the game. Alright, now, gentlemen, to the door. What's your personal criteria for what makes a good remake? It's the same game again, but with more stuff. I think Aaron might be mentally disabled. He is a dick. Like, I despise, because every survivor has, like, a personality. They have, like, a personality system where people react to different things, and they'll do different actions. Aaron, if I remember right, is classified as a coward, so he will never fight. He will never hold a weapon. He will only like, piss himself and cry and want to go home. And I despise that. I despise that because 9 times out of 10, that gets more people killed. Okay, we're almost at nighttime. Yeah, the most they'll ever do is, like, push. And they'll do shit like that. Like, he'll literally just stand there and like, throw a tantrum and seethe. Come on. You gonna fight the convict soon? I think we cut it just short enough to where they won't spawn. He just shot Aaron. Hear about an Elden Ring anime? That sounds like that could be pretty cool. Alright. Yeah, we cut it just close enough. Okay, so I'll be able to get Kent. Of course, system in this game isn't even really revolutionary at this point, but goddamn, cutting zombies in half isn't satisfying. Oh, yeah. Like, I think what helps a lot of it is the sound design. It sounds really meaty when a zombie gets hit. Like, when you know, you blow their head off with a shotgun or something like that, it just sounds meaty. What's your opinion on State of Decay games? Really cool tech demos, and they need more fleshed out systems for what they want to be. 2 had a whole thing where you could, like, personalize your group to go down different paths. So you can straight up be like an arms dealer if you want. But it's very bare bones. It is nowhere near as in-depth as it should be. Okay. Like, Elden Ring lore is so obscure that it would be hard to put on screen. Not really. They can just explain a lot of it. Because it does have pretty in-depth lore. And if anything, Elden Ring is one of the more upfront Souls games. I don't have anything, so a baseball bat's better than nothing. But it looks like Aaron whispers pathetic just for filling his chest cavity with buckshot. Come on, assholes. Here we go. And I think Otis was just about to call about the lady in the jewelry store, but we can wait on that for a sec. Yeah, woman in the jewelry store. Oh, god damn it. I gotta save Aaron. See, when they're mobbed like that by like a million zombies, I'm more forgiving towards like their AI and stuff because they're mobbed by zombies. What the hell are they supposed to do? But I guarantee that happened because Aaron spazzed out and didn't want to move when everyone else was moving. Here we go. Remember the best shake recipe? Depends on your definition of best. Mine is the quick step, and I think that's coffee creamer and orange juice. Yeah, baseball bats become Frank's main weapon of Dead Rising. Makes sense, yeah. Yeah, they'll be alright for now. Other lady, yeah, we have plenty of time for her. I say for her, but we're gonna escort these guys to the survivor room, and then we're gonna, you know, we're gonna swap over. Still say one of the most fucked up survivors, the mom who saw her own little girl ripped apart and eaten in front of her. I think that's the lady that we're gonna go save, because it's the mother's lament, and like she talked about how like zombies ate her baby. I think I remember reading something that was supposed to be the lady in the reveal trailer, because the reveal trailer of Dead Rising is a lady driving at night with her daughter in the car, and their car gets surrounded by zombies. I think I remember reading something that was supposed to be... Yeah. That was supposed to be the lady that you meet later. Yeah, this jewelry store lady. Yeah, yeah.
Fantastic. Great.
Yeah, that's why she won't leave behind the jewelry counter. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Guys, get the fuck over there. Who's your favorite Dead Rising 1 psychopath? Mine's a Vietnam vet. Vietnam vet's pretty cool. Adam is classic. There's a lot of really good ones. There's a lot of really good ones, and one in particular. The cult guy should have been cool, but it never really feels like...
Beautiful. Fantastic.
Ah, a little bit short. Needs to be 700.
For real this time.
Come on.
Nice one. Fantastic.
I'm just getting a little bit short.
Yeah. Keep it up.
I hate Kent so fucking much.
You old sack of crap.
Come on.
Oh, yeah, great. Fantastic.
God damn it. Jen Kent's my favorite. He's such an asshole. I find him endearing. Yeah. He's one of the more underrated psychopaths simply because he does embody the philosophy of one, which is everything is a waste of time. Like, your enemy in Dead Rising is the timer. You are fighting against time. And Kent's whole thing is he is a waste of time. I think he has like one of the strictest psychopath timers in the series. Like, I'm pretty sure.
Perfect. Fantastic. Great shot.
Man, really just tackle for taking this picture, yeah.
Well,
Sad for Batman Ninja sequel. I like some of the designs. The Flash design looks kind of cool.
Composition's okay, I suppose.
Can't just kill him off here and be done with him. You can, but it locks you out of saving a different survivor later.
Okay, here comes the next one, Frankie. But first, feast your eyes.
Yeah, he's the
on
rival.
my
Leon
work.
was in 2 and Kenny's in 3, yeah.
Now this is my most emotionally moving shot.
How would you fare in a zombie apocalypse? Not very.
Now this is my sexiest shot. Okay. This is my most violent shot. Check it out.
He's enough.
Okay, here's the deal, Frankie. You gotta go out there and take even better pictures than the ones I just showed you. You think you can handle that, huh?
And I'm pretty sure this is cut content because you only need one.
Yeah.
You only need the erotica picture. Like you would think you would need a violent one. You would think you would need like an emotional one, but you only need the erotica one. So I'm pretty sure that's something they cut. Probably because it was a pain in the ass. Easiest zombie apocalypse survived? Probably Shaun of the Dead. It didn't even last a day.
Over there.
They're stuck on a plant. And Aaron is crying. Ken feels like a genuine freak. He is. He is an actual psycho. Be cool if they gave you the option to physically guide the survivors, but you move slower and can't defend yourself that much. You can kind of do that with some of them. The ones that are injured or they're too distraught to move on their own, you can literally like take their shoulder or just pick them up and carry them. But it's very contextual. I think in zombie apocalypse aren't really zombies on technicality. I go with walk a duck, talk like a duck mentality, which is if it's a feral thing that wants to kill you / infect you, it's a zombie. Ohio, why is the survivor AI sucks so bad? Well, that was 2006. Yeah, Ken, if the outbreak never happened, would have still been the same fucking psychopath. Yeah. And he was just stung. Yeah, it's probably because the way he like lurches down, it's like he did feel something. So I think that's a good period to say he got infected. Because yeah, it would take like a day or two, which is how long you have for the rest of the game. Because I think by the end of day 3, when you get the ending, quote unquote. Okay, there's not full of zombies yet. When you get the ending, quote unquote, you get the what the fuck is Aaron doing?
Over there.
Favorite zombie comedy set in the South? There hasn't really been any. That's way too specific. I think Ken's just every professional photographer IRL. He is a literal sociopath, yeah. I was on Rob getting thrown in a cell. More he says stays winning. Well, no. That's an old picture. That's an old picture that Jim posted. All right. Now, Bill.
Okay.
I need that shotgun back.
Over there.
Okay. Get the fuck in here. Bill shoots Aaron. In my defense, he's Aaron. The rest of the group, good point. Says Snakes on a Plane, with zombies on a plane. I think there was like a Z-list sci-fi channel type zombie movie that did that, yeah. Little sociopath. Like I said, every professional photographer. Overtime modes when Frank and Isabella make the cure. Yeah. The canonical ending... Like, the canonical ending you get...
So that's what Dr. Barnaby said, huh?
Yeah. Canonical ending you get is basically...
He wants us to call for help first. We got a line out or what?
I'm trying to remember. The helicopter comes, but it crashes because there's a zombie in the plane. So Frank passes out on the
emergency line.
The helipad, and Isabella saves him.
If we want to get our hands on Dr. Barnaby,
I think it was called Fly the Living Dead. Yeah, that sounds like it. Yeah, you can either have smart survivors or 70 zombies on screen at the same time, not both.
HQ might be working on something too.
There's a helicopter coming. 3 days from now. At noon. It's my ride.
Have you seen the War of the Worlds game that's been in development? Looking really impressive and legit scary. That could be cool.
Absolutely. That's how I plan on getting out of here.
All right then. I'll see to it that the DHS picks up the charter fee. Can we take Dr.
What's your
Barnaby
weapon
as
of
well?
choice in zombie apocalypse?
Sure.
Shotgun.
As
If
long
you've
as
seen
you
what
tell me
shotguns
what's
do to
going
people.
on.
Okay. I'll tell you what you want to know. Later. We have more
Frank could have gotten bit when he passed out and Isabella dragged him out. No, it's implied he passed out because he was infected. He's finally started showing symptoms.
Water, blankets,
because it was like one thing after another.
Be here tomorrow morning. I want you to keep an eye on them.
Yeah, and the worst zombie, and the worst ending where Frank doesn't get to the heli. Zombie still kills the pilot. Yeah, it was up there on the helipad, and the pilot didn't know what was going on. That was the whole thing. The pilot had no idea what was happening, so he was caught completely off guard. Okay. So that will theoretically give us enough time to do... Yeah, I can... Okay, so if I ever pick this up from a later point, I'll be able to do Crying Lady, the Convicts, because I have the shotgun, and then Adam, and then Japanese Tourists. Yeah, I have a whole little list.
All right.
Okay. I don't know why I did save to continue. Yeah. Okay. Don't forget a sexy pic from Jesse. That is true. I'm going to need one. Okay. Take a PS, and then we're going to move on to Final Fantasy. It'd be great. Be great. Be great. All right, I'm back. Okay. Jay reads for $5. I know this is tiring to say, but the remake trailers already show they race swap the butcher zombie psycho from Nation to a fat boogie looking white dude to be more PC. I'm not looking forward to what other problematic changes they might have made. No, like I kind of knew they were gonna do that because the whole joke with the butcher and the OG one is he was an over the top Chinese guy. It would have been super fucking funny if they kept him and were like, no, fuck you, we're gonna keep it. But I kind of knew it's like, yeah, they're not gonna let that shit fly. And they changed one lady to where her dress is different, to where it's not showing off her boobia that much. But she's also not wearing like stocking leggings anymore. So they replaced one form of fan service with another. It's fucking weird. But it's like, yeah. I'm not really focused on that just because a whole other section of the mall, Dead Rising 2 gameplay, multiple save files. Like, there's too much there for me to go like, oh, but they changed the butcher guy, therefore we'll never play. It's like, no. You know, if I want the butcher guy, I'll just play the OG. You know, the OG is there and I can play that. But the remake looks like it's adding a lot of stuff. Taylor for $1, could you please make a video? Could you please make a video request in the future to review the World War II German series, Generation War? Interesting to see what it was like from a German perspective. Yeah, that's one about the Soviet front. That could be kind of cool. Okay. you ever read DC zombie comic? I never got into it. I kind of already got burned out by zombie superheroes with fucking Marvel zombies. Also, I just realized I'm going to go ahead and, before I nuke your ears, there we go. Hope combo weapons aren't as readily available like in 3. They flat out said there aren't going to be any. Dead Rising 1 remake is just going to be Dead Rising 1, no combo weapons. Do you have that one achievement for bringing the pharmacy lady to the final boss fight in Dead Rising 2? No, I never even tried to do that. I was like, fuck that. Time to show chat the weapon I have for the weapons. We're going to do that at the very end. Anyone see in the first episode of the new Ultraman series arc? It was good shit. Oh. Don't know if we can use the excuse of the old shit will always be there when emulation being targeted and old hardware being expensive as shit. Well, I mean, like, I'm not even talking about emulation. I mean, literally the version of Dead Rising I was just playing still has that guy. So it's going to be a case of, like, Capcom wants to have its cake and eat it, too, to where you can buy the original games untouched as they are for, like, $20, and then you just play the remake if you want, like, modernized stuff. That's what they did with Resident Evil 4. You can buy Resident Evil 4 on, like, every storefront, and it's completely untouched, and it's just Resident Evil 4. For zombies as a world-ending threat, like most modern interpretations, are more like pests that are still a threat, like most fantasy worlds are in. I prefer the Resident Evil, where Resident Evil / Dead Rising, where they're an established part of society, and people are aware of it now. I don't like the idea of them ending the world, because most interpretations of zombies are, like, really, really easy to get around. Theoretically. So you have stuff like you can just lure them and they'll follow noises. You can do this, you can do that. Everyone knows the rule of how to kill them. And a lot of the time when zombie movies have to, like, say zombies killed the world, they have to bullshit some really stretchy reasons to make that work. You can literally buy every original version of Resident Evil game on PC now, yeah. Yeah, once you know about zombies, you can easily route them, yeah. Oh, RE1 just got re-released on GOG despite Remake being there. Yeah. Mark 9 have $2. Pray for Dead Rising 2 Remake. That'd be cool. Even running zombies be killed off in a week. Fucking, as stated, All of Us Are Dead is all about how a single city gets infected and they're quarantining it. And the only time that ends up, like, breaking a mold is when specific variants of those zombies are discovered that don't make any sense natural law-wise. And it's a point they don't make sense. But Pharmacy Lady, FF8 or Dead Rising? Dead Rising. PSA, the Dead Rising 2, 3, and 4 on Steam Summer Sale for $6. Each Dead Rising 1's $10, though. You don't need to buy 4. You do not need to buy 4. Remember, talk to every student you save, they'll give you good items. E. Theoretically, we won't have to waste any resources on it. Makes sense in a series like Zombieland when I got so bad situation result of food supply being affected. Yeah, if it's something like that where you have entire swaths of population get infected at one time, that's the same reason why Last of Us got so bad. That makes sense. But in most interpretations of what a zombie story is, nah, they stretch like a motherfucker. You ever play Dave the Diver? Not really. But I know about it. I know people like it. Saw a video appear in my recommended called Ranking Anime Made for Losers, which had Uzaki Marine on the cover. I really hate modern internet culture so much. I'm just trying to enjoy shit. Woodhard got the Sanji medallion. Oh, God. They were dinosaur T-Rex. Only zombies that can cause a worldwide apocalypse or turn living dead, which is basically fuck you, zombie lore. Yeah. Okay, that's a little too dangerous. Walking Dead zombies would be the easiest. Walking Dead, multiple different times had to bullshit reasons why they got as bad as they did. I mean, shit, in Plague Inc., the zombie scenario is damn near impossible on higher difficulties without both consistently evolving and getting strong footholds in all continents. Yeah. You ever beat someone's ass in a fight? No. Why would I? Never had to worry about it. When Dog gets the medallion, the countdown begins, only a matter of time. Don't say the Z word's considered offensive now. I prefer the term living impaired. Yeah, trioxin 245 leakage would end the world in a few days. That's good against zombie hordes. Fire bombs are just fire in general. I have to tell you, there's a lot of different things to zombies that would actually make them nowhere near as dangerous as what people think. I feel like Left 4 Dead is the most feasible zombie spread. Yeah, because that's mutated. That's either mutated flu or mutated rabies, right? I think it was rabies. So more like the fancy style, like Drugor, with a more another enemy faction rather than dominant one. Last day, no, Resident Evil. Like, Resident Evil, unironically, is the best possible explanation behind it, because Resident Evil or Dead Rising, because that establishes that society is aware of the threat of zombies, and they just integrated them into society. Like, kids are taught in schools about what symptoms to look out for in case zombies start showing up. Got in a fight once. That's how I got a scar on my cheek. Got pushed into a chain link fence face first. And mutated rabies that spread through water and air. Yeah. What about warm bodies? Cringy premise of girl and zombie romance, but had an interesting idea of zombies reverting back to being alive. Yeah, that's an interesting idea that some stories kind of messed with. The idea of can you bring someone back from being a zombie? Imagine an idea with OG folklore zombies. We could all just win against the zombies by throwing fistfuls of salt. Zombie Task Force strongholds flat out get stronger as you destroy more and more. Info gets out to where even suicide bombing and acid spitting won't be enough. Plague Inc. does them well. Yeah. In the north, zombies would freeze because no internal heat from being alive. In hot places, they decompose super fast, so I feel like they wouldn't be very plentiful in rural areas. Yeah, as I say, there's a lot of factors. World War Z does pretty good at addressing a lot of it, because they make it a point that zombies are breaking natural law. Like, they can survive deep sea pressure, and everyone is like, how the fuck can they do that? Like, all of them go, how the hell are they doing that? That's not possible. With World War Z, the book has great post-zombies too. Yeah. The most thing about zombies is if people stay inside for a while, the zombies would fall apart. Yeah. Yeah, kind of messed up the government allowed for zombie gladiator sports in Dead Rising 2. Especially when you find out how in bed Phoenotrans is with the government. Thoughts on pigeons? I think they're cute. Speaking of zombie stuff, finishing reading Hour of the Zombie was pretty good. Yeah. World War Z, the book, anyway, does them incredibly well as well. I know my mom has a physical copy. I need to get my own physical copy. It's good. I've seen Still Wakes the Deep. No, not yet, but I know about it. I think skeletons are far scarier than zombies. Such an underrated monster to be a legit scary threat. Yeah, Left 4 Dead's caused by the green flu, an airborne pathogen that constantly, rapidly, between airborne and physical transmission back and forth. Yeah. World War Z outbreak got as bad as it did due to human incompetence. That was another factor. It was specifically people dropping the ball. Like, you had the company that was selling a fake cure. For a hard answer for zombie virus origin or mystery around what caused it? I prefer mystery. Because if you get into the explanation territory, you run into the problem of explaining way too much. Very, very simple explanations work best for zombies. And it's funny, I mentioned Resident Evil being like one of the better examples, and hell, even Dead Rising. Because they flat out explain where they come from, but Dead Rising, they keep it vague enough to where the company fucked up and made zombies, and they're like, we don't even know how we did that. Resident Evil, with it being a bioweapon, at least has the excuse of zombies are not the only thing in Umbrella's arsenal. They have more stuff. You have a copy of Zombie Survival Guide? It's buried somewhere, but yeah. Yeah, fake cure to a worldwide epidemic, you say? Is having to COD zombies to over-explain shit and ruin the story? Yeah. Why are you shooting up schools? Why are there monsters? We're not even shooting up the school. We're trying to save the school. Look at this party spread. Lady with a bladed weapon, you with a gun blade, and a fucking cowboy with a shotgun. World War Z just liked how they showed that the military showboating caused a ton of issues and demoralizing by a lot of Yonkers. Even then, that was something that's like, they had to kind of stretch with that as well, because a lot of the shit they said wouldn't work against zombies 100% would work. It's like, oh, they shot him in center mass and it didn't work. The zombies just got back up. It's like, yeah, but you can still rip them to pieces. And guess what? If you rip the zombie to pieces, that's less of the zombie to worry about. Can I pet crows or pigeons? No. Green flu keeps mutating, so even if there's a handful of immune people, they're not going to be enough to fight off forever. Hell, even the immune will spread the infection around by existing. Yeah, that's something that the comics talked about, if I remember right. Like, they're asymptomatic carriers. Anything about Ari? Apparently, in canon, Wesker's theory about behind use of the T-virus was, what if Ebola can make you get up and spread to everyone? Yeah. What's your choice for worst zombie movie of all time? There's a lot of really bad ones. There's a lot of really bad ones. There was like some really cheap fucking direct-to-video thing my family rented because I thought it looked funny, called Redneck Zombies. That was fucking terrible. We didn't even last 10 minutes. It was shot cheap, it looked cheap, it wasn't funny. It was just bad. I think skeletons are more spooky because you have a skeleton already inside you. Yeah, we're gonna need Shiva. Assuming, of course, he doesn't kill one of us. Two viruses that terrify me the most in zombie fiction are Rage Virus in 28 Days and a Hunger Gospel from Marvel Zombies. Shit's terrifying. Oh, yeah. Dying Light did it good. The quarantine Harans implied the virus was deliberately released by the government. Yeah, Dying Light has a few different explanations behind what happened. Like, some answers point to bioweapons. Some answers point to it accidentally got out. Some answers point to no one even knows what the fuck happened, and this may be more supernatural than anyone wants to admit. Like how the T-virus acts on insects. It doesn't kill and revive them, but instead makes them fucking giant. Yeah. That's on Fido, 1950s post-zombie apocalypse where they keep zombies as pets. I saw that. All I could think over and over again is it's like Stubbs. It's like Stubbs' a zombie. Shock and all would definitely still work. Ballast on impact would break bones, making them immobile. Yeah, as stated, there's a lot of aspects to zombie shit where you just kind of accept it for the sake of the story, even though a lot of it doesn't make a lot of sense. Are you playing the Blight survival game? It's Zombies Medieval Era. I need to see more about it. Everything about it just kind of looks like, oh god, that's kind of fucking generic. Come on, Shiva. Come on. Fucking begging you. Alright. So the end of Shaun of the Dead, but it's the whole movie. Then Dying Light 2 dropped the ball and just said, fuck it, everyone's an asshole. A movie called The Necrophiles is pretty bad. It's on YouTube. Baby Scene was really funny. I wouldn't really call that a zombie, though. Like, that's more of, like, just all-around fucking weird, experimental, hyper-violent stuff. You can run, you know. We didn't need to. Hehehe. Say necromorphs are zombies, just different kind. The Flood are way scarier than zombies. Yeah, necromorphs are basically zombies. Yeah, Marvel Zombies is batshit crazy. Oh, yeah. I feel like a potentially good zombie movie, maybe an anime thing, would be a zombie film focused on a kid and their dog trying to survive. Yeah, kind of a tribute to a boy and his dog. I could see that working. There was one that was actually pretty good. It was about zombies on, it was like a Native American reservation, and they made it a point that the natives were immune, so a bunch of people were trying to, like, go to native reservations to survive, and it caused a bunch of problems. Yeah, just capture stragglers, give them a special vest load with clay bricks, and let them wander into a horde, kabloom, done. Yeah, shit like that. Like, people get creative with how they inflict violence upon others. So the whole idea of, like, zombies beating us is one where you have to go out of your way to explain it, and you explain it to a point that you just make it sound dumb. Say the kids in the training center? Yeah, I did. Yeah, I mean, is there any premise cooler than Bruce Campbell finding zombie superheroes? It is pretty fun. Even if he gets kind of jobbed. I don't want to think of a boy and his dog in a zombie apocalypse. Please no forced sex between, especially when there are zombies. 20 days later did it. Liberal media has you fooled and they claim cannibalism is problematic or immoral. I disagree. Eat your homie's leg to bite back against the woke mob. There's one thing that was okay about The Walking Dead. Zombies weren't as much of a threat once people got used to them. Yeah, but as stated, Walking Dead still had a lot of ass-pull moments. Airborne variants of a virus are pretty good for explaining how zombies take over. Airborne does not actually mean what people think it means. So, airborne is not that it literally is in the air. It's that... Basically, it's whenever someone sneezes. It's like that. When you're in a close enough proximity with somebody to where they can breathe on you. That kind of thing. That is what airborne actually means. It does not mean that it's literally in the air. You ever play that one zombie DLC in Red Dead Redemption 1? Did you like it? Yeah, Undead Nightmare. Undead Nightmare is fucking sick. The only reason Walking Dead happens is because people are dumber than zombies. Yeah. In fact, the snare is the only time you encounter a Tyrannosaur in the Balam Garden outside the training area. Yeah. Airborne Zayat survives outside the human body for some time. Yeah, it's like... It does not mean what people actually think it means. Yeah, it's not Project Zomboid. Yeah. Favorite Deadline 2 faction reminds of Peacekeepers. I don't even remember the factions. I haven't played that game in a while. Fun fact, good countries, white, are constantly being bombarded with antibiotic-resistant infections because the third world pumps them out due to improper use of antibiotics. I've seen War of the Worlds indie game in development. It's really coming along. Looks captures the fear of the story. It does look cool. Sparing Pain just strip zombie horns or subclass mutations a la Left 4 Dead and Dying Light. It depends on what they want to do. Romero-type story could get away with the intelligent zombie thing because they were building it up so much. Even then, the traditional zombie is just a fun concept. The idea of it being in the air is called miasma theory, something disproven more than 100 years ago. Yeah. Like thinking zombies in real life would be more like a flare-up, like it takes out an apartment building every now and then. Yeah, instead, Resident Evil. Oh god, Superbug's one thing I'm actually scared of in the future. Team America, Matt and Trey made it a point to blow up as much as possible so their sets wouldn't collect dust in some warehouse. You're sick because of stinky air. Just sniff the lavender now. To be fair, stinky air is pretty bad. Would be a nice social satire for a news story. The only thing a zombie outbreak is world ending in a gun-free society, showing how babe in the woods that ideology is. Oh yeah. I mean, you really think about some of the more violent places in the world, stuff like slums in South America or areas like Afghanistan where guys are crawling up the mountains with fucking 50 cal machine guns. It's like, I really don't think zombies would be able to take over areas like that. Bub from Dawn of the Dead or Big Daddy from Land? Both, technically. If you mean which one I prefer Bub. You actually feel bad for Bub. Big Daddy, you get why he does what he does, but it still is a case of like, they eat a bunch of women and children. That's one of those things where after all those people get caught in the fence and the zombies rip them apart, all I could think is, all right, I get it. The zombies were just getting their due, but nuke them. Just fucking nuke them. They nuke the ones that were still by the fence, but the ones that are leaving, fucking nuke them. Say he's underrated. He's willing to stay in a war zone where half the school is hunting for him just because he wants to make sure everyone and everything comes out okay. Yeah. Favorite zombie killing movies? That's hard. There's some good ones. As much as I just think the remake Dawn of the Dead is okay, the chainsaw bus scene is pretty sick. Where there's like zombies crawling on the bus and they just put a chainsaw through the slot and rip them in half. That was pretty cool. Yeah, don't underestimate the ability for humanity to come up with creative ways to kill someone. See, flying Ginzu missiles, yeah. What's your favorite zombie movie? Death. I'm gonna go boring and say Sarge Death and Day of the Dead, mainly because it's the first one that scared the shit out of me as a kid. If you're talking about Colonel Rhodes, he was not Sarge, but I get what you mean. He's pretty good, but I don't even think he's like the most brutal death in that movie. There was a guy where like parts of his face were getting ripped off and he was still alive. That was pretty grisly. Shaun of the Dead has one that like freaked me the hell out when I was a kid, and that was when the asshole nerd guy David dies. he gets pulled through the window and ripped apart. When I was a kid, that scared the shit out of me because that was the first time I'd actually seen the Colonel Rhodes death before. But now as an adult, I fucking love it. There's so many details in that's like hilarious. Like the fact that he was about to apologize and then he gets killed. It's like, oh man, that's pretty fucked. What was the Dead Island virus supposed to be? Dead Island? That was Kuru. Which is an actual prion. Under the impression that Romero films that everyone was already infected, was a matter of dying and coming back. Zombie bites aren't what infect you, they just kill you. That's Walking Dead. Romero ones, it was space radiation / there's some theories it's an alien bioweapon. And my personal interpretation on it is that it was literal biblical Armageddon. That's what I prefer, because the way the dead just steamroll humanity in the Of the Dead films, to me, fits a lot more of like a biblical apocalypse. And they do have some reference to it. Not much, but they do reference biblical apocalypse. Guy had his head pulled off and his voice went high pitched in Day of the Dead. That was a fun one, yeah. Shaun of the Dead kill also fucked me with me as a kid, right? I say shotguns are good, but what kinds of guns? Well, I stayed shotguns. Shotguns should be your main, because shotguns are extremely anti-personal. They rip meat apart. Yeah, we should be good. Can we save with him? We can. Can we also do a tent? Because he is technically a save spot. Awesome. Common America's getting anime. Good, yeah, good shit. I'm legit happy with how the Common America guy was able to turn his shit into a franchise. That is impressive as hell. Coronavirus is deliberately mutated to create zombies as a big weapon, which is why there's mutated zombies in Dead Island. I thought it was a mutation, and then the scientists later just fucked with it. Like, it was already kind of creating zombies, and then they made it worse. Remember a zombie movie where a man, woman, and a boy got on a boat. A zombie popped out of the lower deck, bit the boy, and got killed. The adults sit the boy on the boat's edge and execute him. That sounds familiar. God, what was that? Big Daddy saw his fellow zombies getting killed for sport. Let him have a few women and children as recompense. Was he not justified in his actions? Favorite brand of shotgun? Remington's fucking reliable. Like to see a zombie movie where all the gun tubers get together and have pretty much zero problem wiping out zombies. Zombie Horde plus Combine Harvester. They made a joke about that in like Zombieland 2, I think. Tim Lim did a good job, even if he hang out with doxer and cokeheads. He is pretty much completely like cut those people off now. He's like, I'm doing my own thing. Fuck you people. Yeah, shotguns aren't like video games. You can shoot at reasonable distances. You can actually shoot pretty far with them. You guys call Common America creepy because he's a petty asshole, doesn't want any comic to succeed unless they kiss his ass. He must be seething at getting anime. Yeah. Shotguns have a tendency to break accessories, are really violent. Oh, yeah. Missiles just hit, rip whoever got outside. Yeah. Would combo weapons in Dead Rising style be viable in real-life zombie scenario? Fuck no. Fuck no. EVS is a spiteful asshole. That's kind of what everyone's accepting, yeah. GunTuber zombie movie exists. It's called Veteran. It's veteran YouTubers, and it's called Range 15. It's really dumb, but it's not so bad. I think... Didn't Ross Scott talk about that? I think he did. I think Ross Scott actually mentioned that in a video once. And one of the jokes it had was pretty good. Today in Demolition Ranch, you're going to make a unit 731 look like a joke. Love to own a Beretta shotgun if only they weren't so fucking expensive. Those Italian fucks are as bad as H&K. Yeah, he's explaining the fucking... Hi everyone, Donut here. Today we're going to make 731 look like Clown College by testing some funny side experiments on, let's say, wood chipper food. Red Hair Cross 2 bucks. Common America is getting anime. Cool as fuck. It does legit sound cool. Because it is a fun series. Two-fed shotguns be best because you can chop off shells as opposed to mag-fed. Exactly. I told EVS to translate Japanese, but he refused. Yeah, it's like, I will never understand the boomer mentality of limiting your market as much as possible. You know, lightsaber mascot, laser mascot head and lightsaber made with a flashlight and gems won't work in real life. I wasn't even talking about that. I was talking about, like, the boxing gloves with knives on them. Like, that is way too unreliable. Ethan Van Skyver keeps getting them L's. Sure was nice to burn bridges with Common American Guy and Eric July. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So I gotta remember how to do this. Wasn't for being absolute bitch to reload. Street Sweeper would have been cool. Shotgun to own. Yeah. Okay. Too bad the people who made Range 15 burned their brand with the Kyle Rittenhouse shit. Oh, fuck. There we go. I think EVS never had any good intention from the start. He only wanted to get rich off others' work. It does make you wonder. It's fucked up, but it does make you wonder. It was like the Reaper duct taping and katana and sickle wouldn't work. Still cool, though. Yeah, just matched if Zell was in your party, he did it automatically. Oh, okay. You guys say he was going to stop promoting comics, his own comics, I assume he meant, but anyone from Comics Gate should promote other people's comics like Shane did with Dog Nigga. It was like the Rambo Bear machine, weapon in Dead Rising 2. Yeah, I think they called him the Rambear or something like that. Range 15 was Article 15 clothing and another clothing company plus Matt Best, I think. Oh, okay. Still remember EVS claiming his comics are big in Japan despite not being available there. Dude's super salty about anime manga eating his lunch. Well, that's the thing. Is like he didn't fucking sell over there. He can't complain about anime manga outselling him if he's not even trying to sell over there. People are apparently bringing up G. Henry earlier in stream. What happened there? A guy mentioned that he actually heard about me from when G. Henry spurged out. People who made Range 15 went against Rittenhouse. That's unfortunate. Yeah. Your fireman element attack junction ready? Oh, yeah, that's right. I should have one more chance before. Please give me a chance. At best, also owns Black Rifle, who are literal DNC donors. Ah, okay, yeah. Okay, I should have... Okay, so yeah, I'm going to have to swap with... There we go. Because Renoa had the Junction Magic attack. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, it's not letting me do fire, so it's possible it wouldn't let me do fire. One second. I do want to test something out. So back to... I thought I had the elemental attack, but I guess not. You're on status junction. I thought I had, yeah, I had elemental attack. Yeah. Oh, well, yeah, here we go. Fuck, okay. Completely overthought it. Gonna have to... You're on status junction mills elemental. Yeah, I just realized it. Okay. So... Do I have... Yeah, I do. Fuck yeah. So 22% Fira, but considering Fira does do more than fire, it should be okay. Should be. Ever try Kenshi? A little bit. Black Rifle Coffee makes good stuff, and they donate to a lot of veterans and active duty, but yeah, their politics suck. I will never understand their politics. What's the story behind G. Henry calling you out or something? It wasn't that he specifically called me out. I mean, he did, like, clip us. But he had, like, a full-on fucking mental breakdown. Did the whole, like, if you don't 100% agree with my politics, you're not allowed to watch my channel. And specifically did it around the No More Hero shit. And, like, spurred at fucking everybody, whined about capitalism, did this, did that. He did the typical, I'm going to heel turn into trying to be a breadtuber shit. And once again, clipped us as, like, an example of, like, spoiled brats who didn't appreciate No More Heroes 3. So it's, like, it was kind of embarrassing. Schroger, $5. Are you seriously telling me that strapping a car battery to a plastic rake won't make it a deadly weapon and harnesses the power of electricity? There's a streamer or something on Twitter. He did a whole video. Discord server for fan-made Godzilla fighting game called Save the Earth Melee, and the mods in there are mass banning a bunch of players for downloading a pride flag banner they made. Fucking goddamn, really? Our Western devs rare try to adapt their own style of comics and animation to games the same way many Eastern ones mimic anime. When it happens, usually some gay indie. Yeah. Remember the Rittenhouse trial when the prosecuting attorney pulled out an unloaded AR-15 and pointed at the jury? That shit was wild. Amazed the bailiff didn't tackle him on the spot. Yeah. Yeah, now his channel is dead because he was such an asshole to everyone. Yeah, like, that's the astonishing part. Like that G. Henry guy was genuinely kind of fascinating with how bad he got. Because, for instance, he once again, he was a big No More Heroes guy. He made a bunch of videos on No More Heroes. I actually kind of liked them, even if he did include his fucking stupid-ass politics in them. But there was a section where... Oh, we'll theoretically see if this works here. But there was a section where he talked about the Quentin Flynn thing. And talked about, like, it was good to get rid of Quentin Flynn because he was a fucking sex pest and a monster and this, that, what have you. You know, the typical, I only read the headlines and don't actually look into this shit kind of thing. And there was a guy who politely said, hey, I love your videos, but what he said about Quentin Flynn is not true. Quentin Flynn was literally proven in court to not be a fucking sex pest. Like, we know it's not true. And he literally said, well, I don't want you fucking watching my channel ever again. A guy who worded it as politely as humanly possible and literally went, I like your videos, you're just wrong on this one thing. And the guy said, you are never allowed to watch my videos, fuck off, I don't want you here. That's almost word for word what he said. I think you can still track it down in the comments to either the hoodie video or the No More Heroes 3 one. Yeah, good Killer 7 video as well, yeah. Politics are poisonous to anything fun. Yeah, mocking racist morons for fun is a video he talks about. You clip stream at 2414. Crazy, that was 2 years ago. Yeah. We did this guy by the name of G. Henry Perez. Never get people who get into breadtube at this point. The bread's just moldy. Yeah. Bet Quentin Flynn won't get his job or reputation back that easily. It does suck, because he was literally proven in court to not have done anything. The lady was insane. Introduction No More Heroes was Autric of Flame and John Scorcher roasting Jasper Bad Jr. in the #1 spot on the worst boss fight list. To be fair, it was a pretty bad boss fight. Imagine the Invincible game would be a regular fighting game, arena fighter, open world story drive, and beat him up like Arcane or Spider-Man. Which would you want? I don't want any. I don't want anything. Make it go away. Politics genuinely drove people insane the last couple of years and fucked them right down to their souls. Yeah. I was Serbian film the other day. Probably went too far, but it also was one of the best movies I've seen this year. Have you seen it? It's okay. I don't really think it's that funny, though. Looking back, it's pretty obvious how EVS jumped and latched onto your boy Zach trying to make some everything about himself. Guy scummy as hell. By the way, be better junction your 100 fires to your elemental attack rather than just measly fires. You can do higher percentage damage that way. Okay, okay. I just thought maybe the differential between fire and fire would make up for it, but yeah, I can just do that real quick. I think God of War franchise as a whole. First 3 games and some of the spin-offs are fucking killer. I do not like the reboots. You open your new Bleach game with joy in your eyes as another copy-paste tourney fighter. Why would you ever think any other way? Okay. There we go. And I should have an antidote. Yeah. Interesting. I'll just run back here real quick. Pop another tent. How long till your bread tube arc? Everyone's going for it. Reboot was the Viking ones, right? Yeah, the Nordic shit. I've been going over Revolutionary War history and Civil War history lately. In fact, both times the average person was very involved in politics. Kind of gave me deja vu to today. People are intense narcissists. Any slight against them is interpreted as an insult, and they feel absolute need to overwhelmingly attack. Yeah. God of War peaked at the push your daughter away QTE. They really did. I've seen Toku bread tubers. God of War 4 is long takes. Don't you like Children of Men? That is not the same fucking style. It's impressive in a movie when they do a long take, specifically because of the fact that there is a lot of real-life actors that have to be involved there. Real-life actors physically doing things and having to remember a lot of different lines. A video game doing it is not impressive because any tricks that a movie might use to hide a long take, video games do all the fucking time, and they're not even pretending. No difference either for Tears of Magic and the damage either. It's weird math, but essentially if you use fire, only 22% of that will be taken in damage. Yeah, with 100 fires doing 100% fire-based damage, yeah. Laugh on the G. Henry. He makes fun of you for calling Henry Bill when it's obvious you and Shudder were close to passing out when you all talking about Number Heroes 3. Yeah, we were fucking exhausted. We didn't have the name on our mind. Like, it was a slip-up, but, you know, who gives a shit? That work could have actually been good if they actually stayed focused on the narrative. Well, worse than that, like, the problem I have with God of War 4 is it makes insane leaps with Kratos' character that we should have seen. We should have seen. The whole idea of him having an entirely different family, we should have seen him get that family. Because then we would have actually cared. Yeah. Bad Loop, who's the guy that got angry at people complaining about Number Heroes 3? G. Henry, this was like years ago. Narcissism is deep. I've seen guys misinterpret stuff happening in an online creative writing story and kept going even after the author outright said that did not happen. Think about it. Dead Space 1 already did the one-shot trick. If you want to go even further, Half-Life 1 did that. Yeah. Half-Life 1 and 2. I've seen EVS hasn't talked about Tim and Lim in a long time. The main reason he's hating on Eric is because Eric threatened him. Yeah. Well, if you're talking about, like, why EVS says he hates Eric, EVS is lying. Yeah, classic cringe fanfic writer trope of it happened off screen. Literally, it happened off screen. It's bullshit. Heard God of War 5 has a we can do better moment, and that is, I'm not sold on that. Yeah. Watching DR1 cutscenes, and during the Carleo sniper fight, a zombie gets shot next to Frank, and there's blood around the mouth. He could have been infected there. It's possible. There's a lot of different ways Frank could have been infected. Saw a dude run 2018 God of War on a phone on Reddit. G. Henry went from 200k views to like 2k after the whole drama, only kind of getting attention due to a Metal Slug video. And it sucks because Metal Slug's cool. God of War 4 should have taken place not long after 3 Crows leaving Greece and arriving in a new world where he has to learn to move on to completing his revenge. Or how about this? Okay, here is my pitch for how they could have done God of War 4 different. Different / what I think is better. Have it revealed that Kratos that we're following in 4 is not Kratos. It's one of his sons. It is one of Kratos' sons from when he was the god of war in Sparta and fucked an entire harem of women who left Greece / was taken out of Greece and grew up in the Nords. So, as far as he is aware, he has only ever been a Nord. Dance with an Incels for $5. Thanks for showcasing this wonderful game. Definitely has the most easily understood stories in the franchise. Ultimacy is Renoa, by the way. I think EVS exposed his DM with Eric in one of his trash casts. Yeah, I know, but my default's always going to be just, he's lying. EVS is a dick. I think Frank was infected while trying to get the shotgun at the start of the game. Doki breadtubers, I mean, Kazar Beams, a furfag who misreviews anime, lectures you with intersexual leftoid morals like in his Merry History of Looney Tunes series he didn't finish. Was confused why it was the Nords. Well, God of War Sense 1 was teasing they were going to cover different cultures and different theologies. The ending of which was going to be that Kratos literally becomes one of the wise men that meets Jesus. I'm not even joking. Wouldn't that mean almost every pantheon is a Kratos messing around their lands? Oh god, Aztec Kratos. Quite literally, yes, that would have been the idea. But the whole thing is, making it Kratos' son would have, A, allowed his sacrifice at the end of 3 to mean something, where that Kratos died to make it work. You know, he died to give the land of the Greeks one last shot, even though he fucked everything up. And the Nordic one, you could have been able to, A, have him have a family, and we would have been more open to him having that family, because it wouldn't have been a betrayal of Kratos as a character. Would have explained the new voice actor, because this is literally not the same Kratos. And on top of that, would have opened him up to do more stuff. You know, you could still tie into the history of Kratos, where he discovers his father and explain his relationship with his son, where it's like, you know, he has trouble being a father because he never knew his, and then he finds out who his was, and he decides, I'm going to be better than that. I don't want to be that Kratos. Sounds cool, actually. Kind of like Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver, where your guy's son of an all-powerful vampire plays in the previous game. You're not really his son, but it is weird. I meant the story of Jesus might have gotten a little different in 3 Wise Men were like Kratos. Yeah, God of War 3 already teased he was alive. I think changing Pantheons was the right choice. Changing Pantheons was the right choice, but the whole point is just don't address the fact that he's alive. Or if you're going to do it at like the end of the trilogy where you find out Kratos is alive and you talk to him or fight him or something. Do you think long takes can be really cool in 3D animation for fight scenes? Really isn't as impressive unless everyone's in mocap suits. Exactly. I wouldn't say the new games disrespect the Greek ones. If that's true, they wouldn't acknowledge them at all. It's not about disrespect. It's just the fact of what they do next is not interesting. It just sucks. It just sucks. And what they do with Kratos is way too much of an asshole to get me invested personally. Like as soon as you start God of War 4, his wife is already dead and he's having a funeral for her. And I'm like, who the fuck was this lady? And I get that's the whole point, but you never learn enough about her to where it matters. They only start addressing who she is in the fucking sequel. June Bugfree is now a pretty cool dude. He's been one for a month. Time to draw Leviathan and kill the fattest Shimu. No, I don't, Renoa. That's the point. Earth missiles, technically literal monsters. I'll call Raziel Kane's son. Kane definitely loves him like a son. Well, also the fact that, like, Kane is implied to have known Raziel was going to be born and specifically picked him to be his disciple. There's a lot of weird shit that goes on in Legacy of Kain. Thought you learned about Kratos' wife in 2018, unless I don't remember. You get very, very brief mentions. So I think God of War 4 should have been surviving gods fleeing to Rome like Apollo, Artemis, Nemesis hunting down Kratos seeking revenge. That could have been cool. I think Christopher Judge did a good job at least. Christopher Judge is a good VA. I think he's fine. It's just the fact that, as stated, they don't really let Kratos be an interesting character. He's kind of boring. Kratos is one of the wise men. What would he give to Jesus? His blades? You guys said Eric should have invited Riley and Mint inside and gave them beers instead of calling the cops. Riley, who said he wants to turn Eric into the new Christian. Yeah, like it's fucking ridiculous because even Medicare and Null point out the fact of, like, what does Eric do that specifically makes him a lolcow? And it all comes down to he doesn't like being trolled. And it's like, well, no shit. He's just a regular dude trying to do a fucking comic and like run a podcast and a band and all this shit. Like, no shit, he doesn't like being trolled. He especially doesn't like being trolled in the style that those guys do, where they're like going to his grandfather's grave and fucking with it. It's like that is actual A-log territory where they're so desperate to make somebody Christian, they wrap right around to being worse than Chris. Jim for $2, check out Lit Dev. Comic Doc Alpha is pretty good. Okay. Someone that loves new God of War, so I like to hear it takes on different perspectives. I just grew up too much in the old games. All I think is they dumb down the gameplay. I don't like the setting as much. I don't like this new version of Kratos. It just is not what I want. So I think the idea of Kratos and Jesus fighting against the Book of Revelation is a good idea. It'd been fun. Kratos, and I bring the baby murder. Die, son of the false gods. Bang, attack on Manger. That little fuck with his ancestor grave thing made me check out. Yeah, I mean, that's indefensible. As much as they go, well, all he did was leave a stuffed toy. It wasn't his fucking business to go to his grandfather's grave. What was that about someone messing with grandpa's grave? The guy who's like the Dick Masterson lackey has been trying to fuck with Eric July whenever he can. One of which was going to his grandfather's grave and like leaving a stuffed toy on it. And there's debate on whether or not he pissed on it. Yeah, how dare this normal person get mad at being trolled for being a normal person? Dax and Riley are definitely better people. Yeah, it's like, it doesn't make any sense. It legit does not make any sense. Like, what are you proving here? Something interesting about those missiles, they're automated, but correction lock-on system is based on monsters. Yeah. Yeah, you might have also pissed on, which is illegal everywhere. Legality doesn't have anything to do with it. It's the fact of, really, you're gonna piss on this random guy's grandfather's grave because you are a fucking asshole? Like, it doesn't matter if it's legal or not. You're a fucking piece of shit. Casino's Maddox special shows how pathetic Dick Masterson is and how Maddox hate was astroturfed from a couple of stalkers. And one thing I don't find funny, they shouldn't be messing with Ripper IRL. Just keep it to his comic, like how the new comic is a girl boss comic. I mean, I don't think it's girl boss in the sense of girl boss. I think it's more just the fact of it's a, you know, comic with a chick in it. Yeah, respect I did, niggas. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, I forgot what I had to do there. Telling you, man, internet drove people insane. COVID, yeah. When all people had was the internet, drove people fucking nuts. This is about people pissing on graves. What's going on? Eric July has a bunch of guys fucking with him. One of the guys fucking with him may or may not have pissed on his grandfather's graves, but definitely tampered with it. You know, Casino no better. PPP is a degenerate smear merchant. That whole fucking circle are just horrible people that have timers over their heads. Like, not even kidding. They all have timers over their heads. Like Eric, but his comics are meh. Yeah, but you don't feel the need to go piss on his grandfather's grave, which is all you need. Lock up Trevor, $2. Ever watch Electric Underground? I have not. I'm not sure, $5. I don't want to make this about race, but Eric is not on that white antics type of bullying. He grew up in the hood. That would get you hurt. So in other words, guys, fucking with Ripper, a piece of shit. It all stems from a beef Eric had with Vito. To even call it a beef is generous, because Eric didn't even know who the fuck Vito is. Vito has been trying to push his comic called Super Killer, which is this piece of shit vapor comic, aka it's never going to come out. And people have gotten in his ass over the fact that he's delayed it multiple times, and it's just an asshole. But the whole thing with it is Vito got pissy that Eric July would not invite him on a stream and promote his comic. He then decides to kick up a beef with Eric and basically drag Dick Masterson into helping him out with his beef. Because of that, they have just doubled down to the point that it's actually ruining Dick Masterson's reputation along with him as well. Emperor Crimson, $2. Speaking of trolls, have you heard of Lucas Gage? I've not really heard much. Yeah, Super Killer uses 3D assets. Yeah, a big thing that fucking pissed off, quote unquote, Vito was Super Killer had, not Super Killer, Eric July's comic had 3D assets, as in the artist would use a 3D model to trace around for the art, which is what a lot of modern artists do. Your opinion on it's your opinion on it, whether or not you think it's a good style, whatever. But the whole thing is Vito made a whole big deal about it, calling it a ripoff. It's cheap, it's lazy. Whole kit and caboodle. Then it turns out Super Killer is also using 3D assets. And he's a cockroach. When he blows up again, he'll come back just like he has in the past. Yeah. That's one thing to respect about Andy. He's a survivor. Can you do a video about Shin Kamen Rider? That would be dope. I like to talk about all the Shin movies. Specific announcement you need to make for gold rewards. Okay. Sure, everything was so scummy at Dick and Vito. Yeah, they did a lot of scummy shit. They almost got Eric sued. They actually tried multiple times to get him sued. They did a bunch of different shit. Andy Worski's the retarded Phoenix. So you want about Eric July, you can at least deliver a product. Your opinion on ISOM is your opinion, but the motherfucker got it out. He got it out, he got it to be a series, and he now has a deal with McFarlane Toys. I mean, say what you want about the guy, he got that done. Is he an actual pedophile, or is he just trying to piss people off? I think he's an actual pedophile. I just say the film FMV with the birds and wind flowing through the air was amazing. It is really nice. Park up for $5. The worst thing Dick did was basically ruin Mint Salad's life. Yeah. Matt Snacks, $5. Hey, just recently found you through your channel. Awesome videos, great videos. By the way, just curious your opinion on Kingdom Hearts. I like Kingdom Hearts. I know it's the hip and cool thing to shit on it, but I like Kingdom Hearts. And when we say Vito the Paddle, we're not memeing. Make it shady, or EVS has gotten into beef, and it might be entirely because Eric didn't kiss his ass. Yeah. PPP did a stream eating 100 nuggies. He failed through up before finishing it. He also showed his asshole on stream. Hate to say I was in the chat when it happened.
He turned us into fucking killers!
In fact, member notification animation is from the game Dead Ahead, an endless runner about a pizza delivery guy driving away from Zeds on various bikes. Yeah. It's not a custom one, just one of the default ones. Can shit on RGE too, but like Eric, he got Blade Devil in my fucking hands along with other merch I got supporting him. Yeah. Let me get this straight. Creator Common America and Eric July simply make their own comics and companies, and they're the monsters and everyone when others pull crap like this? Yes. In the chat, we love Kingdom Hearts, and I'm its disciple. Did not know Eric July was young Rippa. I'm so retarded I didn't connect the two dots. I remember a creator who was doing a comic to piss off the current Marvel DC comic creators. Do you really know about Kingdom Hearts lore? What's why it gets crapped on? It's very convoluted. I say it's convoluted. It's easy enough to follow, but hearing it out of context makes it sound super convoluted. Make a video on Shin movies. Watch some of the original Ultraman and Kamen Rider first for research, not the whole show, just a few episodes. Yeah. How was your 4th? It was pretty good. I swam in my pool. I didn't swim on the 4th. I swam the day after because we had storms coming in, but it was nice. Can't believe people go this far with a stupid beef over Eric July and ever increasing methods they'll justify it as trolling. Yeah, it's that thing of just because you say it's trolling doesn't mean you don't look like a fucking retard. Go back a bit. Noriel's has such for using 3D models for drawings. Gotta agree, it's better to practice the basics. Hey, fireworks to relaunch. I bought a bunch of big ones, and some of them were fucking ripoffs. EVS having everyone turn on says a lot. Guy calls everyone else assholes. The real assholes. Yeah. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts lore is not hard to understand. It's hard to explain. Yeah, that's the best way to put it. At least half of the Kingdom Hearts cast had a whole grown-ass man inside them. I think Tetsuya Nomura is arrogant with his writing abilities. I don't think so. What do you thought about Ruby being bought by Viz Media? I think it's funny. It just refuses to die. It's also the case that Kingdom Hearts was Nomura's series, and people really don't like the direction FF7R, where they wanted the same game again. Yeah, but that wasn't really up to Nomura, though. Shame Duncan Apple went full boomer. I love Earthworm Jim. Yeah. Even though there's no big narrative or stellar entry like Kingdom Hearts, I do have some nostalgia for those Nicktoons games for having their own little continuity. It's cute for what it was. Isn't Kingdom Hearts 4 FF13 versus? Yeah. Thoughts on the King of the Hill continuation coming out? Since half the voice cast is like fucking dead, I don't think it's that good of an idea. Especially after Johnny Hardwick died. After Johnny Hardwick died, like, you can't have Dale. So, quite literally, what's the point? Do you have a favorite Kingdom Hearts game? Mine is 358/2 days. I like 2. I think 2 is the best one to recommend. Apocalypse Share $5. Seeing how bad the boys gotten. Eric Crickby's gone insane. I'm vindicated. I didn't like that ever since the end of Season 1. Famous picture of Power Girl that's a recreation of a Playboy pinup. Razorfist pointed out and I can't unsee it. At least that guy's rocking out. Think Disney Rot's already infected Kingdom Hearts or no? Did you play 3? Your FF playthroughs made me realize that their Kingdom Hearts iterations were a little more than watered down, even accounting for context. Disney characters don't suffer the same. Yeah. How is the boys doing these days? What bullshit they're trying out? Flying carnivorous sheep? I don't know. I haven't watched that shit ever since Season 1. Kier seems like she had a good birthday. Yeah. We still have Bill. We get to see how much more suicidal he'll get. Yeah, the upside, we'll still have Stephen Root. And Stephen Root's good. Turkey Tom said in one of his videos that the Sanchu medallion was some kind of host or a relic for demons, considering where Kata got a Sanchu medallion in its current state, it's real. So, unironically, okay. There is a theory in occultism known as the idea. The idea is exactly what it sounds like. The concept of something generated in the minds and subconscious of people. It is an actual force you can study if you look into occultism. And the whole idea of it is if you believe it is real. That is how it works. A lot of different manga series and anime series mention it because, I mean, if you ever watch an anime and they talk about the if you believe it, it'll work, you know, that kind of thing, that is directly what it's referencing. Is a major factor in a lot of folklore and shit like that. It's also why people talk about why there's so much folklore surrounding water, or like bodies of water / woods, because that's areas desolate of people, so the subconscious and the human mind has more power than than with a crowd group of people. So the whole idea behind it is if enough people believe and put power into an idea, that idea will manifest. So many people know about Christian and know about the Christian medallion and Sonichu that there unironically is debate that the internet created some kind of tulpa / force, and now the Sonichu medallion is the symbol of an idea, and the idea is insanity. So the whole idea behind it is because people believe the Sonichu medallion drives people insane, it now drives people insane. Look at how Jujutsu Kaisen works. The sheer amount of people who put power into negative thoughts, boom, curses. Yeah. Tired of people blaming Nomura for the direction of F7R. He wanted a one-to-one remake. It was Katase put in Kingdom Hearts bullshit. That's pretty interesting, yeah. That's where Raven's having the most basic bitch and hipster ass takes on media. Alexander was a stupid goddamn seen surfball on many occasions. I think he has pretty good taste in music. So this is Chainsaw Man. We might have the Sanchu Devil. Quite literally. Yeah, Sanchu medallion is not the idea of evil. Yeah. And people also believe Magi-Chan and Sanchu are actual demons. Yeah. And because of that, there may be a feedback loop where because people believe in it, they will now gain more power. And because there's more power and there's more examples of people going insane, people believe in it more. Do you believe in the concept of the idea? I think it's extremely interesting. But I think the actual explanation behind a lot of it is people like the ones that have been driven insane by the Sanchu medallion were already insane. They were already crazy. And it was just that the things they wanted to hide could not be hidden anymore. You know what I mean? It's not so much that the Sancho medallion drove them insane, is that they were already crazy, and now they're just getting there to where it's noticeable and cannot be denied anymore. You know? Fucking Nick Rekieta, people were talking about his alcoholism for fucking years before he put on the Sancho medallion. Same thing with Ethan Ralph. Ethan Ralph was a fucking burnout convict years before the Sancho shit. Could be an eclipse of Dick Masterson's house, isn't there? Look up the idea theory. You're telling me I like occult things despite my religious orientation. I guess if Chris dies and Sancho being the idea won't die. Watch Six Hexenhammer. He actually has a whole video series going through like occultism. It's actually really interesting. Chris Boris doesn't know anything about Sancho, but he does believe in the idea of cursed objects. Yeah. Believer in cursed objects, by the way, Anissa might be killing iDubbbz with his diet now by constantly giving him soy. In general, you really should not be drinking soy. It's just not... You can have a little bit of soy, but it's not supposed to be something you make your main diet. There's not enough there. There's magic to draw here, but it's gone now. Yeah, critical mass of belief. Yeah. So you think Sancho medallion theory is an offshoot of MK Ultra? No. It's just the fact that people only learn about guys like Rekieta or Ralph, or I know they also tried to tie it to like the Crypt Daddy death where he died choking on a piece of pizza. They like to tie that together as like a ironic sort of explanation, you know, because we like our simple explanations and everything to tie together. And one famous symbol next to a famous symbol, they must be connected in some way. But it's just more the fact that people don't know who the guys involved are, because a lot of people that wanted to comment on the Nick Rekieta stuff, they had no idea of how bad he already was, and that there was a lot of red flags years beforehand. Sancho's like Sinesh, you murder fuck too much and then create a god that eats your soul. Another example being the main plot to Paranoia Agent. That's an selfish gene theory. I have no idea what that is. Why is everyone so obsessed with Christian? I already got enough autism in my own life. I don't need to worry about an internet autist on top of everything else. Big MK Ultra. Have you seen Banshee Chapter yet? A great horror film. I have not. That sounds cool. Oh, please. That is ridiculous. Anyway, you won't believe what cool medallion I sent to the P.O. box. People are shocked about the Ira Gamers ghost stuff. I remember seeing one of his old ghost hunting videos back in the day. Yeah. Remember Magibomb by any chance? No. So confused that Viz Media wouldn't even think buying Ruby as a franchise that's basically on life support at this point. Banshee Chapter is great, it's from beyond, but tied in the CIA experimentation. After the extreme, Christian says his eyes roll back and begins having seizure-like shaking once Moon and Heart put on the medallion. A new host has been found. So doing the Bleach Marathon or Bounce make you drop out? Core 3, 1,000-Year Blood War is going to come out in October. I'm still going through it, and I'm hyped. Have they had the material used to make the medallions so severely toxic minerals mess with brain chemistry and inhale them? No, it's just clay. It's literally Crayola model magic. Do you believe in ghosts? I do believe in ghosts. The one time Sid ever swears. Someone touches Sancho medallion, all they hear is a new hand touches the beacon. Moose sees Chris in the corner of his vision, hears, I'll be in your dreams. Well, the one guy from Left 4 Dead, better safe than sorry, yeah. People make up any crazy idea like Sancho medallion driving people insane. It's a funny story, but there is a legitimate possibility now that people will meme it to the point that it could legitimately become part of folklore. I'm not even lying. There's a legitimate possibility that it could in some way become neo-folklore. Kind of like how Slenderman was for a little bit before that got memed to death. This could do the opposite, where it starts off as a meme and then becomes a horror story. Real cars or not, you probably shouldn't be wearing that as an adult. So, man, it's not true. You wouldn't buy the next package in your P.O. box. I will shoot that thing. I will shoot it. This thing from George Orwell, now people repeat a lie, eventually becomes true. Would it even really be a lie, though? People legitimately believe it. Yeah, internet's had folklore as long as it existed, I'd argue. Yeah. Okay, so I should get Leviathan from this. I'm not addicted to 14. I'm blaming you. It's really good. Fat Shumi. Think a Ouija board can contact the dead? I think it's a really bad idea to fuck with a Ouija board. Every time I saw Sancho or Chris, I recite in Arabic, I seek refuge in Allah from the outcast shaitan. Guy got me so disgusted, turned to my religion again. I like how people believe pressing A rapidly made your chance of catching Pokemon go up. Yeah. It's the most haunted place in Kentucky, Waverly Hills. Never fuck with Ouija boards. You can bring demons into our world. Yeah. Jim Carrey starts as Nick Ricada in the Medallion, rated NC-17. That damn medallion is more like a harbinger of the end of a career. Also, what happened to the OG one? The OG one, the actual first one Chris made, torn apart. It was torn apart by a bunch of trolls he sent it to, pretending to be Blanca White. I love Chinese and Arab ghost videos. Their first reaction is berate and curse it back. A monster $2 said, throw the medallion in the volcano. It's evil. You ever been to the Waverly Hills Sanitarium? Yeah, I went with Dick Bro one time. It was pretty cool. I have some wild Ouija board stories I'd rather not have. I refuse to fuck with those things. Like, if I have buddies say they're going to touch it, I'm not even going to show up in that fucking house. I sent it back to Chris and told him to stick the pieces up his ass. He did it. I thought that was a different one. I thought he made a different one and shoved that one up his ass. The trolls doom us all. Was the OG medallion cursed? Try to be objective in life, but I got gnomed when I was a child, and I believe it was not a trivial experience. Don't really believe in ghosts, but I have to say the Gettysburg Battlefield has an energy to it. Yeah, that's true. People are trying too hard to be the Richard Dawkins of the subject. It's funny internet thing. That'll be a neo folktale. I'm a Christian. I believe that Christ will protect me from all things. I still don't fuck with the Ouija board or any kind of necromancy. Fuck that. Despite my reservations with AI, I have a feeling most artists only hate it because the insecurities in studios not using their art inspired by Invader Zim. Mom fucked with the Ouija board and has certain a ghost started whipping shit around the attic with her. She made a promise never to touch a Ouija again. Yeah. And no wonder Chris fucked up. Fuck her fused with the medallion. Yeah, don't forget to draw GF once the helmet's off. Yeah. My readers like tragic stories. Shakespeare's plays. Pericles had a happier ending and is less popular. Hamlet, Romeo and Juliet, or even Titus Andronicus. Because they're cool. My dad found a Ouija board in the attic of our house. He burned it to in a smoker and putrid green smoke came out. Jesus. I think what happened when Chris dies. That is a legitimately good question. Like, because Chris not only squandered his chance at kind of a renaissance when the rediscovery of Chris happened in like 2016 or so. Granted, a lot of that was also from trolls fucking with him again, because that's where he had that's where they had the shit like Bella coming in and the Idea guys, the new wave of trolls that were just fucking sociopaths. I mean, the old era of trolls were pretty bad too. They were also pretty bad. They would like hack into his PSN account and steal money from him, shit like that. They got pretty bad. The new ones legitimately wanted him to kill himself. They pushed it to a degree of they wanted him dead. Like that's something that I think really needs to be kind of hammered home more. The old generation basically just picked on the autistic kid, kind of like high school bullies. You know, that whole thing, like the classic 80s bully. You know, hitting him in the back of the head with a skateboard and all that shit. The new ones wanted him to die. Liquor was the best troll. As Mexican, I don't fuck with the supernatural. I don't carry around a cross because it looks cool. Also, foreign protection. That's a good point. People like tragedies just because life doesn't have happy endings and cautionary tales. That's old school fairy tales were, and those were dark and meant for kids. Yeah. Well, he raped his mother. That's the thing. This was before it came out he raped his mom. After it came out he raped his mom, no one gives a fuck. He's like, yeah, he should kill himself. Fuck it. Who cares? Beforehand, they were trying that shit. We spec one on Chris burn out his house. Yeah, but they also made sure to smack him upside the head with that. It was like, hey, shut the fuck up, get the fuck out. You know, that whole thing. The new ones, they would have made him burn down his house as the starter. Wasn't one of Chris's doom trolls wind up being linked to a federal agency because her parents were fed? Yeah, Bella. There are ghosts and spirits out there. I'm a Christian, so I believe that there are angels protecting us and awful demons that those angels are protecting us from. Yeah. Okay. The new ones were all under the thumb of Geno Samuel. He needed an ending. Okay. Yeah, we gotta wait for now. For Chris raped his mom, he was so appreciated person, still didn't deserve constant trolling. Yeah, but you know, there was a difference there. It was a difference between, well, Chris is an asshole and he takes a lot of shit for granted, and then he raped his mom. It is two completely different versions of Chris. It was two Chris Chan Renaissance of 2016. Once people realized Chris being trans wasn't a joke in 2021 after Chris got arrested. Yeah. Two completely different tones. Things are blue, you can attack physically. Okay. Think Saul could have defended Chris? I think he would have fucking tried. It was the most fucked up thing Chris did before he ripped his mom. That is actually hard. The Megan picture was pretty bad. But I think he had actually done shit worse since then. Was Weird Now an anime recommend from the season? Girlfriend and I are currently watching Dungeon Meshi. I'm looking for something to watch on my own. The Deer anime just came out. The Shoka Noko Noko, that one came out. It's supposed to be pretty good. The Fat Elf one came out if you are into that. Where's Chris now on the streets? He's streaming on Twitch. See, the Dodgers were tied for Gura saying, take me out to the ball game. Then they won. Yeah, Barb's living in a hell of her own design. Life is funny. It is, yeah. Yeah, Ma Season 2 is also out. Yeah, and I assume they're going to adapt ending C. It makes sense, because the first season was just ending A and B. Bunch Chris show, humanity is doomed. The most retarded guy on the planet comes out as a troon, and instead of realizing this whole movie was fake, they call him stunning and brave. To be fair, Chris is one of the ones where, like, at least there's more backing him than others. You watching Elf anime for anime night? We're going to have to. We're going to have to. Yeah, Blue has a role in Kiwi Farms, which is Christorian or something like that, like a unique badge reflecting his involvement in the saga. And he does feel super bad about it. He flat out said, I was a stupid fucking teenager. Of course, he's like, what, almost like 30 now? Makes sense. To be honest, I didn't like the first episode of the Deer anime. I'll give it a few episodes, see if it's bad or not. I like the clip I saw. You ever had a date shake? I don't know what that is. It literally came out so you could use the women's bathroom with women. There's a weird ping-ponging with him. Like a weird fucking ping-ponging with Chris and that shit where, yeah, on a lot of levels he was doing it just to get lesbians. He flat out said multiple times at one point he did that. Then he just seemed to, like, never let it go, and that's weird for Chris. Chris had a thing where he'd get an idea in his head for like 2 or 3 days, maybe a week or two, and then drop it. He stuck to the Tom Girl shit for years and then went full on trans. I definitely think he had some shit in the closet, if you know what I mean, that he never got around to addressing or wanted to address. And from there, it just kind of spiraled, you know what I mean? Crispy knows the greatest troll ever. He stopped posting after he made the You've Been Trolled video. Yeah, right? Leviathan? Yeah, I gotta wait for the fucking summons to go away. The shake made from dates must be a California-only thing. Ram Channel made a video on the Lore Lodge, a channel closely associated with Wendigoons, doing an H-Bomber Guy plagiarized video on them. Retardation knows no bounds. So wait, they're trying to accuse the Lore Lodge of being plagiarized? Like, what? Because, like, all they do is read articles. Like, they're not even trying to hide the fact they're reading articles. Grotto Lizard, I'm trying. I gotta wait for the summon animations to go away. Shit in the closet was probably just shit. Barb was too senile to clean. Was the Christian and Megan controversy? Really, really early into the sagas, Megan, who is a genuine friend of Chris, would constantly tell him to stop touching her and stop being weird and stop begging her to be his girlfriend. He got really clingy with women. A lot of people believe the only reason he would even humor the idea of befriending women is A, they would basically do the mommy GF shit. Yeah. There we go. He gets Leviathan because it's cool. But yeah, he would only befriend women because he wanted essentially pseudo mom figures. That was his whole thing. And on top of that, there was also the issue where, let's be perfectly honest here. Women were a lot more agreeable to Chris than men were. Men would tell him to shut the fuck up with his bullshit and make him do things. So the whole thing is, Chris would try to befriend women, and then from there he wanted a girlfriend. When he started the love quest shit and wanted a girlfriend, any woman on the planet that looked at him was a potential girlfriend to him. So he would constantly make Megan feel uncomfortable and, like, legitimately try to grope her at some points and do some fucked up shit. And when the trolls found him and started calling him gay and all that, where it's like, haha, you gay, you big fat boy, you gay, you know, that whole thing. He, in his rage, wanted to prove he was straight by drawing a picture of him fingering Megan. And the thing is, a lot of people at first didn't even realize it was Megan. They thought it was, like, his sister character from his Sonichu comics. I think it's, like, Crystal, her name was. Because he was really obsessed with the name Crystal for some reason. That was the most white trash fucking name on the planet. But he was really obsessed with Crystal. So he named his twin sister in the comics Crystal. He wanted to name his daughter Crystal. A whole lot of shit. Well, the whole thing is, the whole thing is, when people were calling him on, it's like, oh, haha, you want to fuck your sister, because all people knew about was Crystal. They didn't know about Megan. He came out and was, like, ranting and raving, that is not Crystal, that is Megan. That whole thing. So people were like, who the fuck is Megan? And they dug into it and found out who Megan was, and then Megan found out what happened and was like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Because he drew porn of a real-life friend of his who had no knowledge, did not feel comfortable with it in the slightest, and it compounded onto an issue she already had with him where he felt entitled to her as a girlfriend. Isn't Crystal the fat chick from Squidbillies? Yes, the greatest character in American television. Because Crystal sounds like Chris. Yeah, that's literally the only reason. It sounds like Chris. Tip Leviathan is a hidden status effect called Washed Away. Washed Away is a hidden status that hit with the Leviathan immediately after the enemy is blown away. Works on bosses too. Yeah. I like the name Crystal because he wanted to fuck Chris from Star Fox. No, it was literally because it had Chris. I'm not even kidding. It had Chris. Megan drawing Chris was motivated because of the thing you said, and also he believed that Megan's brother was behind the trolling. He already hated John's guts. Yeah, that was another aspect to it. He had, like, a weird conspiracy mindset where he thought, like, everyone in his local town was behind the trolling. Like, he had, like, zero comprehension to the actual scale of the internet. How's FF8 doing? We got Leviathan. Early wasn't man enough for Crystal. Chris is even less. Now, Crystal, maybe you can have sex with, oh, God, what was their name? Oh, yeah, 38 Special. It's like, maybe you can have sex with 38 Special a little bit less. I fucking love that episode so much. It's so great. That's confusing my reason for liking Crystal for Chris Chan. Come on now. Sounds schizo. It is fully schizo, and a lot of the reason he bought into it was unironically his parents. His parents also had zero idea of the fucking internet and what it actually was. So they bought into it completely. and were under the belief that there was an entire conspiracy at their local hobby shop to persecute Chris for being autistic. These are things that actually fucking happened. Okay, I'm gonna give that to Irving. Got me playing FF1 now. Plan on playing through the entire series. Super stoked. They're very good. F8's my absolute fave. People lied to me about Squall being a bad character. Once I was bitten in the eye by a copperhead. Total darkness. The end. Renasco conspiracy. Basically, his parents told him that the thing he did wasn't his fault, and Chris internalized that everyone was after him. Yeah, developed a legitimate persecution complex. Oh, fuck, he's dead. His parents were boomers, weren't they? Literal boomers. I think his dad was born in like 45. Sure, Irving's limit break. It'll show 0 when the enemy is dead and you still use it. You can overkill. Yeah. We gotta bring him back. Yeah, his mom ran some dude over. That was Michael Snyder. Or Schneider. Was it Snyder or Schneider? Immediately nuked Irving again. He was kind of right that everyone was on him. It was a weird self-fulfilling prophecy. Because, like, on one hand, yeah, he's right. A lot of people legitimately wanted to fuck with him. But on the other hand... Okay, doing weird shit. On the other hand, a lot of it was shit Chris brought on himself. Do you realize something? Rob was over 50 when Chris was conceived. Yeah. When anime we want to see a redneck version as a shitpost? That's actually a good question. All right. If I had to choose, there we go. I did good enough. If I had to choose, probably something like Nagataro. I think that'd be funny. Rip Bob, just good old Southern boy. Yeah. Him with himself. Keep my children away from the internet if they're autistic for the sake of their health. It's Schneider. Okay. And my folks had me somewhere near the late 30s, but they still made damn sure raised me right. Yeah. I wonder if Chris autistic. His mother was 50, for God's sake. His father was, I think, close to his 60s. Imagine the ultimate timeline where Chris played Jimbo and Smiling Friends. You know for a fact, if Chris didn't go to prison, that's what they would have done. They were already going to have him on the show as the fucking puddle. Yeah. There we go. Won't he be happy? There's some channel called President Sunday. I haven't seen it aside from the thumbnail and title. Can already beds run by Noah Sampson, clone carrying a hippies against the Lore Lodge. He also wasn't on Smiling Friends because they ran out of money from guest voices. Yeah, that was another aspect to it. He hit the orb again. You upload it, you unload it. Yeah. As stage, just this complete... Chris is something that people debate back and forth on. Could they have saved him? Is there a different path? Was Chris always doomed to be what he became? It is a legitimate question. And the orb doesn't hurt an orb. I'm trying to get him to not aim at the orb, but he keeps hitting the fucking orb. Genuinely nerves me how obsessed some people are with Chris. Gamer from Mars is genuine infatuation with, and it's terrifying. Yeah, it is a legitimate thing where parasocial relationships in general are very creepy and unnerving, especially when they dip into full-blown stalking and shit like that. But it is something that people tend to forget, the fact that Chris, at the end of the day, is not a celebrity. Like, Chris literally is not a celebrity. Who the fuck is he trying to target? Okay, for some reason, he just really wants to hit that fucking orb. Is there one you're targeting that should work? Okay. He was truly a good Mr. Popo cosplayer. Chris is too prideful and lazy to change. His father calls perfect example. That's a pretty good one, yeah. He's famous, but not a celebrity. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Okay. Man, if Chris was high functioning, like he says, proper parenting could have helped out. I think he's a lot worse than high functioning. That's something I've always been convinced about. Like, high functioning autistic is usually something along the lines of, didn't that later get renamed like Asperger's? You know, something like that. And Asperger's, obviously, it's like, I mean, to say that they're perfectly fine is an exaggeration, but it's, on average, they tend to be a lot more, they tend to be a lot more put together, I guess is the right way to put it. So to go from that to someone like Chris, where, like, he shits his pants, you know, he's incontinent, you know, something about that is like, no, there's something going on with him. He's got the mind of a literal child. There we go. Yeah, Bob should have cut that damn internet down. High functioning is when you're not able to understand social cues. Yeah, something like that. Chris was completely nonverbal till like 7. Yeah, that shows there's a lot worse with him than just that. Not gonna lie, we're mostly fine, but don't you be comparing that fucking next level sped to Asperger's who can actually function. Start when he won that song contest as a kid, beginning of the end. Kid never stood a chance. Imagine Chris loses his shit and says the word again. He definitely will lose all credibility to certain groups of rainbow colors. Oh yeah, 100%. 100%. And it is in Chris to do it. That's the fucked up part. It is in Chris to do that. Every single day, he has a non-0% chance to snap right back to an old habit of his. Hell, actually listen to that call with Bella. Actually listen to when he's talking about how he raped his mom with Bella. There is a lot of very, very damning statements in that call. Specifically around how Chris described his feelings with Barb and why he wanted to do it and how he basically manipulated his mother for sex. There is a lot of statements Chris says that really point to what Chris was doing and what his mindset was going in. Specifically when he made statements like, oh yeah, I was horny. He literally says that word for word, like, I was feeling horny one day. So whenever he tried to do that bullshit of like, well, me and Barb have a special connection, or oh, I was just trying to help her spirit. When he gets into like the pseudoscience crystal bullshit, where it's like, oh, well, I used my thetan levels to tap into the force. We all know that's schizo shit. But when he specifically just says those outright statements, or like, oh yeah, I would like day by day get a little bit more intimate, a little bit more, and he would like reach into it a little bit more. Like, he's telling you what he's doing, and that is a habit Chris has over and over and over again. When Chris says something, he will just tell you he did it. He will tell you he did it first thing, and it's only once you show you're not happy with it, he will start lying. He'll start going, well, that's not what I meant this, and just fabricate a story. That is what Chris always does and has done over and over and over again. Very few times has he directly tried to lie about something that he didn't already admit to it first. It's a very reverse way of doing things. Christian's made chances to change. Alec was posing as Jackie, saying that long email that was probably led to Chris developing ego death was proof of this. Yeah. Chris, autism has gotten worse over time. Analyzed his first YouTube video to his newest streams. He can talk fairly normal now. He just mumbles. He needed therapy, but Bob had fears. I think it's worse than autism. I think he may legitimately have a busted brain. Like, Chris is actually insane. Motherfuckers try not to call it Asperger's anymore, mostly because Nazi discovered during World War II. Boy, do I have something to tell him about certain Japanese units giving us science. No thanks. I don't want to listen to two human Phil talking about raping his enfeebled mother. Well, you get the point, though. You get the point. I don't believe Chris is as crazy as he wants people to believe he is. That'd legitimately be very, very interesting if it is revealed he is lying. That is something where it's like, all right, how the fuck did you do that? When Chris dies, the dimensions will unmerge and some of us in chat will disappear. My friend who's autistic and we do poke fun his inability to pick up on romantic cues in fiction since Tifa and Cloud and FF7, but Chris is insane using autism as an excuse. Yeah. Convinced he's a crafty and manipulated predator. That is not the way to describe Chris. He's not crafty. The only way he was able to manipulate his mother into having sex is the fact that Barb has dementia. I genuinely want to see a brain scan of Chris to see what's wrong with him. I also would like to see that. Chris is the embodiment of that boy ain't right. Alright, and I forgot, I got Junction Leviathan on somebody. Who does he have? He has Ifrit and Siren. Okay. Yep. My buddy has autism and you wouldn't really know it outside of him blinking way too often. How? How do you manipulate someone like that? Sometimes I'm working on social cues, but for me it's mostly just amplified emotions. Get, for example, annoyed easily and high intensity. If I get into a fit of laughter, I'm dead. Whenever modern Chris still gets angry if you say Asperger's the same as autism in the old days, they got him riled up because he thought Asperger's was taking autism limelight. I think he got over that. Must be funny how people say it's offensive for Asperger's to be named after Austrian Nazi who discovered it. Boy, if they found Japanese research on cold temperature. I didn't realize that the new outrage thing was people getting angry at the term Asperger's, because it's like, that's a thing we've known about, though. We can't prove with absolute certainty none of us are Chris from an alternate universe. That is true. Damn it. Think someone's going to murder Chris someday? No. They better not. Chris is a Crimson Bayonet and will a strong desire for Mountain Dew and Doritos be the end of us all. Quick, Stan, drink the whiskey. Damn it. Like burgers for your ass. Didn't Chris hang out with a lady that severely tortured animals? When I heard that story, I was nearly crying. That was Bella. Why would people get mad about people making delicious burgers from their ass? It's a terrible disease. Because, again, Nazis figured out that was a thing. And, again, dare I fucking mention how much human science we got from Unit 731? They don't mention fake fucks. Yeah. Chris is going to go down in history alongside people like Ted Bundy, despite not even having a body count. I have expect to see shock talks about him in a retirement home one day. Probably. People want to murder Chris, they're fucked in the head. Yeah. Kind of how I view it. It's like, Chris is fucked up and he's got a ton of problems. But it's also a case of, man, like, what would be gained? What would be gained from killing Chris? It's like, all you did was, you know, kill somebody who was potentially out of his fucking gourd as it is. Like, the best case, just lock him up somewhere and just, you know, lock him in an institution, lock him in a prison cell, do something like that. You lost seed rank. I'm too cool for school. I have a theory Chris, sacrificial lamb, born will a negative karma and bad luck in the world once he passes to be a cascade of events rolled over. I think new wave criticism against Asperger's being named is probably from millennials wanting moral superiority. It's like how Twitter discovered Berserk and took it wrong. I still have not actually seen any of it, so I have no idea if this is an actual thing going around. See what people want to kill Darkseid Phil. Yeah, it's like, I kind of have the similar vibe as with that, where it's like, it's not even worth it, dude. Like, who cares? What's the next video about? It's going to be Black Powder Red Earth. Would erasing Chris from the timeline have bad repercussions? Probably horrible ones. There's a non-0% chance that Chris's death will lead to World War III. Brayden 4141, $5. By this point, do you think Chris can be fixed? No, I think he is full. He still calls himself a pony goddess. He is fucked. Only half true about Asperger's. A lot of doctors debating on if it's an actual distinct condition or not. That doesn't stop normies from dumping opinions. Oh, okay. Asperger's drama is pushed by commies that want to replace that term with another term invented by a Soviet. Ah, okay, makes sense. The fact psychiatrists aren't studying Chris 24/7 is weird.
He turned us into fucking killers!
Chris likes the attention. He can't be fixed. There's definitely a mixture of that, yeah. Yeah, Chris is an autism magnet. Erasing him would cause the autism spread and create locales worse than him. To be fair, there's kind of already guys worse than him going around. Like, if you look in Andrew Ditch, oh god. One of the 7 layers of Dante's slam Christian fanfiction is Pony Goddess. I mean that literally. Talked to a guy at my school and he said he wants to write his dissertation on Christianity. If he gets an A, I'm taking him out for drinks. I doubt Chris will live a bunch longer unless one of his trolls legit becomes a caretaker guy. Will eventually die on the street or starve once he runs out of money. What's worse than that, fucking, he has a shitload of health problems that we just aren't physically seeing yet. But he supposedly had like a minor heart attack a few years ago now. His family already has a history of cardiac issues. On top of that, he's taking HRT, which also fucks your heart up. He's taking not even just HRT. He's specifically taking that like weird like estrogen cream. He like rubs on his chest because he wants to. He thinks it works like a hentai game and it'll get bigger tits. The thing is, one of the side effects of that estrogen cream in particular is cardiac issues. It fucks up your heart. Yeah, HRT is the blood clot speed run. Exactly. And he's not talking with a doctor. I mean, he's not doing anything like that. So, yeah, HRT also fucks up your liver. Yeah. So it's this thing where all these factors compounding on themselves, on top of the fact that he has a horrible diet, fast food, the typical thing that kills so many different Americans, and very sedentary lifestyle. There is a distinct possibility Chris is probably going to die in his 50s or 60s. I think he's exercising either. He mentioned exercising, but stuff like walking, which isn't bad, but I don't know if it's enough to offset the damage he does to himself. Guys here don't know Christian rejected Christianity and praise the characters in Hyperdimension Neptunia as actual goddesses. Yeah. Like, in fact, multiple psychiatrists and psychologists evaluated Chris and said that nothing is wrong with him or he's just minor case of autism is weird. Yeah, that's bullshit. There's a lot wrong with that guy. He might legit have a form of, like, I don't know if, like, schizophrenia would be the right term for it, but definitely some form of schizoaffective disorder. He's got a new theory. The reason why people are affected by Christian medallions because they say or think I'm at least not as bad as Chris, then proceed to do stupid stuff. That is true. After watching Plus Size Elf, I can proudly say I love fat elves. I love and adore BBW elves. I refuse to let fat elf get fit. I will make her more chubby. I refuse to be fit. Goddamn, dude's fucking ravenous. Well, if Chris ever got his hands on Keffel's bathtub HRT, that is a legitimate question to ask. He is actually pretty ingrained in the LGBT community, that whole thing. He's pretty ingrained in that, so he might unironically have actually done that. Praise of rape for $5. My only question is if it's a demon Magitan need to possess someone to enact his twisted vision on the world. Why Chris? Well, I mean, look how much progress it's made with Chris. You ask why Chris, I say why not Chris? A lot of transgenders like Christian and Keffel seem to have a really fetishistic idea of what a woman is, and they have no idea what a woman actually is. Yeah, it's called autogynephilia. They love the idea of themselves as a woman, but they don't actually have the gender dysphoria. From his own words, Chris was talking about Sancho as far back as when he was in college. Yeah. Sorry for not coming to my brain just malfunctions after too much insanity. Yeah. Doesn't Christian also collect a bunch of old toys? Some of them made of lead paint that could contribute. That could, but at most I think that'd just be a contributing factor, not a main factor. How old is Chris? He's like 46 now? Because he was born when? Like fucking... He was born sometime in the 80s. Kirsch got a Chris Vector. Yeah, she finally got her dream gun. 42. Okay, he's 42.
It's a fucking killers!
Yeah, 1982. Okay. That's not Toho mod for Manhunt. Shit's funny. That's actually kind of funny. Chris was a kid in the 90s. Lead paint's like a 20s thing. Yeah, but his parents were super old, so don't completely toss out the possibility. My father's 53. The fact that Chris is almost as old as my mom is disturbing. A lot of 80s kids become locals, yeah. With a suppressor, no less, huh? So does she actually have it, or is it a thing if she got the money for it? Because there is a difference. His parents are also serious hoarders, too. That is true. Barb had a really, really bad problem with hoarding. Rich Evans is what Chris Chan wishes he was. How about we change the topic? Ever used a FAMAS? I may despise French, but it's a good gun. I have not. She has one, so it's being delivered. Oh, okay, so special order. That's pretty cool. Rich Evans says, Chris Chan if he just had a straight diet of Chad juice. Chris could also just end up life-ending himself intentionally or unintentionally. It would be more unintentional. Chris has stated multiple times that he doesn't want to kill himself, and he's scared of death. Working on getting the suppressor engraved, too. That's pretty cool. And break your heart's the rifle vector. Can relate, had to wait a long time for my C96. Yeah. Is the Vector a full auto one? She would not be able to get a full auto one unless she had like fucking class 4 weapons license, and I'm gonna assume she doesn't have one. You think someone would trick him into ending himself? I think that'd be the more likely scenario. Chris too prideful to kill himself. He actually believes his existence is a blessing to the world. Yeah, and I said he, on multiple occasions, has said he is terrified of death. Giving a VTuber a gun you're lovingly customizing for her? God, you're pathetic. Yeah, it's not a suppressor, it's a barrel extender. Yeah, okay. Didn't someone almost trick Chris into tasing himself? Yeah. What would Barb do that was so bad? A number of things. She was actually a pretty terrible parent. Emotionally abused Chris, threatened to kill herself multiple times to guilt him into doing stuff for her, hoarded and made the house a fucking pigsty that basically gave Chris no frame of reference on what hygiene is and cleanliness is, inconvenienced everybody in the house, partially led to Bob dying because the house was filled with bugs because it was so trashy, and bed bugs got into Bob and fucked him up really bad, and he had to put him on quarantine in the hospital. I'm trying to think of what else. Also emotionally abused and manipulated Bob. Barb had a long list of sins. We're gonna zap to the extreme one last time, proceeds to make the toast in a bathtub. Engraving served no tactical purpose. The Metal Gear Serpent Revolver Man. She was also incredibly abusive to Chris's half-brother, wasn't she? Yeah, Cole swears up and down that she was abusive to him, and honestly, considering Barb's track record, yeah, I believe it. Apocalypse Forever, $10. Remember Digipro's friend, Endless Jess, saying people ignore one worst thing that could happen to you is death, and it told me so much about him. Sounds like the entire family is fucked. Unironically, Bob was the one good guy there. And Bob got fucked really bad for very bad decisions. I would wonder if Chris was God's punishment on his parents. It does make you wonder. Because from what I understand, the story is Bob actually had a pretty successful family. He had multiple children. Some of them went on to become doctors and shit like that. And then literally just out of the blue one day met Barb in a bar. They decided to do a fling, caused Bob to get divorced, and then he shacked up with Barb to where she had Chris. And Chris ended up becoming the hellspawn that they were stuck with until the day they died. And from what I understand, Barb also had a lot of issues with her family because Barb was also pretty emotionally manipulative towards them and was a pretty horrible person.
Turn us into fucking killers!
If this is Bloodborne, you'd have max insight just from listening to it. Barb was a fucking whore. She fucked her sister's boyfriends, yeah. Barb was just ruining people's lives like it was nothing. It was kind of a common theme with her, yeah. She also did a lot of the enabling for Chris and would like shield him and do a lot of fucked up shit. Every time I see this cafeteria, I want to cook a hot dog. Didn't Chris' brother change his first and last name because of Chris? Probably. You ever read Slaughterhouse 5? A long-ass time ago, but yeah. Plus, them having Chris so late probably contributed to his head problems. It sometimes can cause retardation having kids that late in life. Another aspect to it that I think also kind of goes a little underspoken is, from what I understand, Barb had a drinking problem. Barb and Bob, for being honest here. They had drinking problems. So there is a legitimate possibility some fetal alcohol syndrome could have been involved. Yeah, alcohol caused Christian good anti-pregnancy, pro-protection head. This doesn't deserve a captain's log because this is gosh darn serious. Something that still shocks me about Barb is how quickly she lost weight from her. For most of Chris, she was so fat she was called Snorlax. Then around 2014, she became a skeleton. That does happen with old people. Laura's insane and kept away from most of it because locale stuff in general gives me terrible vibes. I see a lot of locale enthusiasts control messes. Well, a lot of time that's people who get involved with locale stuff. A lot of people getting involved with locale stuff are explicitly trying to look for people that are worse than them and try to project. It's literally well, at least I'm not as bad as Chris. That's why it became such a common theme, such a common joke. Was hot dog localization changed for something like onigiri? Probably. So Chris was doomed from the start by bad parents. There's a lot of factors that led to Chris. Chris is living proof that it's never one thing. I like watching locale history stuff and learning about it. It doesn't, but I don't get involved in that shit past that. Yeah. Barb was beyond punishment. Yeah. She not only has dementia, she was raped by her son. That is literal hell. Ring Bob's letter to Chris gets me depressed every time I read it. Bob wanted to look after his possessions, and Barb, at the first chance, Chris sold his things and raped his mom. Yeah. Now it's at least I'm not as bad as Boogie. Well, upside with Boogie is every single thing Boogie does is 100% self-inflicted. Every single thing Boogie does is self-inflicted. He does all that shit to himself. Chris, there was a multitude of different factors there. Yeah, storyline of the Chandler is basically from software plotline. All you need to do is give him the same name, scheme, and make it medieval. What should I do for a PS3? Throw out the cure for autism if I had an actual Christian quote. Yeah. I mean, talk shit about how crap a woman is and it ends with, but she didn't deserve that. Yeah, Boogie has a shame kink end of it. Yeah. Like, the reason Boogie does a lot of the shenanigans he does because he actually gets off on the humiliation. That's why he was so desperate to get on that stream with Medicare, because he was like, no, let me on, Jim, let me on, when Medicare was screaming at him. Chris wouldn't be as bad with some basic therapy, but Bob thought that meant 1950s era nuthouse tactics. He and Barb were so afraid of therapy, they changed the challenge to Charlottesville. Yeah, that was another big aspect to it. Also, need to keep in mind that given a situation, Chris will always choose the most self-serving option, even when he's acting on his own accord, even before all the major delusions began. Yeah, well, the big thing with Chris is he never really got smarter than like a 13-year-old. He kind of stopped his mental progression at around 12 or 13. He is quite literally an adult child. I think the way he was described in the courtroom for one of his court cases was an adult autistic child. And that's probably the best way to describe Chris. I forgot all streams I'm at the internet on Rumble, right? Rumble and Odyssey and places like that, yeah. Boogie's definition of being a slave to your vices, he has all the deadly sins wrapped into one. Yeah, quite literally. Can Adult Swim reference Chris Chan? Everyone's referenced Chris Chan at least once. Never got the appeal of locales. My life is fucked up and depressing enough that I have trouble being able to point and laugh instead of just seeing it as another tragedy. Yeah, very fair. Depressed squall. Did they intentionally make every character in Baldur's Gate 3 weirdo that be called woke garbage in another game? It's one team of normal people so I cannot die. Play with your friends. You can literally play multiplayer with your friends. Hot dogs are originally pan-bread. Zell loves them. You can see him eating in the ending. They're specifically made for him since he helped stop Ultimecia. Also has a side chick. You bet Boogie was furiously masturbating during that stream. Oh, 100%. Even fucking Sega sort of officially referenced Chris was pulling a Supersonic plush Sonichu. That and one of the Sonic cartoons referenced Chris Chan. Alternatively, play the good Baldur's Gate game instead. He did say he was playing 3. Squall heard about Chris going to jail. Because people love drama. It's basically this generation's version of Jerry Springer, Jersey Shore, how it's just trash TV. That's a lot of it. Also, people love horror stories, and Chris is like a fucking horror story brought to life. It's kind of like watching a serial killer documentary, but you at least get the knowledge of at least he didn't kill anybody. That's how he was at first. Now it's, oh god, this guy ended up raping his mom. So technically, the Chris Chan documentary is a true crime series. Sonic Boom references Chris Chan in the movie Misery. Yeah. Which is probably the best parody to do with that. But guys like Nick Fuentes be considered locales. I think the definition too loose with guys like Nick or Ralph can laugh their hubris. That whole circle, the sector, they're kind of more like horror cows slash, I don't know if career cow is the best way to put it. Their entire career is basically being spastic Jerry Springer characters. In a way, is Chris not justified for his actions? I still need to make that alert. I gotta get off my ass and make that an alert. Chris is not a horror. It's a tragedy with elements of a dark comedy. Grifters. Grifters too general, though. You don't really get the point of it. Plays 3 plays so much better than 1, 2. It's not even funny, but the whole main cast needs to be designed for a critical role crowd. I'm okay with the main cast in 3. But as stated, you can just literally play with your friends and make a bunch of creative characters. That's what Art Bro does with his fiance and his brother. Remember having his dad hit someone with a cart or raping his mom and saying he did it better than Bob? Christian is literally Griffith having guts kill someone then raping. Ralph is a locale, Nick is a locale, people that pay attention. That's a good point. Chris more fucked up, non-heroic version of Oedipus. Ethan Ralph is literally living in a mail shack, hiding from the U.S. from prosecution and poor as hell. I say he's a massive locale. He'd have more money if he dropped the fucking addictions. Some of the dialogue in Baldur's Gate 3 is a little too modern in Twitter talk, but I can ignore that. Yeah, it's fine. For what it is, it's fine. Because the whole point is just trying to emulate a D&D session, so it's like, you know. What happened to Bob? He died. Like, Bob died, what, 2012, 2011? Funny that Nick thinks that having relationships with women is gay. Yeah. Every guy that LARPs as a tradcath right-winger will eventually be revealed as homosexual in some fashion. Yeah, 2012, 2013, yeah. Only real unbearable companions Baldur's Gate 3 are Karlach, Astarion, and sometimes Will. I like Karlach. Yeah, Bob died within the past 10 years. Yeah, I think it was like 2012. D&D section where everyone gets to make it on time, right? There's always that one guy that's like, yeah, man, I can't show up. My girlfriend's not feeling well. And he does that for like 3 months straight. We hit Fishman's Horizon, and it's like 1 a.m. here fashion. I thought we'd get here. Yeah. What's that one? Pee Wee Gaskins? I don't know what you're talking about. Everyone says that Fuentes just doing a bit with a femboy shtick. My only question is, when does that bit end? That's the thing. Okay. So the traps aren't gay meme and the femboy meme was funny enough when it came out in like, what, 2015, 2016. Funny enough, you had a guy who did a whole like theoretical algorithm on why fucking a trap is not gay. A decent enough meme. Then the years crept on and guys kept making those jokes, and it legitimately got to the point of, you're not joking. Like, you're not joking. You actually believe this. This was your chance to normalize your kink. The struggle. Yeah, men can't like women because I want men. Stereotypical tradcath. Yeah. Past few years made me realize how millennials perfectly fit. Evil cannot create, only destroy. Many are annoying Twitter acts who want to censor everything. Yeah. Yeah, why mass banging Funari is not gay videos. Yeah, shit like that. Yeah. Nick was asking literal transsexuals on Discord for tummy pics. There was that. I think he got caught with tranny porn more than once. Alex Jones also got caught with that. Count Dankula, there are rumors that he may not be as straight of an arrow as he claims to be. There's a lot of it where it's like, man, maybe don't make those kinds of jokes. It seems to lead to bad places. It's like what Shota always does, where it's like it starts off as a joke, then you actually start Googling it. According to PSA, fucking a trap is 100% gay. It is gay. Has Nick look himself in the eye and say and think that he is the white wage savior? He doesn't believe it. He's just standing for the money. Do you wonder how adding more playable characters work with mod support? Can you just use a library of canned animations and AI and lip sync, or do you need your own mocap? If you're talking about Baldur's Gate 3, player characters that are in a cutscene and are contributing to the conversation don't talk. They are unspoken, and they have canned responses. Dr. Disrespect cheating on his wife in 2017 with a tranny, yeah. Seems the first Descent is beating Suicide Squad game better, despite the recent server problems. I honestly find it funny. One thing that irritates me about the trans community is that they pretend HRT has no negative effects at all. Oh yeah, it's straight up cult mentality. The idea of no medication has side effects, you are just denying medicine. That is actual... I know the term is very Reddit, but that's literal science denialism. It's like, dude, no, every medication has side effects. They're on the fucking box. Liking femboys or twinks is nothing wrong, but the fact they try to hide it is pathetic. Just admit you're bisexual. Just admit it. Do you think Traps Aren't Gay meme wouldn't be as popular if for Total Biscuits meltdown over it? It was already a meme before then. It was specifically already going around, and that's what prompted the question at the convention that Jesse Cox kind of got ambushed with. The thing is, it was just meant as a lighthearted joke. It wasn't meant to be anything serious. It's just then, yeah, for some reason, Total Biscuit fucking exploded over it. I fully blame Laura Kate Dale for that. I fully blame Kate Dale for that. Are muscle girls gay? Do you think they're gay? Yeah, it's fine to be bi, just admit it, yeah. Only one I don't see having that issue is Walsh because he's just too boring to ever be caught with a trapper trance. Maryland for $2. Wait, what do you mean with Dankula? Dankula has made a lot of jokes about fucking femboys and traps before, and there's pictures of him hanging out with trannies in Scotland, and some people think that hanging out may have been a little bit more than what people think. HRT doesn't just have side effects, it literally breaks the body and you get nothing substantial out of it. Shout out to 2020, remember when every Twitter porn artist got obsessed over short stacks? Yeah. Has no side effects if it's advertised to turn you to the other gender. I wouldn't only expect side effects. Matt Walsh got expressed as gay, he laughed my goddamn ass off. Well, as stated, it's every single time these dudes who barge in and want to be the new face of the right wing, something like that always fucking happens. Without fucking fail, it happens. It's what gets so obnoxious after a while. It's like, why do you assholes get to speak for me? Why do you get to set the standard of what the right wing is? Like, fuck off. We joke here in chat and on stream, but we don't care. But we don't care if you're gay, trans, or whatever. Just don't be fucking evil. Yeah. Zombies for $10. Just tune in. Been drinking. Please disregard most TTRPG groups. Problems can be solved by either being a business or a brotherhood. I wish people would stop being jackasses at the table. White Savior's brown, the Ultra Stray is gay. Yeah. I've used the hentai logic of it isn't gay to make them your woman. That's still extremely gay. Now, if Walsh is going to be caught with anything, I would put my money on CP because it would just be too fucking fitting with his controversies. And it's possible. Warner Bros. Doubled down on Kill the Justice League and wanted to make more live service games. Wonder how many failures it would take for him to admit defeat. Yeah, but how back on Unleash the Trap question years ago. There we go. I don't get the idea that meds don't have side effects since like a solid 40% of those ads talk about killing you or giving you diarrhea. Yeah. Once again, a lot of the people who... The COVID shit exposed that a lot of people who claim to be experts don't know shit about the subject they're talking about. Because a lot of people forgot how fucking medicine worked. I will never not get over that. Well, I mean, I'll never get over that. It'll never not fuck me up. Should press domestic abuse charges on you for threatening to hit me during the Kung Pao review. Yeah, I'm straight and I like strong, muscular women. Chat saying they wouldn't slam tight grip and orc pussy. Cowards, a lot of you. This is true for all Scottish YouTubers. Wonder about Critical Drinker, you know, on kind of his whole ultra drunk manly persona. He at least makes that absurdly a character, but once again, it's a thing where it comes down to the classic, the lady doth protest too much. If someone cannot get over a subject and will always reference it in some way and talk about how much they hate it, they're gonna be outed for hiding something. Even antibiotics have side effects, normally stomach issues for a bit. Yeah. The roided up women, that's too much. The rule comes down to She-Hulk is good. The Hulk is not great. During COVID, people went by miasma theory by default. People, cells at work, anime just came out. What's wrong with you? COVID made me laugh, like, because, like, everyone sprinted to take that experimental vaccine, but they all forgot the fucking mesothelioma commercials. What showed us hiding when for saying I want to fuck dogs? Is he projecting? It does make you wonder. Start the timer. What can you say about moralistic people being too moralistic about certain things like LGBT, minorities, environmental things? Well, I say I just brought up the. You'll always have the lady doth protest too much types where they're usually hiding their own proclivities towards that. You also have people who are doing it explicitly for money. They're doing it because it's a grift. That's where you get the super church type people where they can exploit it and get people angry and get them whipped up, and they'll be able to get a mob going, you know, and profit off that in some way. That also happens. Yeah, if your loved one has mesothelioma, you may be entitled to, yeah. Reminds me of Ozempic is a meme weight loss pill now, yeah. They pretend natural immunity didn't exist during COVID. Medieval people knew natural immunity existed, yeah. Trick when he said start the timer, just fuck, you just did your homie like that, fuck, man. He keeps shit-talking Shy Lily. He needs to understand she is our boss. She could have us killed. Yeah, there's She-Hulk and then there's She-Hulk. Yeah. Shota says he hates VTubers but loves Bow Bow Twins and Ina. Yeah. Yeah, Ozempic causes muscle loss if not careful. Yeah. 100, taking some L's for $2. History is like poetry. It rhymes and it's a big gay. I've had COVID, but it was basically just fever. Nothing too bad, but wasn't pleasant. I still have not had COVID in 4 years since the pandemic. Almost 5 years because it started at the end of 2019. Finest Luna has been a member for like a month now. It's pretty good. What'd you take on Lana Pierce's retard statement that having kids is a disability? She was talking about that in context like the Elden Ring thing, and yeah, it was a dumb excuse. If you don't have enough time to play video games because you're hanging out with your kid, or like to get good at Elden Ring, just look up cheese builds. You can do that. Hell, I'm already at the Land of the Giants, my recent playthrough of fucking Elden Ring right now. Now, granted, that is where you get to that wall where every enemy's health just fucking skyrockets up, and it gets kind of frustrating, but I can still find ways around that. Got a pretty good bleed build going. From my favorite areas of the game, it is pretty nice. Except every year, 3 million people worldwide die of the flu, except 2020, where mysteriously only killed a few thousand. COVID somehow killed 2.9 million because disease agreed to take turns. Yeah, right. So, Millennia last night with my Moonlight Greatsword skill build. If your is absolutely gay, you're a tracer, just admit it. We won't judge out loud since y'all probably have shitty taste in women. You're not wrong. Kid needs you. Let your character die and go help them. Yeah, pretty much. It's a video game. It's entertainment. Like, you don't take it so seriously that you put it above your kid. See the article of a woman killing her daughter because she thought having a kid would ruin her career? It's not surprising, sadly. Never had COVID despite barely using masks, hand sanitizer, etc. Yeah. Being pregnant can be considered a disability, but you're really stretching the definition at that point. Yeah. See, that is an excuse for a dev to add a pause button, but just put the controller down. If you die, there's literally a checkpoint. Well, there's also a lot of areas in the game where you can just clear out a little pocket for yourself, or sit by the fucking grace, sit by the sites of grace. You can't be attacked there when you're sitting there. I think too many parents view the kids' disability, and that's why youth becomes shittier. Yeah. Punch $5. Say that excuse for a dev to put a pause button, but just put the controller down. Yeah, as stated, like. Just sit at the side of grace. Enemies can't attack you when you're there. So if you need to do something, put it down, or get your character to a side of grace, teleport to one when you had downtime, do something, and then just, do what you gotta do. Find Kirsch to the range to show how to shoot the vector. This could be your chance. How do you feel about Mog beating the allegations? I still haven't started the DLC yet. I gotta get to Mohawk. Which to do that you gotta do a bunch of steps, which I should be at the point where I can start doing that, but it still is a thing of like, fuck. Now I gotta go find Mog, and then I get to start the DLC. Japanese reviewer Nonon starts making Japanese study videos by Smiling Friends clips and start watching Occultism Hunger Force. Yeah, it's great. Not fairness though, COVID sneezes and coughs hurt hella worse. When I sneezed, my shoulder popped once. Never did that. Was it cold? All can be a tough fight too. I'm confident in my build. Like, what I have going on should work because I buffed up the great sword really, really, really big. It is very big great sword with a lot of damage to it, and I put bleed on it, and I also put a few points into arcane because arcane helps proc bleed better. So it does like 122 bleed build at the moment. So some enemies, I can hit them and they'll instantly be bled and they'll die. Other enemies, it takes like maybe 2 to 3 hits. It's pretty good. I'll give anything to have kids of my own. And these, I can't even call them people, just become monsters. Yeah. We're such whiny babies. Elden Ring has quality of life features that make it forgiving compared to other Souls games. Still not enough. Yeah, like Elden Ring's once you know what to do in Elden Ring, it's very easy to just soar through the game. That's what I've been doing. What weapon ash on it? I have the big stomp, the one where you just body slam down. I don't really use it that much. It's just more about the fact that it's on there. If I absolutely need it, it's there. Except your video game character is gonna die and you're gonna retry. Yeah. I don't get people who view kids with disability like I love my 2-year-old getting me beer. I love my 2-year-old beer getting machine. Like Sam Ogg in the game, just Mecha Lizard Man. Oh. Real question is as easy as Dark Souls 2. I haven't played Dark Souls 2 in a while, so I can't really compare. Yeah, if it bleeds, it can die. Yeah. You stream Elden Ring. That would be fun as shit. Well, it's not cheap down and being cursed. Wonder how long before more realized Twitteries are insane, mentally ill, or terminally online. My COVID sword throw felt like razor blades. I'm gonna argue against pause button when you have solo mode and can't be invaded. Just turn screen black and pause to fuck with possible cheesing. Yeah. I say there's a lot of things you can do. Doesn't Elden Ring have a pause button? No, none of the Souls games really do. Technically, you go to like an options menu or something like that, and sometimes that would work as a pause. Sekiro was the only one that had like a dedicated pause because that was solely a single player game. Sekiro is pause button. That's the only Souls-like game from game that has it. Yeah, it's stated. Maybe uploading your shooting and your Sanchi medallion with show to throw it and take turns shooting. We're not gonna touch that fucking thing. Sekiro also has a pause and wasn't necessary. It was necessary enough. It was a single-player game, and it's like, it was nice to have. But by the time you get to Elden Ring, you're so used to how FromSoft games play that you kind of already know. You kind of already know what to do and what not to do. Can't wait for my kid to slide out already. I need some extra hints for help in the garage. What I know about Dark Souls 2 is you need to level up a stat for extra iframes. That sounds retarded. Yeah. Sanchu is being burned in the box that came in, yeah. Just having that medallion in our house is bad juju. That is true. Been over a week and a half since ripping in praise of Shadows. His worldview is so deranged, I'm tempted to interview him and ask which historical atrocities were justified. I would not suggest getting anywhere close to that guy. Shit show starring AC Shadows just making people play Ghost of Tsushima more. Yeah. Like, Ghost of Tsushima wasn't the most historically accurate game by any definition, but it at least cared. You could tell they were having fun making the game. Lord Commissar Augustus Van Tool for 10 fake money should give Wolfenstein 2009 a chance. Good video. I played it, yeah. I didn't hate it. I thought it was pretty fun. Yeah, Ghost of Tsushima combat flows so well at times. Yeah. Is in players to Shadows the Sanchi medallion of people? Playing Ghost right now. Why did Jin have so much cake? Yeah, Ross made a pretty good video on it. Yeah. Who's your favorite god in Elden Ring? I love Ronnie. I don't care if she's not technically a god. I love Ronnie. My favorite part of Ghost of Tsushima was when the MC kept sporadically saying, "I'm not gay." Yeah, DS2 was the experimental one. The experiments weren't good, but they were trying, figuring things out for Bloodborne. Yeah. If you on Lolly's channel, cast into the fire just Lolly's chubby white boy fingers opening a box in the P.O. box of the medallion, smash cut the box burning. There's something super satisfying about headshots in that game, yeah. How long until Dankula wears medallion has a Ricade-esque downfall? Hopefully never. Man already went through a divorce. He doesn't need that. He doesn't need that shit in his life. Jim's creator of God of War is blaming gamers for Sweet Baby Inc. destroying another studio after the recent layoff of Zao Game. I mean, the only press that game ever had was specifically people talking about Sweet Baby. That's the thing. The only press that Zao Game had was people saying it was a Sweet Baby game. It was gonna die. And then the Ghost of Tsushima devs have an uncompleted script of a famous Japanese writer. I think so, yeah. Dankula divorced? Yeah. Personally, I like Margaret a lot. He's neat. If you legit were to take away the medallion to an IRL volcano, Hawaii, and throw it into lava with the blessing of a priest, that would be 1 million plus video and instantly. Remember this thing? Not at all. But it doesn't matter because it's gonna die. What's going on with the boys show? The politics in it, which were already pretty annoying, are getting even more annoying. All Zao Game had going for it was my dad died making this game in SPI. Imagine Jim finds out about a second Mongol invasion. Starting to do big boy damage now, yeah. Our summons are so fucking cool. I know Neo was based off an unfinished Akira Kurosawa script. Yeah, but I think Akira Kurosawa was just trying to do an adaptation of Shogun. I don't think the supernatural had anything to do with it. Don't put that medallion anywhere near a volcano. I'm gonna have to. Elaborate on the boys? I don't know. I'm not watching it. I getting close to the Doom Train? Doom Train was like, I don't remember if there's one in 8. I'm just kind of assuming you're talking about the one from 6. All right, I gotta bring what's his ass back. But of course, I would be impressed with the likes of Neo and Hot. No. Akira Kurosawa was a fucking boomer through and through. Damn it, Irving. Well, select that we a prompt to match square. That's boosts someone's damage. Oh, that's a good point. There we go. All Teen Ninja says that was unfinished. For all we know, the script was just had that was Samurai. Yeah. Doom Train summon in this game. Condition to unlock is obtuse. Ah, gotcha. Whatever 2005 Chris would think if he found out modern day Chris, he'd hate him. Come on. Error 90. You fail boost or you press boost when X appears over the prompt, you lose the boost. Okay. There we go. I managed to save it. Damn it. Rings from Australia. Yee. Scariest movie? Ju-on the Grudge, the original Japanese one. That one gets under my skin. Is Neo any good? I'm a big fan of Team Ninja's Ninja Gaiden series. It's pretty good. I'm not sure if that actually worked or not. Is there any chance to fix Chris at any point in history? I don't think so. There we go. Of course, I would hate anime too. I don't know. Probably. Please, for the love of God, get up. All right. For Neil, 1 or 2? I think 2 has better gameplay. I take it the Grudge Girl, no diff. There we go. Big fucking dammy. The News Boys episode, they made a bunch of sexual assault jokes, really unfunny sexual assault jokes, too, which is the worst kind. So the American version of The Grudge when I was 13 stuck with me since. Not that movie specifically, but the entire concept around it. Ju-on films are definitely creepy. Oh, yeah. I know there's people who, I know there's people who legitimately love the American one. Because the first one isn't bad. I mean, it's just the original Ju-on, but they tie a lot of the hauntings together, where they actually have kind of more of a through line for it. Well, the original was more of an anthology. Yeah, they brought in Tech Knight and fucked him up. From what I understand, they had Tech Knight do that thing Black Noir does at Hero Gasm, which right there made me go, alright, they fucked that up because Tech Knight's not actually one of the malicious ones. Ever seen Heat 1995? Yeah. Grudge Girl or Ring Girl, which will you smash? Grudge Girl. If you know anything about Kayako. People calling out Boy Season 4 having bad writing in general. One character tries to moralize over another when she literally kills a random Uber driver in the same season. That makes sense. You ever check out The Grudge behind the scenes with the actress acting all cute while makeup kind of ruins the horror of the movie? She's great, though. Ju-on V Cinemas are on YouTube, both the prequel and concept movies, and the original V Cinema, where you see the origins of the curse and the guy slam a fetus around on a street. Yeah. His new Nick clip from him on Kumalot streaming. He's saying that CPS doesn't even think his kids have drug. He doesn't even think he have his kids drugs. I just think it's weird they test positive. Boy, season 4 is more forced bisexual drama with Frenchie and his ex. Like, why the fuck is it even relevant right now? Maybe in season 2, but 4. Tech Knight was one of the good ones, just unlucky being hit by a tumor ray, which then made him put his dick in any hole he sees. Yeah. Kind of wild. The Grudge girl is so scary, yet so cute. That's my Tech Knight racist said our family started out as slave catchers. They made a joke about an A-Train. He even had a picture of Jeff Davis on the wall. The fact they're still trying to redeem A-Train fucks with me. Like, A-Train is just a piece of shit. He is just a piece of shit. He's just an irresponsible piece of shit that fucks people over to get himself ahead. Like, the morality in that show is all over the fucking place. Yeah, A-Train's supposed to be dead already, yeah. Yeah, A-Train got his brother crippled. He did a bunch of fucked up stuff, yeah. I mean, Tech Knight, you're redeemably evil because he's their version of Batman. You know how lefties feel about him? Yeah. Comics literally make A-Train the biggest piece of shit, so when Huey kills him, he realizes revenge doesn't fix your problems. Yeah. Yeah, A-Train's the most insufferable. Pick a lane already. Can't be both narcissist asshole and sympathetic athlete. Yeah, it's like, from my understanding, they just can't decide on that. Sometimes they'll make fun of him at his expense and go, he is a fucking piece of shit. Then other times they try to go like, no, but actually, though, he's just beaten down and forced to be like this. Like, no. There's several times where he could have made a fucking choice. Hip-Hopper on the show, they try to make her moralize to the audience. Then in the same episode, she says America's not a democracy and people shouldn't have a voice. What are they saying? I think they didn't have the budget for Tech Knight saving the world by fucking a meteor like in the comic. Well, they didn't even need to do that, but, like, just don't make him fucking evil. Like, they can make him still have the tumor and still be fucked up by it and have problems, but, like, goddamn, man. Yeah, there was an episode where Homelander went to the lab that made him and killed the staff that experimented on him. That's a neat idea, but I just don't care. Yeah. Should have known as soon as they decided to add diversity to the evil superhero group, this would happen. Eh. Was like a reboot of Buffy the Vampire Slayer? No. Can you imagine how insufferable that'd be in modern day? I think there's writers doing a tug-of-war on A-Train. I think it comes down to like the Queen Mauve thing, where they don't want to make them a flawed character because they made them the symbol of whatever group they're meant to be. A-Train being black and Queen Mauve being a lesbian. So they outright refuse to give them actual problems or flaws because they don't want to be seen as like, oh, well, we don't want to be saying they're all like that. You know, we can't be saying that. You know, that'd just be torture porn against them. And it's like, that's fucking retarded. That's fucking ridiculous. That's retarded. Bad enough the first time. Don't forget Whedon considered himself a male feminist when he found out what happened and the rock flipped over. Yeah. He trying to show me I've been redeemable until he made Black Chick OD. Yeah. Wasn't Queen Mob bi? Yeah. Soulja Boy was the one sliver of personality the show ever had. Now he's frozen again, so fuck me for being invested. I already have mother's milk for fuck's sake, so the positive rep is built in. Yeah. What about Angel? You don't want any Joss Whedon thing to be rebooted. Nothing. Angel was way better except season 3. They get 2 of the 7 female members do the whole girl guys stick together because everyone hates women nonsense, but they're both straight up evil. Kind of makes signals there. Remember, Law, no matter what series Hollywood media fucks up, at least we don't live in the timeline with live action CW Powerpuff Girls. Very true. Boy, season 3 had My Wife's Son unironically. Remember Yahtzee playing his Neo review about Team Ninja's female design, saying they're too sexual, but there's no character like that in Neo. Yahtzee is this thing where he is stuck in the mid-2000s where... Because he said it in, like, the Stellar Blade review where he talked, like, oh, yeah, those games where a bunch of Japanese women are, like, flaunting their ass and tits all over the place. And even people that are fans of him are going, what the fuck are you talking about? Do you have any idea how long it's been since we've had a game like that? Stellar Blade's marketing is the fact that we haven't had a game like that in a very long time. Didn't they change all of MM's backstory really fucked because Dad's direct allegory to civil rights with him going after Vought and being Clinton? Yeah. Yeah, sexual EU gay, yeah. And now he's putting on his own game and everyone's saying that's not really that good. We call Las Vegas City of Sin, but Hollywood's legit Gomorrah. Also, it's Korean. Could a good Grudge game be made if it had a good budget and devs like the series? Yeah. The question is if you could do anything beyond a PT clone. Yeah, do you know how long it's been? Too long, yeah. That's he literally admitted he masturbated to the strippers in Duke Nukem 3D and Lara Croft. What the fuck is he trying to fool? Remember in the Wheel of Time, I understand the horror of the Amazon show. Whoever wrote that show should be blacklisted and drawn and quartered. Once he completely walked back Huey's character arc in season 1, he starts as a wimp, then becomes badass, then he just completely walked it back to being a wimp no one respects. Yeah, I stayed like... that's why I knew when people were shitting on the comics, it was all astroturfed, because people were pointing out plot holes in the show that the comic never dealt with. Like, once. Yahtzee stuck in the era where liking animes for nerds not realizing what he is. Well, worse than that, it's the fact that that era is long gone, and if anything, it's starting to reflect badly on them due to the fact that people have been digging up interviews like from Square Enix of the devs there saying, hey, we legitimately felt stigmatized in the industry and like we had to hide the fact we were Japanese. You know, it's this thing where that whole, oh, haha, anime, am I right, is starting to backfire. You know, people are digging up the old G4 clips and things like that because obviously they want to play the whole moral guardian thing now and go, well, you know, you're all racist, you're all sexist, you know, the Aeneas Arcasian fucking grifter talking points, that whole bullshit. You know, that whole shit. So people are digging up the statements they've said before and the things they've said before and going, are you fucking kidding me? Like, a one people tend to quote a lot is the Yakuza 4 review from Yahtzee, where he, like, not long after the fucking Fukushima disaster, made a whole rant about, like, maybe we just have to admit some things in Japan are just fucked up, and, you know, you can't even criticize a Japanese game because people just come out and say, well, that's what Japan likes. And it's like, what the fuck do you mean by that? Why would you buy a game all about Japanese culture, you know, steeped in Japanese history and context, and complain it's too Japanese? What the fuck are you doing? Now, later he admitted that he actually really liked the Yakuza series and got into it, so which I say, hey, yeah, you know that thing you suggested they did all the way back in 4, which is remove the Japanese identity? The entire reason you like the series, they didn't fucking do that. Yeah. Yahtzee's P3R review is also fucking wild. Dropped it as Ken, Koro, and I guess joined and said it was ridiculous when not only were they spaced out, but he stopped right as the game got serious. Yeah, he's fucking ridiculous. It's shit like that where it's like, no, a game cannot have quirk or personality. It's just weird Japanese nonsense. And it's like, you wrote a book about sentient jam that eats people. Fuck off. Panda on Twitter posted a thread of Womp comics, and my god, I get whiplash nostalgia. It's possible the whole make it like Call of Duty thing was forced on them instead of being motivated by greed. Yeah. Does know Western games have done that, right? Yeah. What about Jam? I'm not kidding. Yahtzee Croshaw wrote a book. It was like a horror comedy book specifically about Jam that comes alive and eats people, and it's like the Blob. Yahtzee said it was okay for Bioshock Infinite to be stupid. People are so openly racist against the Japanese, it's impossible to hide it, but they think so highly of themselves they can't accept they're racist. Yeah, as stated, it's a thing where when you look at it in the grand scheme of things, it is legit. It legit does come to a point of, at what point do these stop being jokes, and are they just you being a fucking racist? You know? Like, if it gets to the point where the series being Japanese comes down to like, you consider that to be a flaw, that comes to a point of racism, because it's like, dude, what the fuck are you talking about? It's not that just the stuff? That's not like in Japanese games for showing Japanese culture. It's like that tweet where the leftist was shocked the idyllic French countryside you liked were extremely anti-immigrant conservatives. The difference between Yahtzee movie blob is that Yahtzee has a wife and kids, and exaggerating, of course, no one could ever compete with Bobbert. Here, Yahtzee was joking about trans people in his papers. Please review. Then all of a sudden, bitching about J.K. Rowling and Holling's video. Yeah. Bioshock Infinite had potential, but God, it felt like they ran out of time to finish the game. It was restarted like 4 different times. That's okay for him to do it, but not the Japanese. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's what a lot of people are asking. Why is it okay for the West to do it and not Japan? Maybe people say I'm racist before, and I'm like, yes, I learned Japanese because I clearly hate them. Fuck me. I think a lot of people in the industry are generally racist against Japan, unironically. I think it is, too. You got to remember, you know, Japan is a direct competitor to the Western market, so there's proven shit, like the PlayStation Magazine gimping... It wasn't PlayStation Magazine, it was Game Informer. Game Informer Magazine gimping any and every JRPG that wasn't made by Nintendo or some massive fucking AAA project that had like a $100 million marketing budget, you know what I mean? Suddenly every comment about Pyro and Mithra and every other JRPG protagonist makes sense. It's really nuts how the CEO of a company is treated like one of the most talented members. Yaku has crafted a legacy of himself. I hate how Japanese anime is for degenerate and psychological school children. Now, excuse me, I'm going to watch Big Mouth. Our world gets covered in 3-foot layer of jam that devours all living things or something like that. Yeah, it's like just a dumb little concept. In competitive markets and hobbies, so nice to have some sense of sportsmanship. Yeah. Like I said, the interviews from some of the Square Enix devs, I think it was Yoshi P who did one of them. They flat out said, we don't like the term JRPG because it was used as a slur against us. It was used as a derogatory term. And on top of that, it was also a period where they felt like they had to remove their identity and be less Japanese in order to survive, which to them was fucked up. And it was fucked up. Look at Phil Fish and tell me there's not extreme animosity towards Eastern devs. Yeah. Yeah, Yoshi P said he hated the term JRPG. The reason I stopped watching or listening to Yahtzee is he's kind of a fucking loser. Why treat Nintendo like they're not Japanese, but Japan needs to be purged and shamed? Because a lot of people grew up with Nintendo. Like, it's just too big to fail. They still try. They've gone after Fire Emblem every other fucking week. Mainly by Adam Sussler and his fucking cronies. Ironic how they'll shriek racist to anyone they don't like. Exactly. Bioshock 2 Chads 1, yeah. The fact that liking Japanese culture makes you a weirdo is so strange to me. Like, imagine being called a weirdo because you like Mexican movies. Yeah. Part of the whole Japan hate is psyop to crush competition. That's part of it. A lot of people also think it's animosity towards how big they got in the 80s. Because the Japanese in the 80s were a legitimate economic force that could rival America. So a lot of people think there might be animosity because of that, where a lot of corporations are pissed off about that and they kind of want to get revenge. I don't know about that, but it kind of makes sense. Fuck them, they don't get to say that. Now when FF13 and any other railroaded narrow one-way RPGs exist in that market, they get bottlenecked. Fuck that, Japanese have exactly the term they deserve. You gotta remember, that era specifically happened because they were trying to keep that genre alive in the West and appeal to the West. Like when that one general was like, let's not look that part of Japan because I went there on holiday. Let's not fuck with Nintendo because I grew up with it. Yeah. That's why people keep saying Engage, fail. It sold well, but not as big as Three Houses. It wasn't a flop. Sony ruled electronics for a good while, and was a household name that beat out a lot of competition. Yeah. Reason Japanese animation does better than the West is genre variety. Most adult animation here is crass comedy, while anime has something for every genre. Yeah, that is true. Always in 13 was a response to casually complaining 12's maps are too big and complex. Yeah. And the West came out with its own RPGs and showed how stale their approach was. If you're talking about the West RPGs, yeah, they did. Because everything was just a D&D ripoff. I don't buy the animosity theory that was 40 plus years ago. There's barely anyone left around the industry who can remember that area. People had a personal vendetta against 13. Like, if you're a fan of the series, I get it, but even non-fans just want to gun after it. Japanese culture to those people is only weird because it's not something they can easily steal and change. These niggas can't get that Latinx bullshit to stick because Latin people threaten to beat you, yeah. Well, another part of it is also media. Like, you know, a lot of comedy in particular is based off stereotypes, so people just kind of make generalizations of different cultures to fuck around with. You know, how many times has South Park made fun of stereotypes? How many times has Family Guy made fun of stereotypes? You get the point. So there's a lot of people who genuinely buy into stereotypes they see on media and just kind of go with. Like, you can see the difference between, like, you can see the difference between Japanese culture written by somebody that doesn't know anything about Japan and Japanese culture written by somebody who knows a lot about Japan. The best examples are whenever a movie in the West references the Yakuza versus something like Shogun. You know what I mean? Where there's a lot of differences between how surface level some of it is to the in-depth, to the quirks, to how characters are characterized. Things like that, you know? Difference between people who know their shit and who don't know their shit. So obviously people just get ideas in their head and then build off that as they go on. Like, one thing that will never not leave my brain is I was watching the Plague of Gripes Dragon Ball videos, and Plague of Gripes is not a guy who is unfamiliar with anime, you know what I mean? He watched a ton of it, and he was specifically talking about Dragon Ball and analyzing Dragon Ball. And every time he would talk about Master Roshi, he would do the whole, like, Japan, we need to talk. You know, because Master Roshi is a fucking pervert, and he liked to grope on chicks. And I noticed that take come up multiple times, not just in that video series, but in general. You know, there'd even be people I know who will go like, oh man, Japan's super weird for wanting to fuck underage girls and shit like that. And somehow I'd always sit back on and go, wait a minute, do you actually think they want to do that? Like, you think that's something they literally want and it's not meant to be a joke? Because it is. It's meant to be a joke. Master Roshi's a funny character. You know, that's his bit. You know, he's a joke. And it's this thing where people seem to take it at point blank and seriously as if that's something that's like a good point of the character and not one of his flaws. You know? Or ignoring Bulma's a bigger pervert than Roshi. Exactly. You know? And also, not to be that guy, but I'm going to have to throw the gauntlet down. America, for a very long period of time, like 80s to 90s to even early 2000s, had the trend of the sex comedy. You know, you had Revenge of the Nerds, you had American Pie, Road Trip, things like that, where it was sex comedies. And a lot of them would specifically be about guys who were at the tail end of high school, in high school, or were freshly out of high school. And there'd be a lot of emphasis on cheerleaders and losing your virginity before prom, things like that. So America and the West very, very much were not immune to that exact issue. I mean, how many different classic rock songs were just about the singer getting his dick sucked? You know what I mean? AC/DC, they had an entire album just about the lead singer having sex with chicks. And there would be singers who would sing about having sex with chicks that were not exactly of legal age, if you look into guys like Motorhead. So Sax, electric guitar, piano, bass. Okay. But yeah, remember Big Mouth exists. Yeah, Big Mouth. That's the newest one right now. That's literally about kids in elementary school. Fucking South Park. South Park also does it for comedy where it's kids like jerking off or getting raped or this, that, what have you. So it's this thing of there is a serious no, but it's okay when we do it, when we do the exact same shit. We do the exact same shit, and if anything, we do it a bit more egregiously. Yeah, Friday 13th is horny teens. Yeah, Friday 13th is horny teens. You had the teen drama. That was a fucking genre, like Dawson's Creek or 902.0 or whatever the fuck it was called. 90210, I don't know. You know, that all over the place, where this is not something that is immune to a culture. You know, this is all over the place. Yeah, Blue Mountain State's 3 seasons in a movie of just nonstop perfect humor. At least that gets away with it with the fact that it's in college, but yeah. Alright, so let me find what Firth was saying. Yeah. Sax, electric guitar, piano, bass. Ironically, the worst part about it all, fucking hypocrisy. That's the frustrating thing, the hypocrisy. I mean, look at Euphoria. Yeah, look at Euphoria. Look at Twilight. It's just the average reverse harem JP story. Twin Peaks? Twin Peaks is a completely different beast. That is a completely different fucking beast. People also forget that whenever those perfect character scenes happen, 4 or 5 times fall with a woman or friend of hers beating the shit out of them. Yeah. Norm Macdonald's right again. Yeah. When the actress in first Friday the 13th was actually underage and had a sex scene, it was such a big deal her parents had to be in the writer's room on set at the time. Yeah. Yeah, Riverdale, yeah. As stated, it's a thing where we like to pretend that this is not a matter of hypocrisy. And that, no, it's specifically this culture, this case. And it's a thing of like, no, it's just across the board. Remember a bit in RLM where Mike mentioned Euphoria and just said, and Jay said, how's the show that Pedals watched? Mike said, yes, I've watched all of it. We gotta beat the electric guitar, piano, bass. American Beauty, that girl was 17. The entire plot was the fact she was 17 and had Kevin Spacey. Basically, Americans do sex pervert good. Japan do sex and pervert bad. Do better. I was on KF Purity Spiral. How bad is it getting? Because I haven't paid attention in a while. I've been busy with shit. All comes back. People think animation's for kids and they can't handle adult themes in them. Yeah, that's true. Mercado love that. I think American Beauty is overrated. Pokemon Children's Show had a running gag of Brock hitting on every girl he met and when he immediately followed Misty beating him up. Opening scene of Fast Times at Ridgemont High is a high school girl banging a 30-year-old. Yeah. What I love about the whole BlackRock manga thing is if you wokeify manga, fans of manga will just steal better translations online. I will not buy Dragon Ball Z, them Frieza. Yeah. Then they bitched out to Spacey's character not fucking the girl for a blaster by the neighbor. Also, Party of 5. Yeah, that is true. How was your 4th? It was pretty good. It was pretty good. A lot of 80s heroes also have the 80s movies also have the hero who takes advantage of the love interest. And take advantage, I would think, is kind of a more dramatic sense of it. Do. Alright, we're gonna do the Battle of the Bands, then we're gonna call it. How the fuck did Big Mouth get 7 seasons? Whose dick was sucked? Doesn't help that we also have ToonTubers making videos about Disney and DreamWorks movies, calling them hidden gems while scoffing at anime. Yeah, as stated, just in general, there's a weird insistence on this rivalry, which doesn't make a lot of sense. Do you ever use the slur against Square Enix, the same way capitalism uses a pejorative against free market? Yeah. Didn't one of the nerds in Revenge of the Nerds technically rape a girl? Yeah, technically. It was played off as a joke, though. It was funny. All they're going to say is not as bad as what they did in the past. Or some bullshit of like, well, that's not good either. It's like, then why do you pretend Japan is special? YMS shitting on Hi-Fi Rush and getting ragged over it comes to mind. I don't remember YMS hitting Hi-Fi Rush. And that doesn't really have anything to do with what I'm saying. And I forget that one Michael Bay's Transformers movies I had seen when they argue about age of consent. That is true. Heard you brought up Kevin Spacey and remembering Procast Tiaras. Hey, he's not a rapist. He's a gay rapist. Ran our Prince Show's video. That was a good one. I like that one. It's pointing out of him not understanding Japanese media and just being a snob prick. I never saw his rant about it. I didn't even know he ranted about it, so I don't know if that actually came up or not. Remember Transformers with the laminated Romeo and Juliet law card? The girl was into it, so he's legally in the clear. Would have been guilty if she didn't consent. Yeah. Well, I think the joke is he had like a massive dick for being a nerd. It's been a while since I've seen Revenge of the Nerds. We've heard the age of consent thing, and the whole concept is played as an absurdist joke. Yeah, but you get what I mean, especially with the context of Hollywood. Dude has a literal laminated card with the law written on, so he pulls it out like he's prepared. So we just fucked things up for Irving. Yeah, the joke was that even though he was a nerd, he fucked her like a Chad. Yeah. God, Japan's such perverts. Fanfic writer writes stories about characters from children so fucking, but it's okay because they're LGBT. Yeah, there's a lot of weird hypocrisies about that. Mass Effect put dating sims in their games and no one had a problem with that, but Japan does it. It's creepy. Try to argue age of consent, you need a history check. Yeah, like... The rule with it is, if you're a 19-year-old dating a 17-year-old, no one's really going to look at you funny. If you're a 30-year-old and you're dating a 17-year-old, you're doing it because she's 17. Yeah, this thing, though, technically, while the relationship is protected by Romeo and Juliet, there's another law that says the age difference must be less than 3 years for sex acts. Yeah. Love how, because the character's minority or sexual, is not straight, getting excused to do something that's horrible. Yeah. Like how Dimitri Monroe claims that for a group who hates gender norms, the true and true love pushing gender norms onto femboys and tomboys pick up pure fucking hypocrisy. Yeah. The relationship wasn't even actually covered by that law. Plus 90k runes trying to get into Makila's Hugletry. Fuck, this game could be aggravating at times. If you have more than like 30 runes, 30k runes, and you're past a point where that's enough for a level up, just go to a site of grace and burn them. Just burn them for whatever level up you can. Why would a 30-year-old man even want to date a 17-year-old? Shouldn't you be a more mature and experienced woman? Yeah. By the way, this version of Eyes on Me is not on the soundtrack. Julia's piano version is. It is nice. Oh, when my mom tries to criticize anime, I remember her trying to say that everyone looked cross-eyed from looking at the camera, and I had to say it was been a thing since Mickey Mouse. Watch YouTube review, and he went over the law in autistic detail because he lost his shit. That Bay would even make it a plot point. 900 plus K to level up. Okay. You're one Beetlejuice from Summer England Kara. Either way, no one cares about the age of consent law scene. The movie was great solely for the scene of TJ Miller getting vaporized by evil robots. God bless you, Michael Bay. And apparently he did that purely because TJ was so annoying to work with. I could get Taylor Irving to tap dance because it looks funny. I mean, Whatever happened to the Wonder Woman game? Good question. My dad doesn't hate anime per se, just an old man finds kind of weird, nothing you can do. Yeah. Officer, help. There's a bunch of kids running a train on a girl down here. Oh god, the fat one's taking his pants off. Please, I may be the embodiment of fear, but I'm not a pervert. Get me out of here. Also, there's also an Irish jig version where I forgot what instrument choice for it was. Just date women your own fucking age, you goddamn apes. From what I've heard, TJ's all around a douche and a piece of shit. Yeah. Anybody that's worked with TJ Miller hates him. Michael Bay, Ryan Reynolds, the cast community, they all hate him. Yeah, Sam Witwicky's dead. They killed him off screen. Yeah, that was the weirdest part. Someone mentioned Euphoria. Fun fact, one of the executive producers is Drake. I'm not fucking joking. Oh, God. Oh, God. Squall gonna kiss the girl. You seen the new Biopunk horror game came out? Still Wakes the Deep. Apparently it's a what if the thing about an oil rig. I have not played it, but I do know about it. And it may have fan service, but at least it did not end in a child orgy. Movie 6 confirmed it. Oh, God. Child, what now? This original scene, Squall's trying to run away and lashes out. Oh, okay. Sam probably got contaminated with radiation either from Autobots or Shockwave. That makes sense. I never watched any of those movies past, like, the first two. Give me a sec, I need to grab a drink. Fucking dying. Yeah. 2 seconds, you get to listen to nice music. Yeah. Literally 2 seconds, just grabbing something from a table. Yeah. There we go. Ugh. How to get Propel. Where'd I put my headset? There it is. Ugh. What type of world is FF8? Cyberpunk? Magitech? Magitech. Sam Wiki died? Yeah. All I'll say about Bay is that Pain and Gain's a really fun movie. It is pretty good. It's scary how well Doug managed to predict the last night. Which thing do you prefer, Magitech or Cyberpunk? Cyberpunk can have really cool stuff. I love the actual Cyberpunk world, like 2077 and all that. But Magitech's really interesting. Should I get Cyberpunk now? Is it any good? Yeah, pick it up in Phantom Liberty. They're super good. Same either died from assassination or radiation poisoning. Remember what Doug said? Michael Bay has you by the balls. Same with Wiki died in a McDonald's parking lot during an argument about French fries that escalated. Just saw Leon the Professional and the Great Silence. Pretty underrated. Yeah. All right. So we're gonna call it here for 8. Yeah. So give me one quick second. Let me swap back on over, just real quick. Yeah. Because we still have about an hour. Yeah, about an hour, I'd say. So yeah, give me a quick second to crack my bones here. Ugh. Which FF job has the best drip? I'd say Dragoon. Dragoon or Dark Knight. And we're going back to an old classic. Alright. Let's see if this works. There we go. Okay. What's your favorite Final Fantasy game? I really like 4, I really like 6, I really like 8. 10 is also really cool. I think chat's ready to handle the monster I've made. We're gonna see. We're gonna see. I forgot. Yeah, this is the one with the weird ass controls. So we have unfinished business here. We have very unfinished business here. Squaresoft, yeah, it's before they split up. So, for those unaware, we beat FF7 a while back, but we left some things unfinished. Weapons time? Weapons time. We need to go fight the weapons. So, for context, the weapons are basically super bosses in 7 that take a lot of prep work to kill. There is a lot of prep work around fighting the weapons and making sure that, you know, you don't get fucked up doing them. Because, I mean, it's like... But, supposedly, our good buddy here, Ferrith, has built some builds that are capable of taking on the weapons. First things first, gonna need Tifa and Yuffie dead for this. This works for Cloud only. Alright? So they can still be in the party, but they need to be dead. Yeah, Tifa wants to run back, yeah. Weapons are basically kaijus, yes. They're the hardest bosses in the game. It's gonna take you back to the past. Play Kino games that kick ass. Okay. Been a weird combo meal. As my Dead Rising have a side of FF8 and 7. Fuck them weapons up, ye. Alright. To be fair, TJ Miller, I think he revealed he had a tumor or something with part of his brain at one point in time. Well, that would explain a lot, actually. Show me your Knights of the Round real quick. What level is it? Oh, shit. I forgot. Yeah. Okay. Knights of the Round is level 1. But I should be able to put, like, a level up material. God damn it. I keep forgetting. This is the one with the fucked up controls. Game Load Productions, $2. The wiki says Sam was hit by a CIA task force. Oh my god. Let me see. Let me actually check out, see if... There should be like a max level one, if I remember right. Huh. It's probably on the others. Frazier killed Sam. Needs to be level 2. Well, Aztec, give me a sec, because if I remember right, there should be a material level up on somebody in the party. How much? $2 blood for the blood Tifa she yearns to destroy. Alright. Yeah, probably Red 13. I think it's Red 13. For some reason, oh no, Red 13 is completely naked. Barrett just has steel, which makes sense. He's black. Would you say these weapons could suppress Metal Gear? They are fucking tough. What's the disappointing thing about Cyberpunk? Are you talking about the genre or the game? Like, you actually do need to clarify. Can't it be paired with a different material? Well, let me see if I still have it. So the level up Knights of the Round for now. So these guys are completely naked material-wise. The game. Most disappointing thing, the life path system is not really as in depth as it would have been, as it should have been. It could have been really cool. Still streaming? Yeah, we're trying to figure out a cheese build right now. Fuck it. See what happens. Neo Bahamut. Alright. So, how far does Knights of the Round need to level up? That is the question. It has a way to go. Huh. So let's number 2. 2 fake mice. What about Shadowrun, Magic, and Cyberpunk? I'm not really a big fan of Shadowrun, actually. That's around getting its W summon function on level 2, so work to that for now. Okay. So we're just going to have to grind. Friend's probably my favorite Berserk character, although extremely close competition. She is really good. Say Q. Hell yeah. Okay. Yeah, this is right above the final dungeon, so what's a decently high level area? Should be about here, I'd say. Maybe. Damn it. I keep forgetting the controls on this because it's been a while since I played 7. You can put AP growth weapon to speed that up, post the build anyways. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so that's the exit. I gotta remember how to fucking do this. How do you find out about Berserk? A guy in high school told me, and I put it off for a long-ass time. Then I was talking to my brother, and he was like, oh yeah, it's super metal. Missed the airship in Final Fantasy games. It is pretty cool. Swamp area in the crater should be a good spot. Good point. Thing is, we can't go into the crater, because once you do, that starts the end game. So, we gotta find a spot that will let us... Come on. Yeah. Maybe it needs to be on more even ground. Let's try to find somewhere a bit more even. Your brother got you into Berserk? Yeah. I legit don't fucking remember how to leave the airship now. Because that just boots us straight out. Yeah. Dragon Quest 7, your flying machine is literally just a rock. I heard the story of a recruit dying in a parachute accident recently because parachute didn't open. Said get him first aid. People are filming his dead body for TikTok. Jesus. Once land on snow, you have to find grass. Okay, that makes sense. So let's go ahead and find grass. We'll go down the swamp. Cloud be wearing Mistle with HP absorb linked with Kotor. Mime linked with counter. W summon W item. Ultimate weapon has 4 HP plus. Final attack linked with Phoenix. Gotcha. We're probably not going to be able to get to the actual fight by tonight, but you know we'll get started. We'll make headway, and that can be a new segment on every on the FF8 ones, but we'll take an hour out and try to... Take an hour out and try to see about getting the build running. I do want to show off the weapon. Here, where is it? There should be one... The hell is that? Oh, yeah, this is the ruby weapon. It's not a boulder, it's a rock squid. The pioneers used to ride these babies for miles. Alright. Yeah. Oh, God. That hits hard. Yeah, this is a weapon. And he just insta-killed Cloud. You watch the VTuber Mari Mari? I know about her. Some of her clips are great. Mexican soldier got tangled in his parachute during a practice jump. Oof. Two party members have to die before you can get to the second phase. So I made the Cloud only build. Yeah. Come on, Tifa, fuck it up. Fuck it up. Oh, God. Ruby weapon will not use whirlwind if there's only one party member. Can't you get around it with float? I kept thinking you can get around it with float. But yeah, there you go. That's why... Yeah, what the hell is that, Holly? That's a ruby weapon, you Kentucky fuck. I didn't recognize that at first. Monster in that one OG animations. You use Cloud's pointy low poly hair to kill him. But yeah, there you go. That's the ruby weapon. They are very... Oh, shit, wrong one. There we go. The ruby weapon is very mean. I gotta put all the fucking summons back on Yuffie. Let's just do Neo Bahamut, Hades, Leviathan, Ramu. And fuck it, Bahamut. They all do almighty damage, so it should be fine. I'm gonna save real quick. If I ever need to change it again, we'll just do it later. Yeah, Ruby weapon's hard as hell, but Ruby Reboo's horrifying. There we go. So, doesn't blood upon the riser sing about that kind of incident in the case of the fuck up of the parachute? I have no idea. Did you forget about the stupid pioneers? Have you noticed that there are none of them left because they were lazy hitchhikers, ate coral, and took directions from algae? Tifa couldn't one-shot it. It's Jover. Ruby weapon will not use whirl sand if there's only one party member. Yeah, but Estee, can't you get around it with float because you're not technically touching the ground? We need to riz her again. Also, this build will be using W-Item exploit prior for a hell of a lot of hero drinks and dazzers for a ruby weapon. Yeah. There we go. So that's ruby weapon. I think the emerald weapon isn't too far away. Or is the emerald's under the ocean, right? So in that case, I think diamond weapon is somewhere else. I'll show us getting our ass whooped by the weapons so you understand the position we're in. Yeah, emerald's underwater. That's what I thought. Yeah, because you need the underwater material for that. Diamond weapon died in the cutscene. So which ones are left? Is it only... Because I thought there's 3 you can fight in the overworld. Because there's Emerald, there's Ruby, and there's one more, right? Gotta make Bizarro Lolly a thing and pay him a ridiculous amount of money to review detergents and Leo Toadstool. You fight Emerald, Ruby, and Ultima. Oh, yeah, that's right. Where's Ultima? Or does Ultima only show up in, like, very rare instances? You already beat Ultima Weapon. Oh, okay. Did we? I don't fucking remember us beating Ultima at all. Anyway, we're gonna pick a fight with Emerald. He's right there. Fight me, pussy. Ultimate was in a lake, right? I don't fucking remember. I think it was. Kick its ass. Oh, God. Beat Ultimate to get Cloud's ultimate weapon. How do you not remember? I don't fucking remember. Do you have Cloud's ultimate weapon or not? I think we do. Yeah, we do. Yeah, because he has it. So yeah, Cloud has it. So I guess I just completely forgot. To be fair, it has been a while. Ah. Don't bully Lol, he's overrun by his enormous backlog. But there you go, that's the weapons. Turns out I need to level up Knights of the Round before we can get this started, so we're gonna have to figure this out. But, let me close out of that, swap back on over. So there we go. He's forgetting. Hera Kirsch getting a Civi Chris Vector. Yeah, she's all happy about it. Damn it. But there we go. We got a lot done tonight. I am going to off stream try to do some grinding to boost up our Knights of the Round. I may legit just like, I don't know, maybe can't you like set up a bot or something to do it automatically? There's a way to do it where I'm not looking at it, but we can figure it out. All I need to do is get the AP for it. I don't need the level. So you felt pretty, the number even went to 0. Yeah, right. You bought her a gun? I didn't buy her a gun. How far into FF8 are you? We're a decent ways into Disc 2 now. Yeah, it goes mining off screen. Yeah, right. But we need that to get the build done. It turns out, because, yeah, probably do a macro. Yeah, we're going to have to. But basically, the build Fearth has in mind needs Knights of the Round to be at level 2. And then we set it up with a bunch of other different material along with it. So there's a way to do it. We just got to... We just have to figure it out. You know what I mean? Figure it out / get to the arbitrary stat window that says we're allowed to do it. So that is the goal. That is the idea. I will see about trying to boost it up. It is like 50,000 AP, which sounds like a lot, but if you're in the right place, in the right fights, it's not too bad. So it should be all right. Weapons always have a trigger when KOTOR's used. Yeah. Vito's in digital Dead Rising Digital Deluxe Remaster. Yeah, but he's a psychopath. You get to kill him. Have you shot the fall recently? Not recently. I haven't been to the range in a little bit. Mainly because I've just been too busy / it's a hassle. I'm making a nuke and Cloud is it. Yeah, we're going to figure this out. But I'm going to call it here. I am getting sleepy, so. Who's the girl in the stream background? This is Tomi. It was an idea I had for a channel mascot. And I like her. I think she's pretty cool. The artist who drew the background liked her a lot, and I think it's great. If you're looking the Teesprings link, there's a bunch of different shirts and all that with her on it. It's great. It's great stuff. That's in the fan sub Euro comedy, assuming you got around to watching it. I finally did. I definitely didn't get a lot of the jokes, but I thought it was pretty good. You did pretty good with the fan subs. You did all right. Bring Tomi back. I'm working with Sai to get another shirt design off the ground. It's pretty good. Love how everyone's calling the Reskin Psycho Vito, Jack's Calfani Review Tech USA, or Movie Bob, yeah. Mascot's not just one. Yeah, I do have a few. No guitar? Oh, well, maybe next time. Yeah, we'll do it next time. Watch the YouTube Berserk dub. I don't know about the YouTube Berserk dub. I know Studio Clips just put out a trailer for the English version of their Berserk project, which could be kind of cool. I planned on us watching it on stream. I think that'd be fun. I think it'd be fun as hell. Did great work on it. I love that she's got the chocolate chip camo pattern. Kind of looks like she's singing in Tank or APC. Yeah. It's pretty good stuff. Okay. Want to be sure that I was caught up on Streamlabs. So, you see the Sword got back together, apparently. Playing gigs in Austin for a festival. That sounds awesome. Should play Skies of Arcadia. That would be fun. Still waiting for Tomi Hirobato patches or pins to stick in my backpack. They're stickers. They're stickers now. Pretty good stickers. Looks like a combo between Tomoko and Kusanagi. That is pretty cool. That is pretty good. And I will say this. So, I've been working with some guys, some top men, to get a really cool thing off the ground. I cannot talk about a lot just yet. I can't even show off stuff. And I'm in that position where I have to be patient and wait for the go-ahead to show off really cool stuff. And I'm there like a fucking kid going like, no, but it's really cool, though. It's really cool. But just know that top men are working on something that's going to be very interesting. Very interesting. And I'm really excited to show it to you guys. But that's going to be in like maybe 2-3 weeks. Maybe. Maybe a little bit earlier, maybe a little bit later. Just depends. But yeah. Tomi's vibe. She's good. I like her. I like her a lot. She's fun. Much Slayer's already butthole. You've reached 150 Theodore calls for you. Yeah. Next anime night, I'm gonna talk. I'm gonna talk with the guys, see about setting up a good day for the Theodore Rex thing, because Dick Bro's excited for it. He wants to do it. Weed Bro's actually been talking about coming on again recently. He's like, hey man, I'd love to do it. It's like, all right, we just gotta set up a day for it. So it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. I trust you more than our elected officials. Not fuck this up. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff in the pipeline. The Black Powder Red Earth one. The Black Powder Red Earth video I expect to be out before the 14th. I think that's a good date for it. It really helps that video is probably not going to be very long, just due to the fact that there's not a lot to really say there. Not that it's bad or like, oh, I don't have anything to say. I mean, there's literally not a lot of it out there. So that'll be something to kind of dig through. And after that, I plan on doing Restrepo, and then I'm going to do Elite Tropa, then Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. I'm working through the list. Yeah. But, and one sec. Yeah. There we go. Gotcha. Theodore Rex streams. Can you make a room for chat on YouTube? Like I said, I'm gonna look into how we can do it. I think we can figure out how to do it. We can make it work. New Berserk anime looking good. The Studio Eclipse one does look pretty good. Sopranos vid when? That'd be a great one. I think people have requested before. But yeah, we're gonna figure this out. Got a lot of stuff I'm working on. It's gonna be fantastic. Super excited. It's gonna be great. But I'm gonna call it here. I am tired. So. Thanked everybody who showed up. Really good time. I don't know what we got planned for Tuesday, but we're gonna figure it out. We're always gonna figure it out. That's the statement of the channel. We're gonna fucking figure it out. Let us know when you're doing the Theodore Rex stream. I've been waiting for it since you first learned about the film. I just gotta figure out a day to get everybody together and coordinated. You know, there's a lot of logistics to get involved here. You know. Goodbye. Good morning. Good day. Good afternoon. Good evening. And good night, Tomi's Ninjas. Good shit. Tuesday, the KOTOR grind. Yeah, right. I know it's the Knights of the Round, but I keep calling it KOTOR just because fucking Knights of the Old Republic. You guys are slower than a short bus to an anime convention driving on 2 flat tires. And platform, you're going to do the stream like Twitch or something? I need to figure that out. Because Twitch does have a segment for movies you are literally allowed to stream. So I'm going to see if Theodore Rex is on there just for shits and giggles. If not, we can do it on like Kick or a place that does not give a fuck. So we're going to figure it out. But yeah. So thanked everybody who showed up. I'm calling it here. I am very tired. So see ya.
Down in the depths of the ocean blue, with a heart full of passion, my mission is true. I've got my khakis on and my boots laced tight. Gonna find that son of a bitch and bring justice tonight. 3-day long mission was coming to a climax. I cornered a stingray, it started to cry. Mate, the one you're after, he's long since died. It turns out the culprit's been gone for years. How fucking long do stingrays live for? I've been wiping out loads of the fuckers for little reason. So now I'm faced with quite the predicament. The original stingray has long since died. Steve, if you're listening, please guide me, and then from the heavens above, I heard a voice.
Bloody hell, Petey, you gotta kill them all. You can't let those cons get away with what they did. Yes, Steve, I will avenge thee. Have this, you stingray sack of shit. I'll rock bottom your Rudy Poo stingray candy ass. There's no running now. This is for Australia. This is for Steve.